God, it looks a bit depressing, doesn't it? I mean, it's a border crossing. What am I expecting? At least she's got a passport this time. Do you remember last time when she was trying to get over the border and didn't have any ID? Middle of COVID, just to make it better.
Okay, we made it through.
Right. Sonic, here we come.
I had no specific reason to come here today.
Yes, you did. Sonic and all fast food.
I just like checking it out every few years to see if anything has changed.
What, anything on the menu? You're only doing this road and to the closest shopping lot or whatever. Like, what do you think is gonna...
I will turn that down. Hello! Smug and Smarmy. I was wondering if this sent any notification out, but it is also kind of like sporadic, so. There you have that. I am... Let's see, 17's the final episode. Hello, Lee. Did you guys get any notification? I'm just curious. I'm really just curious. Hello, Pup Coda. This is going to be a research and recording stream. Just letting people know up front. What that means in my head is that I'm going to be recording a bunch of stuff today anyway. So, I don't know. I thought, give it a shot. Especially since there's a really good chance next week I'm going to be kind of MIA. Just because next week I am moving. So, not to be mean or anything, but it's a little bit going to be kind of too much to try to record. And so my goal today, and possibly tomorrow, is to just record a bunch of stuff that I can edit and get up and keep you guys entertained next week while I'm settling into my new abode. Aw, thanks, Smug and Smarmy. That's sweet. Hello, Anne. Catherine. Horsebull? I am 80% sure I butchered that one. Okay, well, I'm glad everybody got notifications. Cool. Then that means things are working the way they should work. Hello, Midori Gale. What have I got here? See, what I really wanted was... Yeah, I wish I one hand spit in the other. So... Boom. I don't want any of that. So basically right now... Oh, hey, Mr. Snowflake. Wow. Well, we are going to watch the last 2 episodes of the Amberlynn Reed series, but we're also going to watch actual Amber. So if you want to run for the hills, I completely understand. I'm also going to do a recording of some of Glitter and Laser's book. I think we're on chapter 5. I kind of want to get that recorded. And I don't know. If you guys want to see how the sausage is made, that's basically what this stream is for. I just thought people might find it interesting. We'll see if we ever do this again. I also was thinking about doing a comments video. So reading some comments off of a older video. Because I do like doing those. And when I come back, so that's not happening today, but when I come back from moving, I'm going to do a couple rune readings because I haven't done those in a hot minute. So, and I've had several people ask it. So they're highly, highly requested, you guys. So. On a long train journey, I will do my best to keep you company, Mr. Snowflake. Myself and everyone in the chat. You have your mission. Is Danish. Is there any way, Anne Catherine, that you could type out phonetically how to say your last name? Because now I'm curious. I'm sure you get that a lot. Unless you live in Danish land. Denmark? I'm from America. That's all I've got. It's my only actual excuse for any of this. All right, anyway. Also, I don't know how much you guys like Booty Beauty or milk tea, but speaking of other British people, I haven't watched this one yet, and I was really thinking about picking up Foodie at this point for a very temporary amount of time. Just, you know, in case she goes off the rails again. But this whole, like, am I a revert? Aren't I a revert? I live in Canada. I live in Kuwait. This, like, back and forth thing that she's doing is actually really interesting to me. And just I mean, it's typical Foodie Beauty stuff, but I'm very interested in how she's, like, trying to act like she's part of these two cultures that both of them she's outside of. So, but Milk Tea, yeah, she does seem lovely. I don't know her in person, but I feel like, oh my god, if I ever had the chance to, like, sit down and have tea with her, that would be amazing. I feel like that would be a really great afternoon. She just seems like she has a lot of really great stories to tell that don't have anything to do with Foodie. And because she's taught all over the world. She teaches English all over the world. She's taught in Japan. I think she taught in China for a stint. She's taught through half of the Middle East. I think the only place she hasn't taught English is, like, America. So I think that's kind of interesting. And I find people like that really cool because she's my age too. So, you know, we have that in common. And the chat is not showing up for you guys. What's going on, YouTube Studio? Do I have to have this on? I might have to do a little finagling here. You're gonna have to come live down here, buddy. Because I need to be able to see the video. I don't need you. You block, yeah, you. I'll get you guys the chat back up, but hang on. What I need is OBS is interesting. It's an interesting creature, let's just put it that way. I like it, but I like a double-edged sword sometimes. No, what am I wanting you to do? No, that's not it. Also, is there a way I can do it to not do top chat? Where can I put you that you're not going to bug me? But I can have... Bear with me, guys. There we go. Also, I'd like the all chats. Put you over here. I don't think you're going to bug me too. Donk. Alright, now. There we go. There's that. Well, hello, Laura. Thank you for the super chat. Oops, no. Sorry, that I'm talking to my computer. Don't need to do that. Da, 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 da. Told you this is how the sausage is made. Delicious sausage. Excuse me. Alright, there we go. That should look decent, right? Yeah, you guys can kind of see the chat. Yeah. Alright. People have asked for this. You know, honestly, I probably shouldn't even have it in here because we're doing the... This isn't a live react, but... I don't know. Maybe I'll take it out. What do you guys think? This is going to end up being a regular video. You can't see my hand gestures over here if I have this there. It's kind of a pain in the ass. It's not a normal live, so... I think I'm going to take it out. You loved the live yesterday. Thanks for another one. Well, thank you for coming by. You have no idea how to do it phonetically, but yes, I'm in Denmark. Or you're from Denmark. But your E sound is like your I. So the only O sound that I know that isn't American is the umlaut. So is this like an umlaut, or is that supposed to sound like a... I'm sorry if I'm asking way too many questions, but this is where my brain goes. This is why I spent 4 years studying anthropology. Anyway, so is the O like an, oh, it's an OE right here. I can read OE together, but our E sound is like your I. Like the hard I? Like in fig or like in I? I, me. So, anyway. I'm sorry. I'm asking too many questions. All right, I'm going to take out the chat just because you guys can see each other for now. And I need that space. So what did I just do? Yep, there we go. All right, we look good. All right, we look great. Beautiful. Perfect. Awesome. Let's start off with Amber because she did post a video and I do need to get caught up on it. And I already have her sped up. So I bet you've never had anybody dissect your name this much, but trust me. And if you have before. Anyway, so this is Amber's newest video. I made a huge mistake. Let's go to Walmart, Olive Garden, and the casino / vlog. I'm gonna get way into the weeds on this one because I got nothing else. I've watched it once through by myself. I watched Alex's reaction to it, and I mean, God bless, but I'm going to do my best with this one. We're going to talk about the manipulation. We're going to talk about the dark anthropology. We're going to talk about, she's going to actually go out more. So we're going to talk as much as we can about material culture and the use of, material culture in the idea that the video and everything within the video is itself intentional, if that makes sense. Because you do not claim foodie beauty. I mean, I don't know if you get to, because I would like to not claim that, but I don't know if I get that choice. All right, so completely understandable. All right, so let's do this. Hey, hi, hello there, and welcome to another episode of An Anthropologist Watches Amberlynn Reid, and we're doing this live, but it will be cut down for the home audience, and yeah, this is Amber's most recent video. I made a huge mistake. Let's go to Walmart, Olive Garden, and the casino. You know, all the good places. I've noticed we haven't seen her go to church lately. We've seen bingo. We haven't seen church. So there's that. I already know from people leaving comments and because I've watched this, she's offish track. But I will say, I find the way that she words acknowledging that she's off track, I find that an interesting way that she worded it because it's she does these mea culpa moments, but she also has left herself some wiggle room to kind of not take too much accountability for it. And at the same time, she does her whole, like, I'm going to do better moment. This is very early Amberlynn, the way she's doing this. If we go back, because we're going to watch some more of the Shaped by the Algorithm later. And if you remember all the way back at the beginning of that, when she was still living at Crystal's, she often would fall off track of her whatever plan, and she would make a video where she was like, and she does this periodically throughout her entire career, but for me this one's felt really kind of early Amberlynn to me, just because of the way she says certain things and just her behavior around it. So we'll get to it when we get to it, but yes, this is filmed before a live viewing audience. TV. My partner is also home, so if you hear cat and or door noises, that's what's going on there. So I've got her sped up to 1:15. Do I need to do anything else? Thank you to everybody who's been supporting the channel. Thank you to my subscribers. Thank you to my members. You guys rock. I'm almost at 5,000, and that's insane. I will say when I get to 10,000, though, I'm going to get a cardboard button because I think it will be funny. And so that's the update on that, but I think that's it. Let's just jump in because I want to get this one done so we can do other things.
Hey guys, welcome to a new vlog. So I actually wasn't even gonna vlog today, but I also didn't even vlog yesterday. I went out, I hung with my mom, but I also filmed and posted 3 TikToks, which I'll show you
I couldn't bother to vlog yesterday and do the actual job that I myself have determined is my job. I couldn't be bothered to have done that, but I still managed to film a bunch of TikToks. Okay. I wonder if the TikToks are just, this is the perfect face for her too. I wonder if the TikToks are just easier for her to film because they're traditionally so short. I mean, I know you can have like a 10-minute TikTok now, but it used to be you couldn't have more than like, what, 2-3 minutes at max? And most of them were around 1 minute. They're very much what the shorts are now on YouTube, because the shorts are direct competition to this. So I wonder if she's still got that 1 minute mark in her head, and so that's why this is so much easier for her to film, because she doesn't have to she doesn't have to think of anything original. Like she's usually following some kind of trend, or she's using some kind of sound that has a choreography that goes along with it. So they're very no-brainer content for her. My only thing is that she has to know she doesn't make money off of the TikToks, but the reward, the dopamine and the reward that she gets from making the TikToks is obviously much higher than the reward she gets from YouTube, which would be, you know, income. So, I don't know. As far as I know, TikTok still doesn't really pay their creators. Like, you still have to be somebody really, really big. And even then, I think the majority of their income's coming from sponsorships, not from TikTok itself. So, trying to drink more water today, so. Oh, I don't think Foodie Beauty is a good representation of what anyone in the world stands for. Foodie Beauty is a cautionary tale at best. I mean, we'll get to that. But for now, we're focused on Amber. Well, yeah, YouTube pays more. I don't think... Does TikTok pay anything? I know they used to have a creators fund, but I don't know if they still do. And even when they did, there's no way in hell she was making anywhere near the amount of money she makes off of YouTube. But anyway. So this TikTok says, why do you post thirst traps as someone who's 500 pounds? I mean, get down with your bad self. I don't really give her crap. If she wants to post thirst traps of herself, whatever. I honestly don't care. If you think you look cute, you go take every picture in the world that you want to take and you post it. Just be prepared for the comments. Or turn comments off. There's more than one way to make the internet a safe space.
You guys right here, but not without the sound, because
this dress.
I don't want to.
How does this dress not fall apart? How old is this damn dress? She has had this forever. This is like one of her first. I feel like, I don't know for sure. I feel like this dress is one of her first Torrid purchases, and she just wears the crap out of it. Or am I confusing this dress or mixing it up with the pink one as well? Or maybe they're both the same age. Either way, I feel like she wears the crap out of these dresses.
Get copyrighted, and to the reaction channels who are reacting, I don't want them to get copyrighted either, because that would suck for all of us now, wouldn't it?
How did you create a whole community who is obsessed with everything you do? Obsessed is a strong word, but you got me there, buddy. You got me there.
Anyways, I've just been having like so much fun on the good old TikTok. I do go through phases where I stop posting on there and then I start again. Speaking of posting on places,
oh my god,
a lot of people are contacting me about opening up my Cameo again.
Are they though? She's got some duper delight going on, but she's not quite in her making shit up zone. I think there's some truth to this. So that might not actually be Duper's delight. That might actually just be delight. She might actually just be happy that people are asking. Maybe.
I haven't done Cameo. I don't know. I feel like it's been like over a year and I still have it in my description. So yeah, I'm thinking about opening it again because so many people are asking. So it's like, seems like it's a hot thing that people want to have me do.
I feel like the cameos, both with her and with Foodie, are kind of a dangerous proposition only because, and now I know that they can say, excuse me, I know they can be like, no, I don't want to do that one. Like if you send something in and it's obnoxious and they don't want to do it, they don't have to, but I believe they have to return money. I don't know how Cameo works exactly. I don't care enough. But I feel like having those is kind of dangerous because the potential for people to ask for insulting, outrageous, degrading things and offer money for it, like, I feel like that bar is very high for these two. And I'm sure it's true about a lot of people, like Nikocado Avocado. But he has, like, no shame, like, whatsoever. I will give him, on top of wrecking his health, he seems to be an incredibly savvy business guy, only in that, like, the character of Nikocado Avocado, he gives no F's about it. Like, that's the whole point of the character. And I don't think that's how he really is. I think there's obviously elements of him in there, but I don't think he's as over the top. And because he's played that character so over the top, he doesn't care if you send something in that's, like, questionable in taste. Amber and Foodie, I feel like, would. So, but I just feel like they probably get more of those requests than they would get, like, hey, I wish my little sister a happy birthday, or hey, my channel needs, like, a celebrity shout out or something. I am still kind of tempted to go get that WWE intro. It was $100 though. I mean, if I use it, I can write it off my taxes, but I still got to put 100 down first. But man, it would be worth it, wouldn't it?
Which I love doing it, but for some reason it takes so much energy because I
asked.
want to do the right thing and say the right thing because you guys are paying for me to speak to you. So when I realized I, like, was starting to go through, like, a depression, I just, like, turned my Cameo off and I was like, you know what? I need to take a step back.
Depression. Singular. But it's okay, guys. She looked at the sun or something and magically healed herself of whatever said depression was.
Because I don't want to be all, like, depressed in my Cameos because it didn't add up for me. And then ever since then, like, I have not started it again. So I'm thinking about it. I hear you guys and I know it's greatly requested.
This video, God, this whole section, we're going to spend a lot of time here, just FYI. This video is 23 hours old. It doesn't really have that many views compared to some of the other ones I've seen. And it's only got 640 some odd likes. As of me watching it right now, which right now is April the 11th. Yeah, Thursday, April the 11th. So I feel like those numbers for her are very low. But anyway, let's go watch some feeder content here. Me too, emo. Me too. So going into this, because again, I've watched this twice now. Going into this, there's some really interesting things that occur other than her stuffing food into her face, which is not the interesting part. The interesting part is how secretive she appears to be being about it. And I can't tell if she's embarrassed or if she's not supposed to be filming and she doesn't want to get caught and she thinks she's being clever, which both of those are entirely possible, just judging by her behavior. Like right now, you can tell she's got her phone propped up so that you can see from the best angle how she'll slurp these noodles up here in a second. But the waitress will come over and she'll practically drop her phone trying to hide it. So people who don't use a spoon to twist up their noodles, how do you do that? Like, how do you do that? Gotta get that shovel tongue out there. See, and this is what I'm talking about. People were like, how is she a self-feeder? And I'm not talking about the feeder for my cats. I'm talking about the concept of the feeder versus the eater in that particular adult fun time thing. Amber likes to eat. Amber gets a dopamine hit from eating. And Amber gets a dopamine hit from watching herself eat. So when I'm saying she's a self-feeder, the reason why she records these, in my opinion, the reason why she records these with so much eye contact. She's not making eye contact with us. She's making eye contact with herself. And that makes the moment even more intense, obviously, because nothing is more uncomfortable than long, intense eye contact. And then on top of it, she's watching herself eat. So when she goes back and she edits this, she gets to that hit of dopamine again, rewatching herself do the thing she already did. Like, it's kind of like watching a memory. You know, why do we record video? Why do we have home videos? So that we can sit down and we can rewatch important moments or funny moments or what have you. You know, that's the same thing that's going on here, only for Amber it's between herself and the food. Those are the main characters of these videos. So that's what I'm talking about when I say she's a self-feeder. It's the same kick, I would imagine, that a feeder would get from watching someone else eat, minus some of the other baggage that goes along with that. But who knows? Maybe the baggage is there. Maybe she does want to eat herself into incapacitation. You know, maybe that harm side of feederism is there for her, and it's just a form of self-harm at this point. But anyway, that's what I'm talking about when I say that. Spoon and fork. Hello, Karen. No one ever has to apologize for being late. You show up when you are meant to be here. So, yeah. All right, let's get through this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, please.
Is she embarrassed or is she afraid of getting in trouble? And I'm going to back it up some because I want to see her face at the moment that the waitress comes over. I'm going to back it up correctly. No, I'm not. I'm going to back it up. Sorry about that. Sorry about all of that. That is not what we're watching for. So she's not even like paying attention to the waitress or to the, I guess, to the foreground. Okay, so here's the moment where she's not even paying attention to her own camera at this point. Like, that's not important right now. She is still acting though, and you can tell because she's got her chin forward. And I know this because that's your fat girl angle, and it makes your double chin go away. So she's trying to make herself trying to make her neck look longer and thinner. Without filters. Anyway, where were we doing? Yeah. She's kind of neutral. I was wondering if she'd be surprised. I can't tell if she's surprised or if she's just looking up. She doesn't look surprised. Okay, there's the surprise right there. So we go from here. Notice it's very subtle. Notice her eyebrows will go up. Very slightly. Maybe. Is this moving? Hello. Bueller. Okay, now her mouth is dropping. I think she's still chewing. But it's also her mouth is dropping. You know how you're like, kind of a moment? I'm over-exaggerating. Okay. She doesn't want to see this. And now she's immediately looking down here at us and reaching at the same time. There's that stupid tongue of hers. She's like a fucking lizard. And now I know she's stuffing her face, but she's trying to distract. She's trying to act normal here while she's knocking the camera down. So I think, I don't know if there was any actual like, she was surprised, but I don't know if she was like embarrassed or anything, or if she was in trouble. I think she just didn't want them to see her recording. And I don't entirely know why.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, please.
And the sour ones. Sour and no red.
She puts us back up. This is my favorite part. The first thing she does, she sets the phone back up, and the first thing she does when she sets the phone back up is she makes duck lips. Thanks. Is that like an apology kiss? Is that what's going on here? I'm sorry, boo-boo. I didn't mean to knock you down when the mean waitress came over. She still chews with her front teeth. Where is she eating? Oh, she's at Olive Garden, that's right. I haven't eaten at Olive Garden in so long now. Part of it is because I can't have real pasta anymore, and the other part of it is I just haven't gone to a restaurant like this in a really long time. There's so much stuff around Philadelphia to eat that I try not to go to chains because there's just so many holes in the walls and so many like little bits and bobs to go to. And there's local chains too, like El Limon. Oh my, we had El Limon last night. No one cares, but it was delicious anyway.
Okay, you guys, so right
Can she not lick her lips? What is the deal with the lip licking? So weird. Yay, toys.
now I'm currently at the Walmart. I'm actually in the toy aisle because I'm gonna
Really? Is that where you are? I thought you were in Home Goods. That's where I keep my dinosaurs.
get a toy for my step niece and nephew because I'm gonna go see them today. So I don't know what I'm gonna get, but I know she really likes to color because I colored with her last time. So I'm probably gonna get her like a new coloring book, maybe markers.
We're going to go see the niece and the nephew, but we're only buying things for the niece. Am I to assume the nephew is too young?
Probably not markers. I think she likes colored pencils, so I'll do that. Okay, so instead of getting like a standard coloring book, I found these Scribble Scrubbies. You literally get to use the markers on these cute little animals, and then you can like clean it off and redo it.
Okay, here's my thing. When she first picked this up, I hadn't been paying attention, and I honestly thought she was buying this stuff for her grandmother. And I was like, I'm not sure how I feel about that exactly. Like, is this something that I would do when I'm 70? And I'm just like, you're 70. Who gives a shit? You do what you want to do at 70. And then I realized this is for her niece and nephew. And I don't know how old they are. I'm hoping they are younger, but I could be wrong. Because with Amber, this is something that Amber would buy for herself unironically. So it would not surprise me if Amber would also think that older people, older children would find something like this also amusing just because she finds it amusing, you know? Excuse me. The House of Carbs. They do have good breadsticks.
Color and clean adorable little pets. That is perfect. So I'm also gonna get her a few coloring books and this really cool twist up neon bright colored pencil.
Amber is very much in the mindset of demonstrating love through commodity. So it's always interesting to me. Give me a second here, guys. Okay. Soon I will have an actual door. So she's very much into the concept of like buying stuff to demonstrate that she likes you, even. Not even that she has love for you, but that she likes you. But remember who was the little girl? Who was the little kid that she bought so much crap for? Was it Becky era? I'm almost positive it was Becky era, but she was still talking to Destiny. I don't know where the kid came from, but they were visiting for some strange reason. And Amber bought like little jelly shoes and hair stuff and special kid toothbrushes and special kid toothpaste. And it was very over the top. And this kind of just it's not obviously that big of a haul, but I mean, she had like a stack of coloring books in there. So, oops. And there's those little animals. Ooh. Since I know he's listening, as soon as I saw these coloring pages, I was like, oh yeah, it's like that 5-minute segment that Mr. Snowflake made us watch of all of the pictures that Amber colored that one time.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, so we have a taste test, folks. I hope that you're buckled up and ready.
Do I have a choice?
Because this is truly something I've been wanting to try for like a minute now. So this girly pop.
Just a minute? Oh. Thought she bought the cat coloring because it makes her look better. That's better than a coloring book and what others bring, so it's status. It could be. Was it Becky's niece, Karen? That would make sense. That would make sense. I'm not gonna lie, I hate this segment. Yeah, I guess that could be, because it also with like the coloring pencils. Again, Amber never buys generic Unless it's like, well, I wouldn't call Trader Joe's generic anymore, but it had its moment. Anyway, she only bought Crayola, and I'm not slamming Crayola, but Crayola's like, I won't say it's like the top of the line kid coloring craft stuff, but it's like the most recognized coloring brand or just art brand for kids or adults who like to buy colorful things. I'm not going to say I have a box of crayons laying around. But that's the point. Though even those little scrubby animals that she bought, those were Crayola. So it's not like she bought the 50-cent wax crayons that have like no name on them and like a couple, you know, really generic coloring books. I don't know though. That one with the princess in it, that could have been just like rando anything. So I don't know. It does go back to all of that. Hello, textbook committee. Hello, chicken. I love that name. Chicken. Crayola's not a bad brand. I'm not slamming Crayola. I love that air dry clay stuff that they've got. So I'm just saying it's just like you can buy off-brand stuff that's basically Crayola, but it's not. It doesn't say Crayola, you know. Anyway, yeah, let's watch these air puffed gummies.
Is about to try it. So it's freeze dried like sour gummy worms and then freeze dried peach rings. Yum.
Yum, puffed sugar. Yeah, that's good to know, Smug and Smarmy. I buy all my craft stuffs at either like Michael's or the actual art store down the street, so not to be too bougie or anything. They all sell Crayola, but they also have like the adult version of Crayola where we can pretend like we're not buying crayons and markers. No, guys, they're craft supplies. They're art supplies. Aren't they though? Aren't they just markers? No. Art supplies.
This whole bag, 150 calories.
Okay, yeah, it's 150 calories, girlfriend, but
Believe me.
what's... Oh, God, I can't read the sugar content. Do I even want to know what the sugar content is? The carbohydrates look like it's in the 3 digits. It's at least in the 2 digits. And all of that is under added sugar. I can't read the damn numbers, but I can see it.
Me?
Oh, wait, no, now I can. Okay, the total carbohydrates per serving, of which there's 1.5, is 23 grams. Total sugars is 20%. Oh, sorry, here we go. 10 grams of added sugar. So there's 20 grams of sugar in this bag, or 15 grams. It's insane. Like, do you people understand how many grams 20 grams of sugar is? Like, these are literally puffed gelatin and sugar.
Look there, 150 calories. Like, what? Okay,
Hello,
so
Bob
the
Smith.
first one I'm going to be trying are the peach rings. I'm so excited. I feel like I'm going to love the texture. All right, I love a peach ring in real life, so I hope this is good. I mean,
I'm not gonna lie, I like gummy candy, but watching this actually made me like the thought of gummy candies right now. Watching this, I'm just kind of like, oh my God, what have I done with my life?
it shouldn't taste any different because it's literally a peach ring just freeze dried. All right, let's go.
Something that Kicking Geese used to talk about before she swore off Amber Lynn is that dopamine hit. And you can always tell if Amber really actually liked something or not by her eyes. Because it's one of the few times in Amber's online career that her face will genuinely show pleasure is when she's eating. Because if she likes something or not. And the way her entire face lights up when she eats this is just like, how did John Oliver put it? It's like a boy who's seen a dog for the first time. It's one of those kind of things. Like, it's just sheer unadulterated joy. And it's the only time we ever see this happen with her. She doesn't even get this excited when she talks about her family. Putting it out there.
Whoa!
And all of that was just overacting. All of that, I don't know where she's picked this up from. Clearly she's watched someone else do it. But you can tell it's fake. You can tell this is fake acting just looking at her expressions. She's got the dead eye going. She's got the little smirk thing that she does when she thinks she's being authentic.
That is sweet. What the heck? What?
It's so sweet, I couldn't possibly have another bite except for these next 5 ones. Nom, nom, nom.
Ten out of 10. Okay, now.
What was I? Hang on real quick. Cat hair. What was I reading? I don't remember if it was my comments or someone or her comments, because I did kind of cruise through the comments on this. Somebody was like, you can't even do taste testing correctly because when people genuinely taste test something, they'll take a bite or two of it. And the whole point is that they will then describe the flavors and the texture and the mouthfeel, which I understand is kind of the same thing, but not quite. And I'm thinking back to all of the people that I do watch who are foodies on YouTube. And that commenter was correct. Like, they talk about, you know, how the salt plays with the umami or plays with the sweet, or like how the bready texture plays with the meaty texture, or, you know, if it's creamy and cheesy, they'll describe the various flavors of whatever, and just like the experience of the food itself, so that you may not be able to understand exactly the flavor that they're tasting, but you can kind of put together, oh, well, if I like creamy, chewy things, maybe I will like whatever the hell that person just ate was, because that's how they described it. Amber just chews into the camera a few times. She thinks she's doing ASMR by chomping down on these things, and then she says, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 what? Okay, all I know from you is that they're crunchy and they're sweet. That is not enough for me to make a call on something. No offense, I probably wouldn't eat these anyway, so like, I don't think anybody could talk these up. But I don't know, in the right person's hands, maybe you could entice me. Like, do they even freaking taste like peach? Like, isn't that the whole point of a peach ring? They're like sour peach flavor. Like, does it even taste like sour peach anymore? And then she goes on to the damn gummy worms here in a minute, and it's just like, are they blue raspberry flavor? Like, what do they taste like? Who knows? We just know that they're crunchy. And in her mind, she's legitimately doing like a good taste test, which kind of, I kind of want to see what and who she's watching to get such a limited experience of what a taste test should look like, because we all know she's not doing this out of whole cloth. She's mimicking other people. So who are these people that she watches who don't do this, but yet she watches them? Like, even mukbangers will occasionally describe the food they're eating. Anyway. Tastes like desperation and self-loathing. Yes, thank you, Smug and Smarmy. Give me a second, I gotta catch up with the chat real fast. Yes, she said something about taro. I forget what it was. And I was like, I know what taro tastes like. Oh, hey, garlic breath and farts. Hello. It does look like a dental nightmare, doesn't it? Living to eat. Yeah. The thing, though, is living to eat would kind of imply that you actually, like, are seeking out culinary experiences. She doesn't even do that. Like, there's no way in hell you're gonna convince me that this is a culinary experience over here. They're so sweet. 10 out of 10. Exactly. Cooking with Jack. That's something I should watch. Yeah, Diesel Cravat. Yeah. She's a picky eater. rating everything 10 out of 10 and nothing below a 10 out of 7. You know, she didn't like the yogurt. I will give her that. She did not like the yogurt. I don't think she even rated it. She was just, that's a nope for me kind of thing. Oh, does Alex Rodriguez do this? I was actually going to watch one of hers. Hello, Rocky's Wooby. Cookie. I just don't think she's doing this for anything other than the feeders and her own desire. I don't even know if she does it for feeders, to be perfectly honest. She literally likes watching herself eat, in my opinion.
Now the summer gummy worms, sour, not summer. Like, what am I doing? Look at that.
Look at that. But she likes girls, guys. Also, she doesn't pick her thumbnails. Sorry about that. Probably should do it anyway. We spend way too long with her trying to look cute.
To get a thumbnail. All right, let's try it.
Look at her chewing with her front. She's just chewing with her front teeth. I know I point this out every time she chews something, but maybe if I keep doing it, she'll stop chewing on camera. Probably not. Does she get Botox? Because honest to God, she has no expression in her foreheads. Ever. It is so rare to see any kind of emotion cross her forehead. Like, I have permanent wrinkles from how disappointed I am in the world. Nothing. Like...
Whoa. These are very sweet. Not as sweet as the peach rings, but still very, 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 very sweet. The texture is heaven. This is true ASMR.
She's watching herself. I just need you all to understand that that's what's happening right now. She's not even pretending to be paying attention to the audience. She is here to watch herself eat this. We are secondary to this experience for her.
See, eating them like this,
Mm-hmm.
you eat way less calories because they're just so strong.
You don't believe that, and neither do I. You held those bags up, telling me how many calories they were, insisting that I believe you about that to the point where you are showing me evidence of it. And the only reason you would do that is because you fully intend on eating that entire bag of air-popped gummies. There's no way in hell you're going to convince me that you're only going to eat, what, she's already eaten 3 of the little effers? There's no way in hell you're convincing me that you stopped at 3. You already have told me, without physically telling me through your mouth, that you are going to eat both of these entire bags of gummies. Okay? And I will be massively surprised if you actually counted both bags, ergo having 300 calories of puffed gelatin and sugar, as opposed to just counting the one, because you guys, it's only 150 calories. I don't even know if I'd be able to eat one of these if they are as sweet as she's saying they are, because they just... Now, could I watch an entire video of somebody taking them and crushing them by hand in front of a microphone? Yes, I could do that, because I like ASMR. But... oh my God. What is the point of this? What can I say about this as an anthropologist? What can I say about this? This is... Alex made a really good point. Alex's Shook made a really good point in his reaction that this apparently was a trend on TikTok from 6 to 7 months ago or something like that. Like, this is, as far as TikTok is concerned, a long dead trend. And Amber's just now picking up on it. And he kind of pointed out a couple other trends that she jumped on that were well beyond the lifespan of a trend on TikTok. And he was talking about how Amber's always like a day late and a dollar short when it comes to her TikTok reactions. And that's what this is. Like, I'm just going to assume that everything Amber's doing is something that she's seen on TikTok because she lives on TikTok. So as far as like, in that aspect, if she's doing this because it's a trend that she's seen on TikTok and she wants to participate in, and we all know that time for her is like a fantasy. It's like a fever dream. It doesn't exist to her in any capacity that normal humans would recognize. I think she thinks she's on time with these things, but I do think it's also interesting that she's not doing this on TikTok. I haven't checked her TikTok yet, but so I'm thinking, so she's buying these things that she's seen other people on a platform that she has more admiration for right now than YouTube. So she's buying these things off of this platform, this social media platform, which is her main form of socialization outside of her immediate family. And we've talked about her parasocial relationships with her audience and with online personalities. So we could say, in my opinion, that she is mimicking something that she has seen people she considers peers and friends doing, and she's now catching up with it. And it's, if we look at it in that aspect, knowing what we know about this trend off of TikTok, it's like look at me, I'm one of the cool kids too. Look at me, I'm doing the cool kids thing. It's like when she did the ice bucket challenge. No one asked for that. Like, you're okay, cool. And so, but she did it thinking she was going to get some kind of like, thinking that she was going to get the same kind of accolade that the other people who were doing the ice bucket challenge were receiving at the time. But she was like at the tail end of the trend. And she, I mean, did she even dump the water on herself? Or did she just kind of like drizzle it down her front and then was like, oh my God, it's so cold. And shrieking like a teenager. To be fair, cold water dumped on you like that will get a scream out of pretty much anybody because it's painful. But it's just that, it's that same thing. She's doing this now, expecting to get the same kind of like results, the same kind of comments that the people on TikTok received. It's very much a hello fellow teenagers kind of a thing. And it's the demonstration of her trying to craft this Amberlynn online persona as being a much younger person than she actually is, and she's doing it through the material items that she's choosing to show us on camera. The pigtails, the glitter, the gemstones, the puffed up gummy candies, this god-awful dress that she wears. I don't even think most kids who are under the age of 30 would even know who this designer is, and I'm almost positive none of them would like her stuff. I don't like her stuff, so she's probably a really cool person. I hate her stuff. But it's just that kind of demonstration. And again, she's doing it in front of her silver button so that we can all see that she has achieved the silver button. This is her framing that she likes to do so that we know that she's a real authentic YouTuber. So I think I've beaten this one like a dead horse at this point, so let's move on. Bye, Karen. Remember having freeze-dried ice cream camping as a kid. You know, I was at the camping store a week ago, and they still have that freeze-dried, that astronaut ice cream stuff. And I remember seeing like this 10-year-old boy walking around with a bag of it, and he was eating it. And I'm just like, yep, that clocks. And I'm thinking, my God, my teeth would fall out of my damn head. Let's see. If she gets Botox, she won't get... Yeah, she probably doesn't get Botox. It's just, I'm stunned. Consume. Yes, she does consume. She is a consumer. I'm just checking you guys' comments. She says she eats less than 25,000 calories per day. No. No. It is 100 calories per serving, but each bag had like 1.5 servings in it because, of course, it did. Maybe she thinks that the... Who's the dress designer? Crap, what is her name? I can picture her in vivid detail in my head. She's not a bad person. There's nothing wrong with her. Like, I'm not trying to send hate to the designer whose name I cannot remember, but her designs are just not my thing. And Amber bought like every single piece the person did as a collab with Torrid. God, what was her name? I don't know. Somebody must love her shit because it's all over the damn place. She's working hard at maintaining her physique. Yes. All right, anyway, let's get past this.
I've literally sat here and only had 2 of these.
Girl. Okay, cool. 2, sure.
And if I had like real gummy worms, I would have already had like 10. Your girl recommends.
You know what she reminded me of? She reminds me of like when you give a dog an ice cube. And, I mean, it's a dog, right? So it doesn't chew like a human chews because its mouth isn't designed the same way. Design's the wrong word. Evolved the same way. And so, you know, the dog kind of rolls the ice cube around and it's trying to like get a bite onto the ice cube because it's an ice cube and it's not, you know, it's an ice cube. That last bite that she did where she was like chewing it back and forth in her mouth, but she was still keeping it in the front. It just reminds me of the few times I've given a dog an ice cube and watched the dog try to eat the ice cube.
Hello, hello. Well, I was going to say welcome to a new vlog, but I'm pretty sure this is continuing on from whatever I have.
Yeah, it's the toilet shirt.
From prior to this. But
Betsy
hello.
Johnson. Rookie Cookie, yes. Betsy Johnson. No hate to Betsy Johnson. I just don't like her designs.
I actually have not put on my lipstick yet, so I need to go do that. But today I'm spending the day with my mom and my grandma. Hooray. So we are currently at the casino. I'm excited. I haven't been in a hot minute, but we all wanted to go today. So we're like, let's do it. My hair is frizzy today.
Yeah, smug and smarmy. I want to like Betsy Johnson because she's kind of a really cool person who's got a really neat story as a designer. But, oh, God, her stuff is just... I can probably count on one hand the number of things she's made that I'm like, oh, that's I could work with that. Yeah. But you know what? That just means she's not my thing. That doesn't mean she's not someone else's, so whatever. Clearly I have like no taste in my mouth, so.
I added none of my little like frizzy sprays, so don't mind that.
Honestly, can't tell the difference. Not trying to be mean. I literally cannot tell the difference between her hair with the frizzy spray in and with the frizzy spray out.
I will say the temperature today is perfect. I think it's like in the high 60s. It just feels so good.
Yes, garlic breath and farts.
I've been trying to light one of these guys up for the last forever.
And you just fed $20 into the machine to do that, so...
Okay, I won $29.50. I almost ran the grand. I almost won the grand, but...
You almost always win. That is the point. You will never not almost win. That is the point. You won less than $30. You've spent probably at least $40. Who's the winner here?
Didn't work out very well.
Is it filming?
Hi. Is it?
Oh,
I think so.
do I need to push it? Oh, it's
I think it's filming.
What? Why do all of these machines have like... Sorry. Why do all these machines have like a faux Chinese theme to them? What's the deal? Is that just like the theme of the casino?
My mom just won. How much was it? 60 $60.
Yay. How much did she spend to win that $60?
Good job. I just won $64. Woo!
My question stands. How much did you spend to win 60?
Well, I actually was not going to tell you this at all.
No, she was totally going to tell us. She's been waiting to tell us. She's been dying to tell us. The house always wins, yeah.
But I have been off track the last couple of days.
No. I would never have guessed.
And the reason why I wasn't going to tell you is just because like I feel like there's so much judgment. Like I have been doing really good and still people are judging so hard.
Again, what do you care? As I say in pretty much every fucking video, you can do no right. So why do you give a shit? Just do your thing. If you really are losing weight, you're going to show us one way or the other. And if you're actually losing weight, you win, you know? So why do you give an F? Just do what you're going to do. Stop apologizing. Move on with life. You're not going to shut the haters up. That's not going to happen. You've already, you exist in a, not to be mean, but the community is kind of toxic. And some of the comments she gets are just terrible. But, like, just ban their asses, move on with life, and quit giving a shit what the rest of us think. You do your thing. We're going to do our thing. It's a symbiotic relationship. Let's move on.
I have lost a good chunk of weight, in my opinion. My body feels that way. Like, my brain feels that way. My soul feels that way. Like, I feel like it's been a really good, sorry, there's like lint, cat hair and everything else.
Why does this particular piece bother you when all of the other ones don't? Also, I don't care what your brain and your soul and your body feel. Like, you don't go to a doctor. This is the pot calling the kettle black, but you don't go to a doctor frequently enough to even know what your baselines are. How do you know if you're doing better?
Anyways, I feel like I've lost a really good amount of weight each month so far in 2024 when I said, you know, I'm going to get on track. I'm going to do this thing. I said I wanted to lose 100 pounds this year. And so far, like, I am on the path to doing so.
I mean, I guess if you're only shooting for 100 and you're losing roughly 10 every month, if you can maintain that, then yeah, you're gonna hit 100 one way or the other. But again, just fucking lose the 100 pounds. Don't worry about the rest of us. If you lose 120 pounds by the end of this year, I guess the rest of us just need to STFU, you know? I mean, I'm still gonna make commentary about it, but like, why do you care? But anyway.
Even though I've been doing really good, it's just like still there's so much judgment, and it's making it like hard for me to want to like vocalize moments like this where I feel vulnerable and I know that I have done not the greatest. And
I need to find out who has butchered the English language with using the converse and vocalize and just like stop it. But whatever. I also need to like just accept that language is culture and culture changes, so I need to get over it myself, but it still gets under my skin sometimes. And it really gets under my skin when it's Amber because I just have an instantaneous dislike of it because it's Amber. And I know that. That is my bias.
I kind of just want to talk about it and be open about it, but it's like so hard to do because there's backlash for me being human and making mistakes and not being perfect. As someone who has struggled with food for a majority of their life, I'm literally 33, like it's gonna happen. Like I'm gonna be making mistakes. I know what triggered that. It was definitely my trip to Trader Joe's because when I go there, I get a lot of like processed foods. It was definitely out of like my routine, the things that I have been buying for myself. Like it wasn't like part of the routine that I've been having. Like I've been eating a lot of the same foods every single day.
And yet you were adamant in your section inside the closet where we get lectured these days that we, the audience, had no idea what we were talking about, had no reason to worry about this, that this was something that had to happen and that it's been working for you because you've done it twice now during the whole week and a half that you've been calorie counting. So we just needed to like take a seat and chill out while you go stuff your face with a bunch of processed shit that you bought at Trader Joe's because I don't know. Because Trader Joe's is bougie in your head and you thought you were getting away with something. Like, I remember that video. Does anyone else remember that video? It was literally last video. Like, oh my God. Anyway, continue.
And that's truly helped me so much stay on track. So then when I had all these new foods in my home, especially processed ones and ones that like just make me feel a little...
Bye, Stevie. I'm sorry if I missed anybody else leaving. Oh my God, Brookie Cookie, like the salami trigger? Exactly. Salami triggers me, so I bought a whole package of it. Okay. That won't be a problem later, I suppose.
Too good. Like sometimes foods like give me a high. If you guys suffer with a food addiction or you're an emotional eater, then you guys understand that. And I really want to try to stay away from food.
I do not have a food addiction as far as I understand it. However, I do catch myself emotionally eating. And when I catch myself doing that shit, I go out of my way to try to eliminate the temptation to do so. Obviously, you can't eliminate the emotional triggers. That's kind of the point. But like, I don't go to fast food stores, fast food restaurants. If I'm like, man, I'm really stressed, all I want is like a big greasy burger, because that is one of the things I crave when I'm seriously stressed. And I'm just like, or not, or no, or how about not? Amber goes and buys an entire package of salami.
Foods that like give me that feeling, and sucks to say, Trader Joe's is not for me, or not for me currently. It's like I just feel super swollen. I just have not been doing very good the last couple of days. It's like I went to Olive Garden the other day with my mom, which is totally fine because I have been allowing myself to eat at restaurants. But during a day where I'm on track, I'm able to like fit that into my calories. I'm able to do really good. But the Olive Garden day was an off track day, and I tried. I woke up, I said, you know what, back to counting my calories. And Olive Garden was my first meal, and I was like, okay, I got this. And then like I was tracking my food while I was there, I was fine. But then later at night,
No, you weren't. Okay, okay. First off, no. Her body language tells me no. Secondly, I'm just remembering what she ate. She had a bunch of those stupid fried chips that they make. She had this is just the stuff I saw on the table. She had the artichoke and spinach cheese dip, which, I mean, if that thing isn't like 700 calories per serving, I know per dish, I can't imagine it being less. Those chips have have to be at least 100 and some odd calories per handful, because they're fried at the store in oil, you know, and they're like pita on top of it or something like that. Like, so she had that, and it looked like she had eaten most of it. She had some kind of fettuccine. Those dishes at Olive Garden, like the plates alone have to be 1,000 calories, regardless of what the dish is. The amount of calories in one meal has to be at least 1,000. And then she had soup and salad, and you know she had breadsticks. I mean, there's no way in hell she left there without eating at least 2,500 calories. Like, I will be stunned to the point of not being able to speak if she could prove that she ate under 2,000 calories while she was at Olive Garden. And if she was doing like an OMAD thing, cool, I guess you can make that work. But it's Amber. We know better. And she's admitting it right here. You know? Why do you let yourself go to restaurants if you know they're going to set you off? Like, why did you buy the salami? You know it's going to set you off. Why did you buy all of that garbage food? You know it's going to set you off. If you really do have such a handle on shit like you claim you do, why do you keep buying triggers? Things that you know are your triggers. You know?
I overeat. I don't expect myself to be perfect. I definitely don't at all. Never have been, never will be. But coming on here and admitting this is really hard because I know.
No, it's not. You do this every 3 to 6 months. Like, there has literally never been a diet plan that you have done for any length of time on this video, on this channel, that you haven't had at least one of these conversations. Oh, guys, I didn't want to tell you this, but I've been off track, and it's really hard to tell you guys that I'm off track. Every single time you've done any kind of diet, including Weight Watchers, we get at least one of these before you then tell us that you're done with the diet because, I don't know, sodiums or gallbladder, or I don't know, or you felt sick, or lack of calories, or it was actually working and it terrified the hell out of you because you were actually losing weight. Oh yeah, Midori Gale. Yeah, you can get unlimited soup and salad. I used to think that was like a cool thing, and then you add up the calories and it's not. Where are we? Here we go.
What people are going to say. They're going to say that I've given up, which I haven't.
How far
They're going to
ahead
say
did I
they've
jump?
expected this, which, okay,
Yeah,
fine.
pictures.
I try really hard to film for the people who are like genuinely here to like watch me. But
I'm genuinely here to watch you. Do what? I don't know.
right now in the back of my brain, I have a lot of like the rude bullying and harassing, just like beating at me in there. And I don't like it. I don't like the way it makes me feel. Like I want to be
You don't like the way accountability makes you feel. I haven't said anything rude, nasty, or bullying yet. I just keep pointing out the shit that doesn't make sense. If you think that's rude and bullying, it's because you don't like the fact that I'm making sense and you don't have a counter argument to it. That's not bullying. That's just you are fucking up and you can't defend it. I lived in the skeptic community for way too fucking long. Like, I know how this shit works, and I hate when it's used on me. So I know what it feels like to get caught in your own logic loop. However, it's still not, it's not any of the things you just described them as. It can be. I could weaponize it. I'm not.
More vulnerable with you guys, and I want to open up with you guys like I used to. Like, so many people reach out to me and they say they miss that side of me.
No, they don't.
But whenever I do it, it's just, I feel like another wall gets added right in front of the wall that was already up because people are just like too harsh. The good news is though, I did go grocery shopping today.
I might be harsh.
At my normal grocery store, I got the normal foods that I have been eating, and I'm gonna start again tomorrow, back on my same old path here. And my goal was to stay below 2,000 calories. But like, also another part of me is like so mad at myself where I'm like, I want to stay below 1,700 now. It's just like,
She went to Olive Garden a day and a half ago, but she's not going to start getting back on track until tomorrow. So what have you been doing in the meantime?
that's like that's getting in like a problematic area. That's like me wanting to punish myself for having a couple or a few days of not counting calories. That's not okay.
This is her regurgitating something else she's heard somewhere. She doesn't feel like cutting her calories that low will actually be punishment to her. Because if she did, we've seen her react to having too few calories. Yeah. We've seen her react properly to this. This is not a reaction that I would expect from somebody who actually felt like they were punishing themselves, because I don't think Amber's ever punished herself in any kind of capacity like this. Like, not in this harm kind of a way that she's trying to make this sound like. It almost, to me, sounds like she's trying to go for a new collectible as far as, like, disorder or something that she's getting ready to drop on us here. I was watching Michelle McDaniels, and apparently she did a search for health at every size and fat acceptance, and Amber's TikToks popped up. Now, it was the TikTok where she was doing like, how can you be posting thirst traps when you're 500 pounds? And she's like feeling herself, and that's fine. So maybe it's just because Amber was doing like a body positivity kind of a thing, if you will. But I do think it's interesting that Amber's videos are starting to pop up when people search for health at every size and fat acceptance, which is kind of where this sounds like it's going. Now, Amber has always said that she does not agree with those things and then turns around and says the shit that they say, but she doesn't live it. So I don't believe she is part of it, but I do think she regurgitates the rhetoric sometimes because I think it resonates with her.
I have even been taught that by multiple weight loss doctors, or when I was going to the outpatient, like, you are not supposed to punish yourself in that way. But like, my brain is telling me, well, you've done really bad and you really want to lose these 100 pounds this year. And if you can do more. But
no, she's lying. She's repeating something she's heard from someone else, or from someone's else, from other people.
Lowering your calories to 1,700. Like, it's just like this like thing in my brain. And like, these are things that like I just normally would just jot down in my journal and very much focus in on there and not.
Why does she always have to convince us that she writes things down in her journals? Like, she's always telling us, normally these are things that I would write in my journal. So are you not going to write them in your journal now that you've said them out loud? Or were you never writing them in your journal to begin with, and you think this is something that you should be writing in your journal? Which you're not wrong, but I also don't buy your bullshit.
Share this out loud, but I feel like I haven't really been that transparent in my current 2024 weight loss journey. I've kind of just been like, yeah, I'm on track, you guys. Like, here's the food I'm eating. This is how many calories I'm having. This is how much weight I lost. Da, da, da. But like, I kind of want to go like a little bit deeper, dig a little deeper, and people are going to hate me regardless.
True. So what do you care?
So it is what it is. Like, I just need to like, just truly try my very hardest to like take out the trash and focus on the wonderful people who are watching me. And I love you guys so freaking much.
Aw, thanks. I love you too. How's it go?
You have no idea. So vulnerability is for you guys.
She's vulnerable for me. Where's my ceiling, damn it? Smug and Smarmy hit the nail on the head right there. Because change is scary and she has no idea who she is without being obese and online. But where is the lie? Yeah, textbook committee. She's mimicking the BED creators. I made a mistake. Let's make more. Why stop now? Let me see if I can do this one. Naunors Lorson? I'm sorry. You guys judge so much that you interrupted my weight loss journey. Yep. Textbook says, exactly, she doesn't like to be called out. Cognitive dissonance is painful, and that's why we try so hard to avoid it. We all do it. I'm not going to say I don't do that. She, talking about boundaries, she can't set boundaries for herself. Like, she can talk the talk, but she can't walk it. She can write these things down. Like, she's a lister. She loves to list. She loves to plan. It's that next step after planning that always fails her. She can't follow through. So, I mean, no, she can't set boundaries for herself. And we don't even have to worry about her respecting them because she can't set the damn boundary to begin with. Made a thing in the moment. She can't go back to the weight loss doctors because they're 4 states away? I mean, I guess she could, but she's taking a bus. Think it, say it, and if it sounds cool, write it. I don't think that's how journaling's supposed to work. No offense to Louise Betchler, whoever that is. I know, I'm old, it's fine. She's never eaten 17 to 18,000 calories a day in her damn life. I exist on 18,000 calories. Like, that's where I sit on a normal day. So, there's no way in hell she eats as much as I do. And I'm not claiming I eat healthy food. I'm just saying that's usually around where my calories top out, unless I've decided to go hog, and then I'm usually around like 21, because that's a bad day for me. Oh, Allie the animator, 100%. She's the type of person to weaponize therapy speak. Oh, she does it all the damn time. All the damn time. We are her trash. Rookie cookie. That's a good observation. It's weird how much she supposedly writes in her journal, and yet she has 0 new ideas for vids. Oh, Carrie Marty. I'm gonna cut this down and make it an actual post after this. I'm gonna be recording all day anyway, so I may as well hang out. All right. So that was Amber's most recent video. Let's see. In summary, what did we learn new here? What stuck out? Her behavior in the restaurant was interesting. I don't know if it was weird, but it was interesting to see because we've seen her eat in restaurants before and not give 2 Fs if someone sees her recording. But I can't recall, because the times I'm thinking of, she's usually just showing herself in the restaurant and she's showing the food that she's going to eat. She usually has someone with her, which she did, but that person doesn't want to be on camera, not on YouTube camera. Because I know Mama Lynn was shown in the wild on a TikTok because I watched Alex. So none of that is unusual, but I can't recall her like eater style eating in the restaurants before, and maybe that's the difference this time, is she's been doing a lot more like eating and not just here's my food, here's what the other person ordered, here's some banter back and forth. She's actually she's more focused on the eating aspect and less on the food aspect of the eating out, and so maybe that's why. Maybe she knows it's weird and she doesn't want to see people. She doesn't want people to see her doing weird shit in real life as opposed to online, because somehow putting it online makes it not weird. Let's see, what else did we do? Trying to play things back. Oh, the whole Mia Copa moment. Literally every... Didn't we just have one of these? Didn't we just do this in like February or something like that? This whole like, I was off track, yada yada yada, something something something, rally the troops, hurrah. She does this frequently. It's very, very frequent. So it's just kind of like, it's part of the cycle. It's really part of the cycle. Like, we've already gotten scolded in the closet about how we don't know anything about her and she knows so much more about nutrition than we do, you guys. And now we're getting the whole, I've been hiding it from you. You know, I've been binging for the last 3.5 days, apparently. But starting tomorrow, I'm going to get back on track, kind of a thing. Like, we didn't get a grocery haul, so I'll believe that we're back at phase 1 when I see the grocery haul. But until then, I'm just going to assume she's the reason why we're not starting until whatever tomorrow is because she's not done eating all of the food she bought from Trader Joe's. And she has no intention of just throwing it away and getting it out of the house and stopping immediately. You know, she wants that, what is it? Shauna Steele calls it the last hurrah, the final meal or last supper syndrome. She thinks she's really going to do it this next time, you guys. And so she's having last supper syndrome where she's just going to eat all the garbage that she can and then start fresh on, I'm assuming it's going to be a Monday. She always starts on Monday. So whatever tomorrow is probably Monday. So, yeah. I mean, other than calling the audience mean and telling us that we're unsupportive and that we bully her, which is, again, nothing new, we really didn't get anything out of the whole Mia Copa moment. And I don't know if Mia Copa is the right word for it, but it's just what pops into my head when she does this shit. Yeah, that's it. All right, that's going to wrap up the Amberlynn one. So those of you in the live audience, stick around. But if you've made it this far in the video, go ahead and put... What have we got? What's a good emoji to put in there? See, the problem is I don't actually know what emojis there are, and I just make shit up. Is there a pasta emoji? Did we already use pasta? Olives. Put olives. Put an olive branch or an olive in the comment section. We'll go with olives. Olives are always good. If there isn't an olive, get creative. I don't know. Write the word olive. I don't know. It's olive or nothing. Yeah, so yeah, if you guys made it this far, go ahead and put an olive down in the comments section. Let me know what you guys think. I'm always here. I really do enjoy the comment section. People really make some really good observations in the comment section, so I appreciate that. And yeah, I will see everybody in the next one. Bye! But the rest of you stick around. Don't leave. All right. Scratch my nose, sorry. All right, so that's the Amber video. So I was gonna do Alexandra Rodriguez, but I don't know, man. That's a really long video full of nothing. Wow, her likes are really low. Oh, well, this is only 5 hours old. My bad. Never mind. Okay, so in 5 hours, Alexandra Rodriguez has gotten 200 more likes than Amber had in 23 hours. Perspective. She doesn't have as many views. Amber had like 23K. Alex has only got 8, going on 9K here. But again, perspective. Out of 9K views, she's got 800 thumbs ups. All right? That's just putting numbers into perspective for people. Yes, Alexandra Rodriguez has 530K subscribers, but Amber's not a slouch in the subscriber area herself. So, would you be okay if we watched Foodie Beauty through Milk Tea Reacts? Because I haven't watched this one yet, and I feel like it's going to be a good one to dip my toes into, and I believe Milk Tea is watching the full video, so it's going to be like a reactor inception kind of a video, but I'm going to get a feel for how Foodie's doing from this video, and if I'm going to want to react to anything strictly Foodie after this. Or would you prefer that I watch the Foodie video itself in its entirety off of Foodie's channel? I don't have an objection either way, other than I really like Milk Tea's input. So go ahead and put a 1 if you would like to watch the Milk Tea react to Foodie Beauty, or put a 2 if you would rather I react to the unadulterated Foodie video. Do that. I'm going to get up real fast and turn on a fan because it is really warm in here right now. So take a minute to vote and go grab yourselves a drink or something, and I will be right back. Maybe stay. Oh my god, my hair. I didn't want you to see my PJ bottoms. All right. What has the roulette decided for us? Hello, Sonia. Hello, One-Eyed John. The twin. All right, let me scoot up here. I don't know what Smug and Smarmy was hell knowing to, so. You guys putting olives in here? You guys are great. And Emo put in pasta. Emo gets a gold star for extra credit. Let's see. I'm seeing ones. I'm seeing all ones. All the girls in their cycle. Yeah, I know this is a Foodie cycle, which is also why I'm like, it's probably a good point to jump in. Her cycles are real short, though, man. Emo. That's funny. What were the choices again? 1 was for Foodie Beauty through Milk Tea, 2 was Foodie Beauty Raw. All right, I'm gonna stop recording real fast. It's not gonna, you guys won't notice anything. I just don't want like a 4-hour long video to chop down. All right, this will be the next one. It's a variation of the addiction cycle. You know what? You know what I need to do? I need to sit down. Who would be Foodie Beauty? Okay, somebody already answered it. Chose 1 because I don't want to directly support Foodie. Yeah, there's that too. One-Eyed John, I don't really want to. It looks like the ones have won. So we're going to do milk tea, which will be very nice. She has such a soothing way of talking, and if I'd had a teacher like her, I probably would have done a lot better in English. It's my first language, too, so. It's my only language. Well, my German's exists. Oh, wow. Congrats, Smug and Smarmy. Good God. Congrats to him. Also, emergency medicine. Jeez. Mr. Snowman has a new Mr. Snowflake. We're gonna do we are gonna do some Snowflake content after this. I just kind of wanted a breather in between. I have been doing reactions to his Shaped by the Algorithm, but I wanted to do the last 2 episodes before I continued on with the rest of it. We're at like episode 5 chronologically, but I want to do the last 2 episodes while they're still fresh-ish. I know they're like a month old at this point because, hi, welcome to my life. So I want to get those 2 banged out today too. So I hope you guys are down for some long. Like I said, this is what I was going to do all day anyway. So I just thought I'd have an audience while doing it. Somehow that sounded good in my head. You should be proud of that, and he should be proud of that. Shit. Also, RIP his... I mean, I hope something paid for his student loans. I hope he didn't have to do that all on his own, but... Oh, Snowflake. Okay, I was like, is there a snowman? Is this a snowman I should be looking into? Alright, let's do this one. I'm gonna speed her up just a little bit, just because I always do. It's nothing personal. Mr. Cardigan. I don't think he's officially changed his... I hope he doesn't, honestly. I like the Mr. Cardigan joke. I like it a lot, but I don't want him to change his name from Mr. Snowflake because that's how I... Of course, when he stopped wearing the bag on his head, I was kind of thrown as well because that's like I realized that's not a real face. But because that was the only interaction I had with that character for the longest time, like when he took the bag off, I was just like, oh, wow. Well, that's not really Mr. Snowflake anymore, is it? But, you know, obviously I dealt with it somehow. But yeah, I don't want him to change his name. Cardiflake. I'm surprised he hasn't made like a Snowflake character that's like Mr. Snowmageddon or something to go with the cardigan theme. Maybe you should make it Mr. Cardiflake. Because he had a bunch of different Snowflake characters. He had like Nerdy Flake and like Smarty Flake or something like that. Kind of like Smurfs. It was kind of funny. I liked it. I like that kind of shit though. Snowdigan. Yeah, Mr. Snowdigan. There you go. There's an emoji for Snowflake, exactly. That one has a... one I can leave an emoji for. Alright, let's jump into this one. This is, if you've never watched Milk Tea is an international teacher, teaches English. Where does she say she is right now? I'm sure she'll mention it. She is British. I think I'm right. And she's been following foodie forever. And it's pretty much the only way I've been consuming any kind of foodie content forever. And I really just like her takes on things. What has become very interesting, though, is when foodie decided to become a revert and move to, I believe it's Kuwait. Milk Tea is very familiar with moving through... Excuse me. Pardon me. She's very familiar with moving through the Middle East as a foreigner because she's a foreigner and she teaches for the schools and stuff. So she's very aware of how you get work visas, permission to travel, all the little BS things you have to do, like setting up a bank account, getting health insurance, finding housing, that kind of thing. So she's also very familiar with like immigration laws and that kind of things because these are things that affect Milk Tea directly. So she's aware of them. And what she isn't aware of, she also knows how to look up, which is always very interesting too. Milk Tea also has like a working knowledge of the culture of the area and a concept of how the Muslim religion works, which I find fascinating. And what she doesn't know, she'll ask and she'll look up to make sure that she's like not saying something incorrectly, like, you know, me. So I have found her to be very invaluable as far as this whole revert series has gone. However, with Foodie doing this whole bouncing back and forth thing, I'm finding that interesting. And also, like, just kind of watching Foodie, trying to put that dark anthropology lens on Foodie. I mean, she's terrible at what she does, but she does fall 100% into pretty much all of the things I talk about. I need to make, like, an actual, like, chart of things, of terminologies. I need to, like, act like I'm a professional. I'm not. Here's the thing. What if I did do a presentation about this at some anthropological conference, of which I am perfectly capable of going to and registering for and presenting at? So I'm just kind of like, maybe someday, maybe like next year, 2025, I'm going to do a presentation about this shit. And people are going to be like, who? What? What are you doing? That's right. Welcome to Girl World Academia. It'd be great. I'm going to even intro it that way. Anyway, I'm just killing time here. All right, so let me do my little autocorrect is my great nemesis. Let's do an intro here. Hey, hi, hello there, and welcome to an episode of An Anthropologist Watches Foodie Beauty by watching Milk Tea Reacts. And this is 4 hours old as of the recording time, which is the 11th of April. So it's Thursday. Yes, it's Thursday. So as I just got done commenting to the live audience who is watching, Milk Tea is pretty much the only way I interact with Foodie Beauty at all. I haven't watched Foodie straight since she was with BB, and I kind of quit following Foodie as much as I follow the other girls back when Foodie was doing the whole Natter cycle thing. That was too much. But this whole revert conversation, this whole revert storyline, and this going back and forth from Canada thing, it's starting to catch my attention. I kind of want to apply the dark anthropology thing that I'm trying to make happen, like Fetch, to Foodie. And I just want to see, honestly, I want to see how long I can tolerate it before I tap out, because it's too much. So we'll see. And I figured watching Foodie through Milk Tea as my first official reaction would be kind of a soft way to get used to it. Also, I'm pretty sure that the one that she's reacting to is more of one of Foodie's, like, everyday vlogs, which she does a whole lot. She performs a whole lot more in those. Like, she's more concerned about projecting this Miriam image that she's making, this Miriam character. She's more concerned about performing properly as Miriam when she does these daily vlogs than she is when she's doing her rages, which are, for lack of a better term, classical Chantel. So, and I think going forward, I'm gonna kind of sit still for a second. I think I'm going to refer to things that way. Like, when she's being Miriam, when she's being the Muslim revert that she's trying to convince us all that she is, I feel, personally, referring to her as Miriam is a good idea. When she's doing her little rants and her mukbangs and that kind of crap, that's Chantel. So it's an easy way to kind of keep the various Foodie Beauty personalities separate. I was kind of torn about doing it because I'm of the opinion, you know, if somebody tells you to call them something, call them that. But it's just, I don't like Foodie. So there you go. That's also something you should probably know going into this. I don't like Foodie Beauty. I think they're a terrible person, which is another reason why I've avoided reacting. So I'm going to try to stay as unbiased as I can be, or at least I'm going to try to tone the snark down as much as humanly possible and try to be somewhat objective. But if she hits some of my trigger points, which she might, I can't guarantee I won't get crabby. Can you explain the term revert? As I understand the term revert, I am not Gabe though, so if Gabe would like to answer that, feel free. Are you serious? Okay, anyway. The concept of the revert, as I understand, is you can't convert to being a Muslim. This is just how I understand it. I can be very off base. You know how, like, you can convert to Catholicism, or you can convert to being a Baptist, or any of those, like, Christian style. You convert to Christianity. Muslims believe that you were always meant to be Muslim, and so you're not joining the faith, you're coming back to the faith. So that's why you're a revert, not a convert. So I think it's an interesting way of looking at it, honestly. So it's fascinating. It's the same thing, though, functionally. Oh, Jamie, you're one of us. Often attend the Midwest conferences. I haven't been... See, of the conferences, this is going to make no sense to anyone else. Of the conferences, the Mid-Atlantic was my favorite. Because it was small, but it was big at the same time. It was very nice. I have presented at them before. Highly recommend the channel. Are you serious? She's a Muslim revert and is familiar with Middle East culture. I'll check them out, actually. Thank you, Gabe, for the suggestion. The social media girl phenomena. Oman, you're right. Yes, One-Eyed John. Milk tea is in Oman right now. Or at least another school season, anyway. I wondered if Judaism was like that too, Smug and Smarmy, so thank you for answering that for me. I wondered if they had the revert concept, because I know you can't convert to Judaism either. You have to, like, well, you're either born into it, or you have to go through, like, things that prove that you're not screwing around. You can't just be like, I'm Jewish today.
Good morning.
Hey, it's 3 o'clock. All of my alarms go off at 3. All right, we're good. All right, so another thing to put out here. Milk Tea has 14.7k subscribers, according to this, which I know is not accurate. It's off by some. This video is 4 hours old. It has 487 views. So this is half as old as Alexander Rodriguez's, and has 709 likes, 710 likes, which is only 100 less than Alexander Rodriguez had. No, I didn't take my like away. How dare. Just throwing numbers out there. Milk Tea has, what, a fourth or less? Way less. My math is terrible. Milk Tea has a fraction of the followers that Alexander Rodriguez has. She has a fraction of the views. The video's 4 hours old. And it already has almost as many likes as Alexander Rodriguez's videos do. And it's blowing Amber's out of the water. So. "613 commandments. Interesting. All right, I'm going to ask another ignorant question. Is Hashem another word for him? God. I am an atheist. I am at best what do I call myself? A cultural pagan at best. So I have a lot of questions. I was raised as a Southern Baptist and as a Lutheran. There we go. So I'm like very Catholic light, but also think that that side of the family's a cult. So have fun. Have fun with that. All right, let's get started. If this is too fast, I'll slow it down.
Hello, T-Babs, what's brewing? Welcome back to the channel. How have you been? I know we weren't expecting to see each other because Foodie obviously permanently quit YouTube.
Right.
But here we are.
As she does.
How have you been these past few days?
Girl, let me tell you, we do not have enough time.
Just went to the mall and got I had to get some more setting spray. I used the Fix Plus by MAC, and what's the primer I use? NYX. They have like a jelly primer, which I know is very much kind of past its trend, but I just like it so much.
All of my products are e.l.f. That I think it's a gel primer as well that the e.l.f. uses, but it's like super glue and it's perfect and I love it. I get the pink variety because it's got, is that the one with the hyaluronic acid in it? Either way, that's the one I recommend, but they're all good. And e.l.f. also has a really nice setting spray. I do not recommend getting the SPF setting spray that e.l.f. also has because it is way too greasy. It's a really good spray sunblock, so get it for that aspect, but I would not use it as a setting spray.
It's the Bear With Me one. And I got, one of these things. These ridiculously useful but cute.
Oh my god, I look at these all the time and I kind of want to get one.
3D miniature things, puzzles. They're not something I usually do, but I went into Miniso because I like to go around because they're so cute. They have these little Lego Japanese style streets and shops and things. But
not gonna lie, I am tempted to buy those. I'm moving into a new space and I'm thinking I kind of want to do like an Alex's Shook thing, only I want to use all of those really cute little like the Asian scenes, like the flower shop and the tea shop, and I forget what the other ones are, but I don't know. Put my own spin on it, but yet still flying my Lego freak flag.
But it was a little too amber coded for me. But I've been wanting to give these 3D things a try because they have these lovely, what are they called? Bookends. When they look like a little street when you go in. Very cute, but they looked very small because they're all going to be very fiddly. So I'm going to give that one a try, and if I like it, I might treat myself to another. If I don't, sometimes you need pretty but useless things in your life. So I've just come back from there because it's Eid. Eid has started. Eid Mabruk for anyone celebrating.
True. Happy Eid. And now you know everything I know.
But it means you can actually go and drink in public. So I went out of coffee. I've got another one here because I'm tired today. Don't know what's going on. No reason for it.
Eid is the official end of Ramadan, is it not?
I'm just sleepy. And because we've just ended the financial year, I actually filed my taxes yesterday, which I know is something we don't do here in Galway, but there we go. So lots of useful, practical things in life and a couple of less practical ones. But anyway, Sudie's had a less pleasant time. As I predicted in my last react, she has come back looking for sympathy. She did an ERBs with us, and she has put out not quite a vlog called I Spent a Day in the Hospital. I do find it a little bit amusing that she rage quit YouTube, obviously intending to come back and take advantage because she was going to need to, and then the universe was like, okay, if you insist, and then she couldn't come back because she was sick.
See, I don't even like delivering to hospitals. I mean, I will, but I hate it. It's one of the few places I'll still wear a mask because the hospitals give me the heebie-jeebies.
I don't know why I find it funny, but I feel like that's a universal justice. I was going to say who else had medical emergency or ERBs on the bingo card, but I think DX literally did on Twitter. I think it was like medical emergency.
I need to find this bingo card.
So there we go. But let's get into the video, shall we?
I like this intro. I'm not going to lie. I love the little 8-bit thing of it. And I love at the end when she goes, hello, foodie booties. I love this intro.
Hello, foodie beauties.
Oh,
Lee, start your car. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Don't worry about the makeup. I didn't wear makeup when I first started, and I barely wear makeup now.
Oh, Cannon.
Nope. Sorry, should cut that first.
Hi guys, welcome back to another video.
Oh, that is
Today we are starting with
low BMI voice ASMR, trying to be in on the joke. Look guys, I didn't rage and quit YouTube ridiculously. I never do that. I'm in on the joke. Look, I'm totally in control of people laughing at me on
Oops.
the internet.
That's not what I meant to do.
random mini travel vlog to upstate New York, in particular Messina. First we had to pass through the Akwesasne Mohawk Reserve though, and then cross a bridge to get to the USA border.
Maybe she didn't show us any of the reserve. God, it looks a bit depressing, doesn't it?
Cody's like Amber when she goes out, in that all of the things that you would actually find interesting to look at are the exact things they don't film. So you get these weird, like, don't get me wrong, I like driving footage. It's fine as long as the entire thing isn't driving footage. Even though I do watch that train that just drives for 10 hours straight and does absolutely nothing but go forward. Leave me alone. But, I mean, if you're going to talk about all these cool places that you're going to go, could you at least show them to me? Like, isn't that the point?
I mean, it's a border crossing. What am I expecting?
Fireworks.
At least she's got a passport this time. Do you remember last time when she was trying to get over the border and didn't have any ID?
Sorry, I do make cracks at Canada, and it's nothing personal. I expect the same amount of shit back that I give to Canada, so feel free.
COVID just to make it better.
Okay, we made it through.
Hooray!
Sonic, here we come.
I had no specific
Sonic. That is another one of the evil places I'm not allowed to go unsupervised.
reason to come here today.
Yes, you did. Sonic and all fast food.
I just like checking it out every few years to see if anything has changed.
What, anything on the menu? You're only doing this road and to the closest shopping lot, mall, whatever. Like, what do you think is going to have changed?
Also love driving around to nowhere and anywhere at any given time.
I do like a good random road trip. I love day trips to places that are not meant to be day trip places. I like the rest stops along the way of the interstate. Like, I'm that guy.
Especially when it leads to food.
Is Dollar General like a really good dollar store?
I think it's a very prolific dollar store. And we've got a water tower. Yes, you're definitely here.
Alright, so we have here a little shopping mall.
Wouldn't even go to like a big shopping mall with people. Went to a strip mall.
All right, Lee, you're losing points. 2011 is not ancient. Thank you very much.
A Chinese buffet, a cinema,
So that's the reason she's there at the buffet.
big lots. Interesting.
Interesting. What a shock. Is this where the Sonic used to be?
Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. I made it through. I'm seeing a Dollar General, I'm seeing an Ollie's, I'm seeing all these American places. I'm so excited. Okay, I have Sonic here, okay?
Look, I'm from America. Really? The most exciting thing you can think of in America is like Ollie's, Sonic, and I forget what the other place was. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff here, guys. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're a very young country, but we got some really cool shit.
She had no reason to go over the border except fast food. That was the reason she gave us last time. It's the reason she's got this time. So when she looks around like, oh, this looks interesting. What a surprise. I've just come across this place. No, she...
Ghostbusters, Godzilla vs. Kong, Arthur the King? Immaculate. Oh, I heard Immaculate's like... That's a horror movie. I've heard very good things if you like horror movies, but it is rough. So, what is that? First Omen. Do they also play like Kung Fu Panda 4? Okay, that's what that said. What's the other one? Motley Man? Cat's Life. Epic Tales.
She's gone for a reason.
Alright, so this is what's playing at this cinema.
13 years is old for a computer. Is it a laptop? Did you say it was a laptop? No, it's a desktop. Well, see, a desktop. No. You can improve a desktop to a point till you finally have to like admit that it's going to die and then let it go.
Is this old movies? I can't tell.
Kung Fu Panda 4. Is that an old movie? Do you know how long it's been since I've been to the movies? A long time.
I don't think they're
Kinda
old
meant to go to
movies.
see Dune 2 and didn't.
Ghostbusters is new.
So I didn't notice this until it was too late, but the crappy gas station car charger I purchased wasn't working and therefore wasn't charging my phone this whole time.
All right, so to add my own input to this and not just be commenting every time Milk Tea talks, then the voice, because I was like, oh, she's whispering. And I'm like, no, that's not the whisper voice. That's... Now, she did use this low, kind of husky, whispery voice before she reverted, but when she's trying to be serious Miriam, this is Miriam's voice. So when we're hearing this, which I'm assuming we're going to hear quite a bit of it, this is her portraying Miriam, what she thinks. Because remember, we talk a lot about, or we should be talking a lot about online personas and the way that the girls like to project their online persona. And that despite what we the audience may think, we can't really know what IRL whoever is. All we get to see is the internet version, is the video version of these girls. And yeah, I'm not saying that they can't be the same thing. I'm just saying we cannot make the assumption that they are, even though it's perfectly okay if you want to. But to look at this from an actually academically kind of sort of way, we need to pretend like we can't, this is unknowable. This is unknowable. All we can know is what we're being shown, right? So with Foodie, Foodie is not anywhere near as curated as like Anna from Glitter and Lasers or even Amber, Amberlyn. But with the inception of, or the, yeah, that, I used the right word, I think. With the creation of Miriam, Foodie has half-assedly tried to curate Miriam the character. And part of Miriam is soft-spoken. Miriam is humble. Miriam is religious. Miriam is respectful of stuff. Miriam has a husband. That's very important. Miriam is married to someone who loves her unconditionally. All right. So these are all traits that Miriam has. And I think Miriam is like a higher self projection for Foodie. Miriam is what Foodie would have liked to have been given different circumstances. So when we hear this softly spoken, kind of husky voiced Miriam, that's, I think, what Foodie kind of thinks the perfect woman would sound like, I guess. I'm not saying actual Miriam is perfect. It's still Foodie. But that is Foodie's attempt at a total different person, a not Chantel. That's who Miriam is. Miriam is not Chantel. Are we successful at this? Not in my opinion, but the attempt has been made. But anyway, all of that was to explain when we hear this kind of a husky voice, this husky whispery voice, we're not hearing Chantel. This is not Chantel. We are hearing Miriam. Both of which are Foodie Beauty. This is going to get complicated and I apologize, but this is the way this is how it goes. This is it.
Professional YouTuber. Didn't she buy, and I do realise it's been a few months since she's been back, she could have easily lost it, but didn't she buy a charger last time and it was a little expensive? Or is that maybe last time she went over the border, which would have been a few years ago? Not a big deal, but dude, vlogging was literally your only job.
So at some point my battery died, and that's why the vlog of the Messina was no more. But I didn't want to waste the whole trip, so I'm still sharing the clips I have.
Okay, so I'm going to assume that this was done previously, like, because she's about to go into her medical emergency. So this was a vlog she maybe did while she was off for that week when she was banned. If she's been that sick for the last few days and the way she's been sick, like, I find it unlikely she would have done a trip to New York. So I guess this is all we get, instead of just saying, okay, this footage didn't work out.
That's New York? Like the state? Man, there's like a lot of really cool stuff in New York. Like the state, not the city. There's a lot of cool shit in the cities too, but it's a little bit further away from the border than where she's at. I just feel like she kind of pulled off to the first like truck stop she came across and was just like, oh my God, America's so cool. And now that I say that, I mean, it probably is a better portrayal of America overall than going to some of the cooler places in America would actually be. So I guess point taken. Sorry, my partner is home. What's up? How dare you eat? Anyway, if you hear noise in the background, that's my partner moving around.
She just needs it for content.
Sorry guys. Anyways, unfortunately, things recently have taken a bit of a toll for the worse, health-wise. Hello. So...
Okay, I'm going to try and turn this up. If you can't...
Turn up the volume. Headphones are best. Why? What are you going to do that I need stereo for?
Can't hear it. I'm really sorry. But we are where we are, unfortunately. You might get more background noise than you do her.
As you can see, I'm in the ER beezing. I have norovirus, or the bad stomach flu.
That sounds... One, like, I know norovirus is horrible. I had it once in Indonesia and it just took me out. But particularly for Foodie, who already has those problems and doesn't really have the dexterity to help herself quickly.
I know what she's saying, and it's gross. I remember other reasons why I wasn't crazy about Foodie. Hang on real quick. I'm going to ask a rando question. Hey, why is norovirus such a big thing? You're supposed to know these things. Like, why is it hospitalizing people? Because I thought it was just like a stomach bug.
It can, it's like getting dysentery. extreme GI.
No,
I'm trying to say it
and
the
all I
nicest
have
way
is like
possible.
Oregon Trail in my head.
Exactly. It is a really extreme GI bug that basically kills all your bacteria. Closest. Virus or bacteria.
I don't think I don't know if I need that. I just like people are.
Yeah.
Why is it suddenly such a big deal? Like, why is everybody getting it now?
I don't know exactly.
Okay.
I don't think anybody knows at the moment.
All right. That's literally what he does for a living, so I figured he would know. I know that I think Sammy. I don't think Sammy's still in here though, but I think Sammy's husband got it, and then Sammy got it. And I mean, thoughts and prayers. Because when I look it up on the internet, it's like, oh yeah, it's like a stomach bug. You'll be fine. But everybody I know who's caught it has been like, I was dying. So it's clearly not that light of a thing to catch. And I do feel like everybody's catching it recently, so. Tiny Blue Zaddy, yes. Everybody said hi. He has no sense of humor.
Like, that's going to have been a mess, figuratively and literally. Do you remember when she had, was it C. diff? And, like, she couldn't...
Oh, Lee, that's what my partner does. You two should chat sometime. It will be interesting to me.
Use the sample, she had to use that like, kind of nun's cap. Like, this can't have been an easy experience.
The contagious one? I don't know where I got it.
I want to know if her family are also sick, because if it's highly contagious, it's possible she caught it off the family, but if not, she's caught it on a trip, because that's the only explanation, otherwise her family would have it as well.
As a small point of fact, these are the NHS guidelines for people with neurovirus in the UK, and when they deem it an emergency, I kind of love the fact that they have to link to what we mean by severe pain. It could not suggest don't waste our time any more strongly. That's the other thing. You can usually treat yourself or your child at home. The most important thing is to rest and have lots of fluid and avoid dehydration. You will usually start to feel better in 2 to 3 days. Yeah, but how bad do I feel in those 2 to 3 days is the real question. Like, is it one of those things where if you don't call somebody over to take care of you, you might just die? Or is it one of those, like, you're going to survive, but you're going to be the Walking Dead? Or is it somewhere in between? School, nursery, or work. Stay off school or work until you have not been sick or had diarrhea for at least 2 days. This is when you are most infectious. Do not visit hospitals or care homes during this time. Or go to A&E if you or your child vomit blood or have vomit that looks like ground coffee. Life goals. Never have these things. Have green vomit in adults. Have yellow or green... I'm sorry, guys. I should probably have said something before I started reading this out loud. Might have swallowed something poisonous. What does that have to do? What does that have to do with the neurovirus? Have stiff neck and pain when looking at bright lights. I mean, that's a migraine, so. Have a sudden severe headache or stomach ache. Again, migraine. And then the link, what do we mean by severe pain? It's a 10 on the Richter scale. That's what it means. Hardly anyone needs medical intervention. Dehydration is the main concern. For the risk of serious complications is so low they can do positively challenged tests. Oh, Beezing. She uses Beezing in so many different ways. I think it's kind of like the F word. It's very versatile. You will feel like living death for those 2 or 3 days. My son got an aspiration pneumonia because he... Oh, oof, oof. Oof. Ah, that sounds pleasant. Let's not catch this.
mean, there were many reasons she shouldn't have crossed the border for food, but I guess this was also one of them.
Wait, did she have this when she crossed the border?
I never get it again. It is the worst
illness. It does knock you out.
I swear, it's disgusting.
But you do have to, like, clean everything down because it is so contagious, so...
Oh, Lee, that sounds awesome. I will not be volunteering for that. Alright, well, you're all sharing your horror stories over in the comments section. I'm gonna keep watching.
Her poor family, like, having to disinfect the entire house.
Ugh.
And what about her car? Like, she's not going to clean her car out properly.
So I became severely dehydrated, and so I got sick about...
She doesn't drink enough fluids in general, and when she does drink fluids, they're like sugary things. Wow, look at her eyes. I think I just paused, unfortunately, but... Yeah, so she's probably dehydrated on a good day, and I can only imagine what something that's like fountains out both ends is going to do to somebody who's already dehydrated to start.
I don't know, maybe 3 days ago?
So right about the time she quit YouTube.
I remember exactly when. A few days ago, and I woke up in the middle of the night, and I had to throw up. TMI, by the way.
I mean, the whole thing is TMI, but that's what happened to me. I got sick, and I woke up feeling kind of uncomfortable. I was like, oh, I think I'm going to be sick. And that was the beginning of an unfortunate night.
And then...
I only make that face because I did actually wake up nauseous the other day. I mean, a few weeks ago the other day, but that was the end of it.
The other end, diarrhea. Severe diarrhea.
And if she's at her parents' house, she probably doesn't have her own bathroom. Because at least, like, when she was in the villa, her and Pete's had their own bathrooms. Like, oh, God, nothing. I know she didn't do it on purpose, but nothing but trouble, man.
So vomiting, diarrhea, muscle weakness, just fatigue. And I'm very dehydrated. My sodium and the chloride, I don't know, my electrolytes were bad.
Yeah, see, that would be my major concern with that level of dehydration would be like your electrolytes going out of balance, because that will hurt you. That can potentially like take you out like forever to the farm upstate, if you will. So I can see how this could potentially become serious. Keep in mind though, Foodie is not exactly like a healthy person to start off with, so I have a sinking suspicion if you are someone who is of decent health and you catch this, it sounds like you're just going to live through hell for 3 days or so, but you're probably going to make it. I can see how this could potentially be very serious for someone like Chantel, who is already kind of like chilling on death's doorstep and, you know, is just kind of waiting for the door to open.
I couldn't keep enough water in, like fluids in, the way they were going out. It's bad. It's bad.
Chicken, that is the ongoing question. Like, this Foodie Beauty has cheated death so many times. She's got to have, like, a record. It's just... It's insane. If she had put this level of luck to use in any other aspect of life, she would be like Bezos level of like rich, you know? But no, this is what we've done with a truly blessed life. I didn't say it was blessed for the best, but nothing's taking her out, man. Atomic blast will land. There will be cockroaches and Chantel.
Don't come near me. You'll catch it.
It looks like she was talking to somebody over the camera at that point, but it feels weird that she'd be filming this in front of somebody.
Anyway, just a quick update. I'm doing alright other than that.
We're just completely ignoring the fact that she wasn't going to come back.
You know. Oh no, the arm cuff thing. It hurts.
I hate the whine she does. I hate it.
Look, man, the arm cuff's not that bad. I'm even terrified of doctors, and the arm cuff's not that bad. I can't I can't 100% say that the way she's acting right now is Miriam, or if it's just she sounds kind of tired, she looks kind of tired, and if she really is going through this, which I mean I have no reason to not believe she is, I'm sure it's probably taking quite a bit out of her. She's fortunate. If she is staying at her parents' place, she's fortunate to have someone there to kind of keep an eye on her, just because, like, again, I could see how this could go south very quickly for someone like her. But it is entirely possible that she's playing it up. Excuse me, sorry. Chantel has been called out more than once, specifically by Milk Tea, and I know by others, for just kind of manifesting ailments when it is fortuitous for her to do so. I'm not saying that, like, well, I am kind of saying that she would fake this, but it seems very specific. So she's probably not faking it, is what I'm saying. Like her sciatica pain. I'm not saying she doesn't have sciatica pain. I'm just saying, like, you know, it might pop up sometimes when it's not actually happening, kind of a thing. I feel like this one might be a little rough to kind of fake, especially if you're at the hospital, especially since they don't want to deal with you if you're not actually hurt or sick, you know? Like, we're a hospital. Go away. Go see a doctor to take care of this.
The blood pressure cuff. Let's see what my blood pressure is.
I have no idea what 109/69 is.
That's low. Really? That's like super low. Speaking of the research into this, blood pressure chart. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I've already done this once. Thank you, commercial. Go away. I guess it's still in the normal range. Okay. That's just, that seems low. That seems low. But maybe I'm just used to her blood pressure being so freaking high that when it's in the normal range, it seems low. Because this says less than 120 and less than 80. So she's like, what, 109/69? That's well within the normal. Wow. What does that say, man? She has to get like this sick in order for her blood pressure to drop? And you would only know that if you were like watching her. So these doctors are like, hey, you've got a normal blood pressure, not realizing that her blood pressure's dropped significantly. That's why you go to the same doctor all the time. And you go to the doctor, which, you know, pot calling the kettle black. I'm supposed to go to the doctor and I don't want to go. And I'm dragging my feet because I'm a 5-year-old. But where were we? Here we are. All right. Well, so, I mean, on the chart, that's a normal blood pressure. However, for Foodie, I don't think that's a good sign. I mean, yeah, Unaga, it's great, but it's Foodie. Like, that's a huge drop. Mine has been 90/50. Are you alive? Are you sure? Yeah, so, Delulu Pondu, that's what I'm saying. It's normal, but not normal for her. You think they either gave her, what's that, textbook committee? I think they either gave her meds or the cuff didn't fit properly. Probably the cuff didn't fit properly, to be perfectly honest.
Tell me if it's good or bad somewhere in the comments if you've got any clue.
I mean, technically it's good.
I don't know what's going on. Anyways.
That could explain why she's so lethargic, though, honestly. If her blood pressure's dropped that significantly in a short amount of time. So, here's the problem. We know that because we've been watching her forever and a year. Her doctor, or whoever's trying to treat her, doesn't know that because she doesn't go enough. Also, I think most of her medical records are in Kuwait right now, and you know she hasn't had them transferred because that would be smart. Whatever. This is one of those, this is another reason why I kind of couldn't keep watching, because it's just like, I have a list in my head of who's gonna go first.
So I gotta get a whole bunch of fluids. Going to the bathroom is torture because I have to unplug everything and take this thing with me into the bathroom.
So here's the thing, and this is TMI, so apologies, but it's a gross topic of conversation, and here we are. If she's got this, and it comes on suddenly, which I would expect it does, from my experience, it comes on suddenly.
Good to know.
How is she going to have the time to unhook everything and get herself to the bathroom? I mean, even when she doesn't have this problem, she has trouble controlling her digestive system.
That's a polite way of putting it, yes.
Like, I just can't see her successfully unhooking herself and getting there, especially with how kind of awkward it is for her to move in general and not end up having accidents.
I don't have anything to add. I don't have anything to add. I'm just processing everything in a horrific way inside my head. I'm glad you're all here to enjoy this with me. We will all suffer together. Jeez. Ooh, alright.
I'm tired.
Oh, that's right. Rocky's Whoopi. She did say that her electrolytes were like really low. So yeah, that would probably drop the BP, wouldn't it? I mean, in my head, that makes sense. I'm not a doctor. I'm just tying myself up into a pretzel down here.
Tired all the time. So I'm just trying to get better. And then we should be able to do a bit of beasting. Yeah, I'm very dizzy. I'm just weak. They want me to try to tolerate food I haven't eaten and...
Norovirus skinny legend.
I bet she has lost some weight. I mean, it's literal water weight, but it's still weight. The body probably still happy to have it off, but if she's feeling weak and she's feeling dizzy, if her electrolytes are out of whack, which, I mean, this is the exact point that we were studying, Minnesota Starvation Project came up with, that like the electrolytes was what was causing the problems with refeeding. It's kind of the same thing here. I'm not saying Chantel has starved in any capacity, but the imbalance of the electrolytes is what caused the refeeding syndrome, apparently. So, my points are, her sodium's low, as someone pointed out in the chat. That's why, that could potentially be why the blood pressure was so low. If her blood pressure is significantly low for her, that's also going to contribute to lethargy and dizziness. And I mean, I know everybody's like, oh, she needs to quit eating. She doesn't need to quit eating. She just needs to clean eat. And so if she hasn't eaten in a while and she's basically emptied herself out both ends of everything that could potentially be in her stomach, she probably does need some calories just to get the brain going. No. So, yeah, it's a perfect storm of really bad stuff.
I mean, every cloud has a silver lining, eh?
Like... since being sick, pretty much, I tried having like an apple because I don't know where people come with like ginger ale soda when you're sick. There's
Oh man, ginger ale, that's like my go-to, but I'm also Southern, so I'm a Southern Northerner.
nothing I want less than soda.
I've got no idea if ginger ale actually has real ginger or just the flavourings in, but I'm guessing ginger ale came from the fact that ginger does settle the stomach.
If you get the right ginger ale, it does actually have ginger in it, but you have to get the right one. And I don't think the one that comes in the green can has ginger in it anymore. Like real ginger. So that's unfortunate, because it used to.
But if there's one thing I'm with Foodie on, and there aren't many things in life, it's that I don't drink soda generally. It's not something I enjoy, but when I am sick, I want water that is so cold it hurts. I want to feel it hit my stomach, and that makes me feel better.
Oh no, that would make me nauseous right off the bat.
My wedding ring fell off in the shower. That's because I'm being a skinny queen from the norovirus.
I'm not sure I believe that, but it's a weird thing to lie about, but Chantel lies, so...
Chantel is a lying liar that lies. Her ring falling off in the shower. I don't know. I mean, follow my logic. If Chantel is usually bloated, which I have no reason not to believe she isn't, 90% of the time, And that would mean when the ring was purchased and fitted, it was fitted for Chantel's physique at that moment. If she's been squeezing herself out both ends like a lemon, she's probably lost some mass. And so, I mean, I could see it happening is kind of my point. So that's my point. I could see that happening. Chantel is a lying liar lies. She may have heard that from somebody else on the internet who had that experience, and she's like, ah, yes, that'll convince them. So
she's a lying liar that lies for absolutely no reason. I've been in hospital when I've been on some of those bags, and I know that she has been super dehydrated, but sometimes the bags can make you kind of swell up a little bit, so I'm not sure which one would win there. But let's, for the sake of this conversation, say her ring did fall off. If anything, doesn't that show you how swollen she is all the time? How much the sodium and all the terrible things she eats affects her? That we saw how tight that ring was, and then just not being able to eat for a few days and your electrolytes being low, it allows it to come off.
I don't think, if we are going with the pretend that this is true, I don't think the lack of food and the electrolyte imbalance is causing the ring to fall off. I think it's like I said, I think she's just chronically bloated all the time, and just the inherent nature of the norovirus is that she's dehydrated. And again, she's dehydrated on a good day. So you just kind of like wring that sponge out and it's gonna flatten out some. And I think that would be why why the ring fell off. She hasn't lost weight. She's lost water. And so that's why we're here. Assuming we are actually here. I mean, she's in the hospital. Is she being admitted? I don't know. They're taking her blood pressure. They've probably hooked her up to a line. I mean, I think that's what she was saying. She's hooked up to some IV. So they're taking it seriously enough to stick her with some things. But
like I said, might not be true that it happened by
or like BJ Puck said, the ring finally had soap and water near it. I was going to make a crack about Chantel in the shower, but
default, I tend to not believe anything that comes out of her mouth. But if it did, like, wouldn't that be cause for thought in general?
Right.
I'd do some cameos from my hospital bed.
Ooh.
One time.
A little bit desperate for money, are we? Like, being in hospital would be a completely valid reason to not do cameos. But I guess I've never done a cameo. I've never, like,
the spiteful, horrible person inside of me desperately wants to get a cameo from Chantel. The not terrible person in me goes, no, let it go.
Asked for a cameo or requested one, but I guess, do they expire after a certain amount of time? Because she was probably intending to make content this whole time. Whether she remembered to film or a battery died or whatever, we don't know. It does show a certain level of incompetence that would be true to character, or it could just be laziness, or it might not have happened. We don't know. But that is 3 days where she has not had content, and this is coming off the back of the week when she was banned. And I know she's raged out about sharing her PayPal, sharing her Cash App, sharing whatever it is she was sharing.
You know what I'm actually kind of irritated about? Because she got banned right when that second episode of Mr. Snowflake's Chantel series came out, we never got to have the Chantel meltdown that I wanted. I wanted that. Again, I'm a terrible person and I don't like Chantel. So I was waiting for it. And when I found out she got banned right when that video came out, I was like, gosh darn it. Like, it's a good video. And I really wanted her to go off on it because I wanted to go off on her going off on the video. And now I don't even get that. I've been robbed. Thanks, YouTube.
But I'm guessing the thought of her paycheck next month is becoming worrying.
Anyway. Not fun.
This is sped up, by the way. And I'm almost positive Milk Tea has her sped up as well. So I just want to point out how incredibly slow Chantel is talking. Because, again, I've sped her up. And I'm willing to bet Milk Tea also sped her up. So just, you know, putting that out there.
Oh, did you guys get the gastro this year? I haven't had that in forever. Oh my gosh.
Lucky she had the Canadian healthcare system supporting her when she doesn't pay for it, hey?
Seriously, it is the worst, man.
What's it like having, like, healthcare where you can just, without a thought, go in to get it and not have to worry about it? Like, what's that like? Someone tell me. It sounds like paradise.
So, it feels like a hangover times 10. That's what it feels like. Ew. So yeah, I didn't want saltines and ginger ale. Like, I wanted juicy fruit because I was so thirsty.
I'm sure the doctors appreciated her second guessing what she should eat while she's in hospital with a gastric issue.
Juicy fruit is a gum where I'm from, so I'm guessing it's not in Canada. So if someone could fill me in on that one, I'm assuming it's a drink of some variety. But yeah, where I'm from, juicy fruit's a type of gum. It's delicious for gum, but it's a stick gum. It's not supposed to stick to your dentures.
How about you just listen to the people that are bringing you stuff? How about that?
Anyway, my blood sugar's through the roof even though I didn't eat. The doctor's like, well, it's probably because of the stress of being sick and if you have like a virus or infection, you know.
Did you tell the doctor that you've been binging your face off since you got back to Canada and that your last trip out was to a Chinese buffet? Because I don't imagine that helps your blood sugar either. And her fasting blood sugar has been terrible for a long time. So how much is she sharing with the doc? Does the doc know that she's on medication for her diabetes? Or is she taking her medication for her diabetes? Because her sugar's being through the roof. And that's an interesting phrase because we have had her share sugars before in...
I feel like a TikTok reactor. All of this. The doctor doesn't know any of the problems that Chantel has. And she has significant health issues. Like, I remember when she mentioned her initial blood sugar reading when she was still in Kuwait. And again, I apologize for this freeze frame, but even I was like, the what? The what? I've had diabetic family members. Never has their blood sugar been that high. Sorry about that. But yeah, the doctors, there's no way that the doctors can know what's going on. And so they can't be treating her properly. No fault of their own. Like, again, with the blood pressure, that's not normal for her. That's a big drop. That'd be a big drop for me. And I'm fine as far as my blood work's concerned. So I'm just like, but they don't know that. They don't know what her baseline is. She probably doesn't even know what her baseline is.
Like the early 20s, 23, was it? So is it worse than that for her to say through the roof when her normal baseline is so high? We don't know. Maybe she'll share that later because, you know, medical information isn't private.
Anyway, I just wanted to update you guys. I'm sorry, but...
You're sorry?
I don't know what will be going on, how long I'll be here for.
Forever. You live here now.
In case the doctor's coming. Yeah, so I keep coming and checking my electrolyte levels, my blood sugar, stuff like that. So I'll keep you guys updated. Sorry for the bad quality video, but...
Usually she has really good quality videos.
Chantel's another one of the reactor. Well, okay. Chantel's like Amber. Chantel's been online almost as long as Amber has been. Or I've at least been watching them both the same amount of time, I think. And Chantel's production quality and editing quality, video quality overall, has not improved at all. The only thing in either Chantel or Amber's videos that has changed over the amount of time that they have been online is the literal camera quality, only because their phones have gotten better over the years, and that's just inherently the camera quality has gotten better. It's not like they went out to find a better camera so that they would have higher quality video. Their sound is still questionable at best sometimes. The editing is, well, for Chantel, basically non-existent. It has not improved at all, which tells you a lot of things about them as creators. Like, they have no drive to make better videos, either content or quality wise. They don't, Chantel especially, does not see a point in editing. As a matter of fact, Chantel prefers like a very minimalist editing, if she edits at all. And there's a time and a place for those kind of videos. Like, some people really do like just raw footage. Like, y'all are here watching this now. But when you put out a finished, polished product that you want YouTube to send out to as many people as possible, because again, the name of the game is eyeballs, especially for these two. This is their job. You want something that when people land on it, they're like, oh, this is engaging, the quality's good, I can hear what's going on, and I kind of like the personality of the person in the video. That's what you want. I'm assuming that's why Alexandra Rodriguez does as well as she does, because as fake as she feels, she pulls it off well, you know, and her camera quality is good, and her editing is decent, and the lighting and the sound is fine. It's another reason why I don't really react to her, because, like, other than just being nitpicky, I don't really have a lot against Alexandra Rodriguez other than the health at every size shit and currently the bullshit she's doing with her pregnancy. But, you know, I've said my piece there. So, but that's my point here, though, is this doesn't improve. This is good for Chantel, which is sad. She's been online for how long? You know, even my video quality, granted, I don't think I'm stellar and I would love to improve some things here and there, but even my video quality has improved since the very first video I put out, you know, because I want to have better videos. Chantel and Amber, it's not even that they want to have better videos. They think what they have is fine. They don't see a need to improve. They think they're perfect as they are. And the rest of us are just being whiny. Well, we're being whiny all the way to the bank and you're seeing a dip in your income. Don't you think that would be a wake-up call? But logic.
I just want to sleep till this is over. Honestly, it's the worst feeling. I can't even think of food.
Uniga, exactly. Amber has a better camera. She just won't use it. Because she doesn't think she needs to.
Yeah, I know you're thinking, well, this is just what you need. Maybe.
I don't think anyone needs norovirus, but if you're, like I said, if you're going to go for silver linings, this is at least one.
Yeah, my wedding ring fell off in the shower.
I'm sorry. Hang on. Hard pause. Shayna, what? And I'm glad to know that Juicy Fruit is also a gum and I'm not insane. All right, cool. But, Shayna, we're talking about Alexandra Rodriguez? Great.
I'm skinny now. I'm definitely not putting any crap in my body after this. The way I feel.
Okay, question, and again, I'm guessing...
Press X to doubt.
Because she made a mess. If she is overnight in the hospital, she would have driven herself and then, she said spent a day in the hospital, so I guess an overnight. Why would she be showering there? And it might be if it's norovirus, they were just like, shower, everything, you're contagious, whatever. But, I don't know, I've got a feeling that she had an unpleasant incident.
Not Chantel. Chantel would never defecate all over herself. Ever. Multiple times. And then tell us about it in graphic detail. That would never happen.
I don't think I can tolerate it, honestly. They want me to try to tolerate something before I leave here, so who knows what that will be. I can't. Anyways, guys.
A bit whining. I don't know, maybe if you tried the food the doctors are trying to give you, maybe that.
Yay for norovirus.
You know, I don't particularly like saltines, and, you know, I really only like ginger ale when I'm not feeling well. Like, it is a go-to, kind of like chicken soup. I'm not a huge chicken soup fan unless I don't feel good, and then it's like the only thing I want. Again, Southern Northerner. But yeah, that's kind of my point that I was going towards. Saltines and ginger ale will solve a lot of weird problems that you would not expect when it comes to like digestive issues. And I don't know if it's just like an accidental magical combination or if somewhere someone bequeathed magical knowledge down upon our grandparents and was like, you must eat of the saltine and drink of the ginger ale and you shall be healed. Like, I don't know if that's really what happened, but it's kind of what works. So I don't know if the doctors are saying eat the saltines and drink the ginger ale. Eat the saltines and drink the ginger ale. The worst it's going to do is hit your stomach like lead, which is what everything else is going to do anyway. Why not just use the thing that you know works? It's okay. You don't have to like it. You don't have to like the way it tastes. It's medicine. Just view it as medicine.
You have to have my own washroom because it's contaminated from me, because it's so highly contagious. Anyway, I'm gonna try to rest. And, I'll just see you guys when I see you, I guess. I don't know.
I thought you quit YouTube, Feedy. You don't need to see us at all. I don't know if she's hoping for a lot of super thanks in the comments. Just add sympathy. As soon as she's physically able, she will go live and try and milk the sympathy.
I'll try to update you guys as I can. See you later. Bye.
Bye.
So they ended up having to give me a total of 6.
It's not my ceiling, but I mean, if you can't be with the one you love the one you're with, I guess.
Of these fluid bags for rehydration. Hi guys, I just wanted to give an update basically on, you know, I left kind of hanging in the ER, so I have been discharged. I was discharged in like the middle of the night, and I actually feel a lot better today. So basically I was just really dehydrated, like a lot. So basically they gave me like a few liters of fluid anyways. Could
you imagine if this had hit her while she was in America? Like,
yes, and I can tell you exactly what would have happened. There's a chair over there. Have you filled out your paperwork yet? If it was like in Canada, but they would have been like, yeah, no.
Being in a state where she can't drive long distances because she's incapable, she's throwing up and she's crapping herself, but then having to go to the American hospital and pay for this, oh, that would have been interesting.
Drinking, I picked up some
I'd watch that. I'd watch that rage, because that's what that would end up being. I would watch that. My mother got attacked by a dog. She's fine, and this happened last year sometime, like early last year, so it's all over and done with, is the point. Dog bit through her hand. Somehow managed to miss anything vital. So, you know, good on that. But my mother is like Niagara Falls, all right? My aunt has managed to wrap a blanket around it. I think it was a literal towel. And they go to the emergency room. My mother has insurance. Good insurance. She still told me that she sat in the emergency room for over 3 hours with no medical attention other than the towel that my aunt wrapped around her hand. 3 hours. Bleeding. Probably not as freely as my aunt wants it to sound like, because again, my aunt loves to embellish. However, and my mother's not dead, which is why I'm like, clearly she didn't bleed out. But that's American hospital. That's American hospital for you. She is clearly injured, severely injured. And they're like, yeah, we can't see you for like 3 hours. Go have a seat. I'm just saying. Chantel showing up and being like, man, I don't feel good. They'll be like, yeah, come back in 10 hours. We might fit you in then. You know? I'm not bitter. Not bitter.
Gatorade, but it's like a healthy Gatorade, because when I'm ill, Gatorade is like real Gatorade is too artificial for me, and that's what
her body is a temple.
I don't like ginger ale either when I'm sick. So it's actually only got like I think 2 or 3 carbs and 1 gram of sugar, which is also good for diabetics.
Queen of the Chinese buffet worried about her sugars here.
You know, and it's made with like real, I think it's like watermelon juice and like salt. Like
she always goes back to the watermelon, doesn't she?
Salt and like.
Man, watermelon juice is good, okay? I like to get the coconut water mixed with the watermelon juice. That's actually pretty tasty, but I've never recovered from something like this. I don't know if that would be like my only go-to. I guess if I couldn't keep anything down, I sure as hell would not be drinking Gatorade just because I don't like it. But I mean, I wouldn't be above Pedialyte or something like that, I guess. Or just straight coconut water. I don't know. I've never had to recover from this. I never have to.
More natural ingredients. There's still a few that are a little iffy, but it's for the most part they're very
her ring seems to fit her fine now. Do you see that? Interesting.
A lot more natural, let's just say. So I was discharged in the middle of the night, which you know, they asked me if I was okay, and I said, yeah, I can drive.
Okay, hang on. We need to pause real fast because there's stuff going on over here. Bob, stop that. Shayna, thank you. I'll check my IG. And Bordello, yeah, an hour is pretty good. Like that was fast. Deludu Pondu, what made you think ginger ale? Again, that's just what my family does. But again, southern, northern. I mean, I assume that's across the country. I don't know. I could be wrong. They could be drinking like Sprite in some other state, I guess. We use ginger tea for colds and cough. I mean, yeah, it works. And I've drank straight ginger tea. I like to make ginger tea, actually. It's pretty nice. Nice and warm. We typically use yogurt drinks for the probiotics. So the yogurt drinks I'm thinking of are those little itty bitty teeny tiny ones, and they're like very watery compared to a yogurt drink that would be more typical here, like a kefir. I think I said that wrong, but there you go. Excuse me, which is very thick. I mean, you're basically drinking legit yogurt. So I think I know what you're talking about. And I don't think either of those, I don't think like straight ginger tea would be bad for an upset stomach. I would be hesitant on the yogurt drink just because like dairy and upset stomach just doesn't mix in my head, but that's just how I live. That's just how I was raised. Might be interesting to give it a shot next time I have an upset stomach though. But that's why I went with the ginger ale, because that's like, when I was a kid growing up, if you got sick, if you got a stomach bug, your meal options were ginger ale, Sunny Delight, which thank God doesn't exist much anymore, and chicken soup with saltine crackers. Those were your options. That's all you got. And that's very common in the area where I'm from, the Midwest area. And from the sounds of it, it's kind of common elsewhere as well, which kind of makes me wonder where it exactly started, kind of, because it sounds like it's coming down from the Northeast and going down through the Midwest and probably out west as well, because a lot of my family lives in Texas, and they're kind of the same way as far as like how to treat a cold. You starve a fever, you feed a cold, kind of a thing. Anyway, probably more information than you wanted, but there you go. Pedialyte is good. That's what I hear. I've never actually drank it. Currently really bad too. Some of us are increasing numbers of people. Ooh. Well, that's bleak, Theo. Hey, but at least your ambulances show up. Eventually. Yeah, I think if you show up in an ambulance, I think you get seen a little bit faster. Yakult? Yeah, that one. Yakult. There's Mexican Yakult? Yes. That's kind of what Chicken said. It's kind of why we don't do dairy when we're sick here. I mean, if I'm already healthy, of course I don't like yogurt, so if I'm already healthy, having dairy is fine. But if I'm sick, it would not be the thing I go to. Okay. Caught up there. Let's me back up, like, can I back up like 5 seconds? Yeah, there we go.
Discharged in the middle of the night, which, you know, they asked me if I was okay, and I said, yeah, I can drive.
You can drive? I certainly hope you were okay to drive. Where's your family at this point? I thought you came back to Canada for all the support. Your family wouldn't go with you to the ER? I mean, you do go to the ER a lot when you come home, so maybe they thought there wasn't a need. Actually, that's a little bit mean of me. It is quite contagious, so I guess I could understand them not wanting to be in the car with her.
Feeling a lot better. I think the hydration really helped. And honestly, I was, I'm really craving, like, pickle juice, which also is apparently good for, like, electrolyte replenishment.
I mean, it's high salt. I had a friend who had really low blood pressure, and her doctor, you can buy, like, pickle shots of just pickle juice, and her doctor recommended taking some of those to get a salt up.
I used to drink the black... Okay, so you can buy black olives in cans around here, and when I was a kid, I used to drink the olive brine out of the cans, which is atrocious. Well, I mean, it was delicious, but that's kind of the point. But, so when I get really bad, I don't crave pickle brine like some people do, because I was never a big, like, brined pickle eater. But I will crave, that the black olive brine, which I'm willing to bet is roughly the same kind of salt content, just doesn't have the vinegar in it. Would I make a habit of drinking either of them? Absolutely not.
I don't necessarily think with all the other problems Foodie has, she needs to be pushing that too much.
Because of the high sodium content, but like I was just like craving going into like, you know, a Canadian grocery store, like no frills, and just grabbing like no name brand big jar of dill pickles, and
she is going to use this as an excuse to eat nothing but salt for the next however many days.
Just downing the juice, like having an emergency jar of pickles in my bag.
I'm not gonna...
An emergency jar of pickles. Even she thinks that's ridiculous. Look at that face. That is the face of someone who thinks what they just said is absolutely ridiculous.
I'd laugh so hard. Wouldn't that be a perfectly Foodie thing to do? Open your bag to get your wallet. What's that? My emergency jar of pickles.
I mean, I used to carry around an emergency jar of hot sauce, so I don't have a lot of room to talk. It wasn't a jar, it was a bottle. But I kind of gave that up after college, so.
That's not a bad idea.
It's a terrible idea, but I kind of want you to do it.
Anyway, I should start a pickle company.
No, I don't need cat hair pickles, thank you.
Am I kidding? I can't even get up before noon on a good day. Or before 3. Well, sometimes, yes. I've been sleeping a lot. Like, for days, I've just been resting in that because this flu just...
How many days? She just got released from the hospital. How many days has she been sleeping? Like, granted, it's the hospital. I don't think she was doing much of anything else because it's the hospital, but, yeah. Am I recording from the right camera? Oh, yeah, I'm on the right camera. Why are you on? Nope, don't worry about it. That'll get cut.
Just makes you feel like you've been hit by a Mack truck, like 18-wheeler. So, yeah.
Safe to drive, though.
Fun. Anyway, I'm sticking around for a little while because I had some plans that were, like, pre-booked with, like, you know,
medical
friends
professionals.
and family. Yeah, I have friends. You guys are always shocked by that.
She has Pete's, and even that's iffy.
I don't have many, but...
Yeah, Pete's.
Actually, I do have a lot. I just don't keep in touch with a lot of them, so...
Then they wouldn't be friends, would they? They'd be acquaintances at best. There's nothing wrong with having acquaintances over friends, in my opinion. Like, and acquaintances can be just as good as friends if you're in a pinch, right? So, there's nothing wrong with having acquaintances. But to elevate them to the level of friend, I don't know. I think you should maybe ask first, because friend has a whole lot of other, like, baggage attached to it. Not that it's bad. It's just like, I expect more out of a friend than I do out of an acquaintance. Maybe I'm weird.
Then you don't have a lot of friends.
Or not.
You had friends at one point who you're no longer in contact with. That's not the same. I mean, if we look through the history of my life, through all my school, all different places I've lived, well, I have a ton of friends, but I don't talk to them. Well, that's not really friendship, is it?
I have some things to take care of, some medical appointments and things like that, so...
This is irritating because she's still not paying. She's paying back taxes through a payment plan. So she's not so much choosing to pay as was forced to pay. She's got no plans to pay this year's taxes because she was in Kuwait and it's tax-free, even though she admits she was border hopping and therefore as a tourist would still be liable for Canadian taxes.
Yeah, I don't know how Canadian taxes work, but that wouldn't fly here in the States. So I mean, Canada is a much nicer place, like friendlier place than the US, but I imagine they still want their money.
But let's stay a little bit longer in Canada so that I can go to medical appointments. And the therapy appointment on the 18th, that's going to be a useless waste of space because what, she's going to have one appointment?
Okay, that's a good point, Unaga. I think I say your name wrong and I apologize because I really appreciate when you comment. So I don't want you to think I'm being like disrespectful, but please don't stop commenting.
You can't tell me she's going to be doing it over the computer from Kuwait. Like, that is something you can do. I have one of my neighbours does her therapy over computer with her therapist in Hungary. But you cannot tell me Foodie is going to do that. So,
if that works for people, that works for people. I am so sorry about the pause screens, but I can't even do like a phone appointment with my therapist. If I can't see my therapist face to face, then I just cancel the appointment and make another one. And they've offered several times to do like video or to do just like a phone conversation. I'm just like, it won't have the same effect if I'm talking to you on the phone because I don't like talking on the phone. I'll talk to a computer all damn day, but not the phone. That would be crazy talk. So it just doesn't work for me. But you know, if I were to like move to another state and I still had the option to continue to work with this therapist, I probably still would, to be honest. I would probably try and find a way to make it work. But that's just because I've been with this therapist longer than I've been with any other therapist. So I'm kind of like committed at this point, I guess. So I can understand, like, I guess my point is I can understand why someone would want to do that. It's not BetterHelp. That's all I really care about.
If she goes, which she probably won't, what a waste of an appointment. If she doesn't go, what a waste of an appointment. But no, she'll stick around and get what she can out of the system.
I will probably like do some live streams, I'm not sure, and I'll do some more videos for you guys, more vlogs. But
more driving clips with music in the background.
I am still going back to Kuwait, and so I'm just like rearranging my life right now, basically, and I'm just overwhelmed, and just having the personal space, like not uploading as frequently, is like really helping. So
she didn't have a choice about the first week, and you cannot tell me after she raged out that she wouldn't have uploaded in the last 3 days. She was filming when she went to New York. She wouldn't have uploaded in the last 3 days if she had been physically able.
I appreciate your guys' patience. I know a lot of you
Patience? You said you were leaving.
You look forward to and depend on my videos.
Oh, you depend on my videos? Yeah.
I apologize again. Depend? It's kind of like when Amber said in the first video, like, I don't want to get copyright struck, and I don't want my reactors to get copyright struck either. That won't be good for any of us. It's like, I'm glad that you're admitting that this is like an ecosystem here, and I guess I'm glad that you're looking out for me, but as Alex pointed out, I'll just edit it out. I know how to edit. Like, I know how to do that part. I have to do it with freaking Anna's videos all the damn time. So, but thanks for the thought, I guess.
No, everything I've seen online so far has been people begging her to come back.
So yeah. So I'll be back whenever I can. See you guys. Bye. Masalama.
Bye. So yeah, went exactly as we expected it to. She went off for a few days, came back with a medical emergency, and now she'll be back in live stream at some point. We can expect, it's the 11th right now, but what...
Oh yeah. I'm like, wow, it's the same day. Well, yeah, because it's only 5 hours old. Yeah.
What kind of content is she going to bring from Kuwait? So you can expect over the next few days, I would imagine, an increase in content, her trying to throw out vlogs, her going live a lot just to try and get some views and some money up. So I guess we've got that to look forward to.
I'm interested in when she goes live. I don't know, because I know her lives can be as long as mine. I probably will not react to them in their entirety just because like that would be insane. But I know that Milk Tea uses a couple of different creators who will cut things down. One of them, I believe, is Barbecue Chicken. I could be wrong there. But I do plan, I do plan to continue reacting to these, but I will probably be reacting to edited versions of it. So I don't think I'm going to react to Milk Tea every time, because Milk Tea doesn't necessarily always react to the video itself. She sometimes will just do like summaries, which I also like. I like those as well. So if I continue to do this, I will probably be getting compilation cut down kind of things and just trusting the judgment of others to pull out the truly important bits for me. So, because I know some of her lives can be very, very long. But anyway.
It is Thursday. I am back to school on Sunday, so I'll cover what I can cover. It depends how it goes.
It's so weird hearing her say she goes back to work on Sunday. It's like, but it's Sunday. It's the weekend. Why are you working on Sunday? Because they're not a Christian nation. That's why.
But thank you for being with me here and now, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Nope, stop. All right. What did we learn? What did we learn? I'm reaching. We learned that Foodie has what I'm going to call two distinct personalities, not in that kind of a way, but in like the way that she presents herself online. She has Miriam and she has Chantel. And Miriam is the better version of Chantel. I'm not saying that Foodie herself has like a mental split. I'm saying presentation wise, she presents two different characters online. So there's that. It'll make a little more sense the more of these I do, when we can actually point out when she's portraying Miriam and when she's slipped into Chantel. Because Chantel is like the default character. That Chantel is the character that's been developed over the years through the Foodie Beauty brand. And Miriam is new. Miriam is the revert. We didn't really do too much with the religious aspect, which I kind of was hoping she'd talk about a little bit more. But it's Eid in real life, in real time, which would be the 11th of April. So I don't know if Foodie's videos are caught up with real time, so it might still be Ramadan for her. And I know that when you're sick and stuff, that there's like allotments within the practice of Ramadan. Feel free to inform me down in the comment section down below or in chat right now. That's fine. I'm just fishing. But I'm assuming if she got sick like this, especially, that there would be some allowances towards observation of Ramadan. But I mean, Eid is coming up for her, I would assume, at this point. Her weird trip over the border into like upper state New York is sad to me. It's just like, it really did feel like she just found like the first truck stop she could find, and she was just like, this is where I live now. And I feel like if she'd just driven like maybe an hour further down, she would have come to some of New York's got some really cute little towns and stuff. I mean, it's one of the older states in the country, so I mean, it's got some personality going for it. It's just, I don't feel like where she stopped was it, man. So yeah, as far as the rest of it, I got distracted by chat on numerous occasions because of things that were actually horrific. So thank you for sharing all of that with me. Seriously, thank you. And yeah, I mean, there wasn't a lot to take away from this video as far as like anthropologically, only because the majority of this was dealing with Foodie in the hospital being treated for the neurovirus. Sorry, my voice is going. So, I mean, we all go to hospital when we're sick. So when we're that sick, most of us. All right, when you're outside of the U.S., you typically go to hospital when you're that sick. If you're inside the U.S., you probably find a small hole to crawl into and just pray it passes you over, because that's how we do that thing. We do that here. So I guess in that aspect, it was kind of interesting to see how someone who does have access to government-provided healthcare would react in that kind of a situation, which you would assume would be how a mostly rational person would react in that situation. So that, I guess that was interesting to see. Cultural differences, if you will. Trying to think of the rest of this. There really wasn't a whole lot to pull out of this one as far as like the dark anthropology lens, just because like I don't feel like she was reacting any differently than somebody who was actually sick would have reacted. I mean, yeah, we can go back to the ring falling off of her finger and just Foodie's a liar who lies, but it's just such a oddly specific thing, kind of like Milk Tea said. It's so detailed that like it's not something that you would necessarily think that someone would make up, especially when there are logical reasons for why it might have happened. But Chantel. So we have that. And that's pretty much all I've got. So, trying to think here. All right, if you've made it this far in the video, let's see, what are we doing? I would say put a ginger ale in there, but there's absolutely nothing close to a ginger ale as far as a... Is there a ginger? Oh, that would be funny. All right. People are going to hate me for this. If you've made it this far in the video, go ahead and put a ginger down in the comment section. It can either be the plant or a person. It's fine. My partner's a ginger. I'll hear about this later. So yeah, that's your emoji if you've made it this far in the video. Let me know what you guys think. Like I said, I'm gonna try to react to Foodie a little bit more just because I am finding the border hopping thing interesting, but I'm probably going to be using other compilation channels, unless it's another quick video, kind of like an actual traditional style video like she did for this. Otherwise, her long ass live streams, I'm probably going to get somebody who can break those down for me. What time is it? Okay, we're doing good. All right, so to wrap up this video, your emoji is a ginger, either the plant or the person. And yeah, let me know what you guys think about Foodie Beauty reactions going forward. And I will see... Oh, thank you to everybody who's been supporting the channel. Thank you to my subscribers. Thank you to my viewers. Thank you to my chat. Thank you to everybody who's going to hit a thumbs up. And I will see everybody in the next one. Bye! But stick around if you're in the chat. Or don't. I mean, I realize you all have lives, so that's completely understandable. Ginger beer. Well done, chicken. Well done. Hello, Ruby Sky. All right. Now I want to do Mr. Snowflake. Not in that way. 17 first. 18's the last one, right? This one doesn't have a number. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, it says final episode, so I guess I don't really need to guess that hard. All right. I am going to find a cough drop. I've got them around here somewhere. I'm going to refill my water and take a restroom break. So that'll take about 5, maybe 7 minutes. So I recommend that you all go grab snacks or drinks, or if you're new here, settle in. And I'm going to actually mute things just because I also am probably going to go talk to my partner. So I will be back, but I will leave the screen up because I'm lame. I don't have anything for intermission. So let's see. I just want to mute things. How do I mute things? I do that. Trying to make sure I have everything I need before we get started again. And I will be having a protein shake. I don't recommend these. This is the Elevation brand from Aldi. I don't know if it's just the vanilla. Because the chocolate's okay. But the vanilla tastes like crap. But I bought them, and I'm going to drink them. There you have that. Ah, bless you, my love. I think the angle that you come in at, though, the video box covers you up, so I don't even think they got to see your hand that time. I don't know. I'll find out in post. Damn him and his sexy cardigan. Mr. Snowflake bringing sexy back to cardigans. How is there not a soda can emoji, Lee? Seriously. Oh, Tattersale. Well, I hope I am helping you out. Because now we're going to go talk about Amber. It's very relaxing. You guys did a great job here with the gingers. See. I don't think I've ever had a home doctor. Ever. Like, I don't know if they exist here anymore. I'm sure somewhere they do, but... So it's Una. I'm trying to pronounce the GH at the end. Is it silent then? So it's just Una? I can remember that, probably. Mostly. He does say that a lot. I'm a man. Why are there no pastel hearts? You're right. I don't know. Big breath. All right. I want to finish drinking this. Then I want to have a cough drop. So, and I don't want to have the cough drop first because then this really will taste awful. Yeah. It's gross. Anyway, so we are going to now watch Amberlynn Shaped by the Algorithm. I'm going to do it in 2 chunks. Well, I'm going to record it in 2 chunks. We'll just sit and watch the whole thing. And I don't know. That should put us around 6:30, 7. I'll probably wrap up around then because I do also want to edit one of these and get it up today. But I'm just trying to like bulk make a bunch of videos to get them up for next week because I am almost 100% positive I won't have a lot of time to do videos. So, and I'm sure Amber's not going to do anything groundbreaking next week, just going off of what we've been given lately. So I don't feel like there's going to have to be an emergency recording or anything like that. So I guess my point is if Amber does post next week, which she probably will, I won't be reacting to it immediately. My cats are circling. We went and we rescued a bunch of boxes so that we didn't have to buy boxes to move in. And so now the living room is just boxes. And my cats are like, Mecca! So. Mecca's not the word I wanted. I don't know why I said that. I think because I'm still stuck on Foodie Beauty. I meant to say paradise, which I don't think that's how Mecca translates. It's actually, it means Holy Land, right? Paradise is different. Again, feel free to correct me. Right, emo. I have spoken it into existence. Pray for me. I have a few more swallows of this left. It's almost got like this mint aftertaste, and there's no mint in it. And it's not like a pleasant mint aftertaste. It's like it's like those chalky tablets you eat when you have heartburn. That's what it's like. And it's terrible. God awful. So yeah, Boo Squeezy. Her Olive Garden meal was like fucking outrageous. They're cough drops. You won't even like them. I promise. See? Or maybe you will. Never mind. During this pause, I just wanted to say, aw. Hugs, Bob. I hope whatever you're going through clears up. But you do remind me I need to call my mom. Yes, those things. This is just a cherry cough drop. So, nummy. But it tastes better than that shit. Wouldn't you love to put them in a room together? Because they all have such first-person syndrome. I mean, I would love to throw Alexander Rodriguez in there too, just to see. Because if you did that, you'd have Anna and Alex, who are arguably successful fat influencers. You can argue with me, but they do better. And then you've got Foodie and Amber, who are just like varying degrees of train wreck. So I think it would be interesting to have the two girls with the biggest egos, being the poorest, being the worst at their jobs, in a room with two women who they actually think they are, and then have Alex and Anna in a room with two people that there's no way in hell they would think they were on the same level with, even though they're basically on the same level. Just the clash of egos. Oh, I'm sorry, Bob. My dad actually passed away in April, around this time too, so I don't remember exactly when, but so I feel you. I do. Oh yeah, I definitely think they would hate each other and would be trying to outdo one another constantly. Okay, so this is officially Amberlyn Reed, Shaped by the Algorithm, episode 17. I guess I should do. Let me do a proper intro with a cough drop. Oh, and I didn't hit record. Wow, that would have been fun. Hey, hi, hello there, and welcome to another episode of An Anthropologist Watches Mr. Snowflake's Amberlyn Reed, Shaped by the Algorithm, episode 17. And yes, there's a huge jump. You are correct. You did not miss anything. I just wanted to watch the last two episodes of Shaped by the Algorithm while they're still relatively fresh, and then we will be going back and continuing from episode 6 onward, because there are 18 episodes, 18 official episodes of Shaped by the Algorithm. There are 22 overall videos of Shaped by the Algorithm. So I wanted to get the last two done just because the series has ended. And just because how long it takes me to do these, we'll be doing Shaped by the Algorithm for at least another year, probably. So I just kind of wanted to get caught up. But we're going to do episode 17, which is the second to last episode. And then I will be putting out, obviously, the final episode. We're going to do this in 2 chunks, probably. Because this is an hour long. And I talk a lot. So there you have it. But I'm just checking my chat. There is a live audience viewing this. Seems to be going pretty well, actually. I've been enjoying it. I hope y'all are enjoying it as well. Do I speed him up? I can't remember. I feel like I don't often speed him up. I'm going to have to go back and check my videos. I can't remember. But we're going to speed it up right now. So, now, if you are following along chronologically, the last time we watched Amber, I think we had just wrapped up the Crystal era, and we will be jumping into the nope. Destiny era. No, we're in Destiny era, aren't we? Yeah, sorry. I think we're in the middle of Destiny era. And this will be, I don't know. It's either going to be the tail end of the Becky era or it's going to be the beginning of the wifey era. Now, here's my question. And I don't think Mr. Snowflake is still here with us. So, someone might have to, like, ask him for me, but... Yay, chapstick. I have a free hour before work. I mean, I understand that some of you have, like, jobs. I used to have one of those. So, I get it. Anyway, my question is, with the final album, the final episode, are we done with Amber? Because Amber continues. Amber continues. And there's going to be a new era someday. I don't know if I believe Valentine's real. But something's going on. But are we going to get, like, addendums to this going forward? Like every 6 months, 7 months, maybe once a year kind of a thing? Like, oh, what's his name? Omegon does. Like, are we going to get a yearly wrap-up on the girls? That's my question. Otherwise, I can completely understand why after 20-some-odd videos, Snowflake's like, done. I'm out. So, all right. I do have this sped up to time and a quarter. I may or may not slow it down. I can't remember. But again, since I'm trying to do a real intro, thank you to everybody who's been supporting the channel. Thank you to my subscribers. Thank you to my members. Thank you to the live chat that's going on right now. Thank you to everybody who's going to give it a thumbs up. And yeah, let us get started. And hello to everybody who has snuck in. I mean, he's with us. He's not on a farm upstate, but there's no way his train trip was this long. All right. Are we ready? We have sound. Yes. Excellent. Let me know how the sound is in the chat, if you would, please.
Who's the one that takes it to get all their oil changes? Keeps up
Becky.
with it? Who's the one that
Becky.
drives it? Who's the one that Come here. Come here. Yeah.
Such a fucking lie. Oh my god.
That is not.
Good for you, Beck. Good for you. I usually skip this just because, as amazing as they are, it's just an easy thing to cut out.
Okay, so I have been drinking, so I'm gonna make that very well known.
Cool. Thank you. The Uber Eats guy.
Hello, it's Ray.
Just talking about the concept of Amber being shaped by her own algorithm. I think it is actually... I'm sure Mr. Snowflake sat down and was thinking about a good title. I'm not knocking it. It's just, it's very... It just creates a lot of thinking. Wow, I'm eloquent. Like our girls. Anyway, my point is the title of Shaped by the Algorithm is actually pretty poignant because there were times where Amber was basically playing into the algorithm of her channel. There was a lot of mukbanging. There was a lot of exploiting her body kind of a things. And do I think overall that the algorithm that has formed around her channel has shaped Amber into the 500-pound woman that she is today? I don't entirely know. I don't think I do. I think Amber was going to end up this way one way or the other. It's just she's definitely been enabled by the channel, and I would think that she's been obviously supported by the channel because she eventually started making money off of it, and now it's her source of income, and it allows her to live as comfortably as she lives. You know, she certainly doesn't live in poverty or anything like that. So, you know, she's not foodie. But do I think it overall shaped her personality or just her lifestyle in general? I think all of the things that we see in Amber and that we will see here, I think those were all things that Amber inherently already had. I think her personality is already set when she started doing these videos. I think it's just the longer that she has been doing these videos, the more we get to see aspects of it, or the more comfortable she's become in front of the camera and in front of her audience, to the point where like she doesn't bother hiding things anymore, that kind of a thing. Is her audience shaped by the algorithm? Definitely. I do definitely think that her audience has been shaped by the overall algorithm that was created by people interacting with her videos. And so that's why I think when you start seeing, you know, in the first 5 episodes that we did of this, which I think are 10 videos for me, we do see support, and then there's a definite shift where the audience starts to turn, and it's mainly because Amber doesn't change, and she does some very questionable things that she probably should not have done, and says some shit that she really shouldn't have said. And once that pivot happens within the algorithm's going to start sending these videos out to people who would not necessarily be sympathetic to someone like Amber. And I think that's where the algorithm really does start to do the heavy lifting as far as creating and influencing Amber's audience. And once people get their claws into it, I mean, they're not going anywhere, you know, kind of a thing. Do I think there are some Am babies out there still? Yes, because like they statistically have to exist. But do I feel like I've ever seen one for real? I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. I don't spend a lot of time in her comment section just because most of the time it's soul crushing. And it is really kind of an ugly place. But especially the older the comment section gets. But that's just comment sections in general. Usually the older the video, the less friendly the comments get, or the less relevant the comments get. Like if it's a year-old video and somebody's still commenting on it, it's usually like not necessarily a comment that has anything to do with the video, if you catch my drift. I don't know if YouTube's gotten better about it, but that's just been my experience in the past. I don't have videos that old yet, so. Oh no, did I say something? Oh. Get him, Molly. I don't know what's going on, but you get him. Apparently they all lived okay. All right, so let's get into this. Let's get started for reals now that we're past the intro.
That diamond is symbolic of a pledge that will be made this year by nearly 1.5 million couples. The pledge to love and cherish.
Her nails are so pretty. I want 1950s looking nails. I don't want nails from 1950s. I just want them to look like they're from the 1950s. Because those look pretty.
To honor and obey. The pledge to share a lifetime and build a heritage for new lifetimes to come.
Becky and I. She took that on her phone.
I'm not gonna lie, the first time I saw that. Let me see if I can back up to it. Nope. Sorry, I need to get... So, I don't know why, probably because I live in a very gutter-style world. For whatever reason, when I first saw this picture, I thought this was like a leash. Which only gets worse with wifey era, but I realize that's Beck. So, it's her purse strap. But in my head, I was like, why does she have a leash on Alright. But anyway.
She took that on her phone. Becky and I did not break up. Trust me, if she did not want to be with
Evelyn Reed,
I was gonna say, her screwed up lipstick in this is the best.
she would not be with
Evelyn Reed.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys subscribe to me for the train wreck aspect, or the mukbangs, or the personal info about my health, or the consistent and constant weigh-ins, I will no longer be making those videos. To rebrand your channel and change the content of your channel is actually a very, very common thing to do on YouTube.
Is it though? Kicking Geese has recently come out and said that she's no longer going to be reacting to Amber for her general subscribers, which I'm a member. So she has reacted to at least one video for members, which is fine. I'm all here for people rebranding. However, even Kicking Geese has admitted that rebranding her channel, which was built on ALR reacts mostly, and then also on other girl world related topics, that rebranding that channel is going to be kind of challenging because in the algorithm, this is what the channel is for. And I follow a lot of these, like, I don't know what to call them, like brand influencer bro dudes. They have good information and stuff. You just have to get past like the bro science. But a lot of them will say it's better to just start a different channel. Like if you want to do other content or some content that's not easily integrated, kind of like the gaming that I was doing yesterday, that you should just start a new channel altogether. And so that's why I am. And that's also why I don't put too much of the door dashing stuff over here, which I did put the title of my other channel in the video from the other day. Because I do have a kind of a half-assed dashing channel, but it has nothing to do with the stuff that I do over here, you know? I mean, yeah, occasionally I'll do like a little life update video like I did, but that's not my normal content, you know? But it would be something normal on like the dashing channel. Or like with the gaming stuff that I did yesterday for the live. I'm going to be cutting that video down and putting it up on a archaeology gaming channel that I'm putting together. So, but putting that kind of stuff on this channel wouldn't make sense, and it would get buried by the algorithm, and it could potentially negatively affect my channel. Excuse me. Now, if Kicking Geese sticks with it and continues to like build that brand on their channel, I think the algorithm will eventually bounce back, but I don't know how long it's going to take. And I'm kind of interested to see, like, I'm kind of like experimenting vicariously through Kicking Geese. I think they said they were even going to change the name of the channel altogether, which I'm going to kind of miss. Because I have the same opinion. The geese are the devil's bird. So they're a bird-shaped demon that was spat upon the earth. So I'm going to miss that. But it will be very interesting to see if a rebrand, I mean, how long the rebrand's going to take to kick in for Kicking Geese. Somewhat related to what was going on here anyway. Ooh, Viciously. That sounds like a both fun and like hair-pulling career choice. Also gluten-free goodies. Nummy nummy. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad people like the gaming stuff, and I plan to do more of that live over here just because I have a larger audience. But I mean, eventually, if the gaming channel takes off, I will be doing it over on the gaming channel. But, you know, because again, it has no place over here, really. Yeah, geese are kind of known for being butt monkeys. So, which is also what I call my cats. Unrelated, let's get back.
And I kind of just feel like it's my turn. I have been stuck in this weird, just like vicious circle, and I kind of want to get myself out of it because I am done with it all. I mentally am ready and wanting and willing to feel better. That is what I need in my life. So to do that, I have to say goodbye to the mukbangs and to the constant sit down videos about mental health and physical health. I have to say goodbye to those things. Vlogging for me is so much more productive. I show more, I do more, and it makes me feel better. That is what I want my channel to be, a vlogging channel. So yeah, welcome to the vlog. We're gonna have a little grocery haul for you guys.
A little vloggity vlog.
Hey guys, so welcome to a new...
Okay, look. I know I kvetch about her shirts, and I know I'm not a huge fan of the boob window, but for whatever reason, and I'm thinking it's because the flowers kind of look like cherries, I like this shirt. I know, I'm a terrible person.
Vlog. I'm gonna start off with a Hot Topic haul, but I wanted to show you a few things that I got from Walmart. We are at Target, yeah. We got some air popped popcorn. We got some crispy crunchy ginger chunk, which it's a blast. So excited to eat this.
Let me go back to before the pumpkin popped on. Go back, go back. Good God, how long is that on screen? All right. Face protect. That is Trader Joe's, isn't it? Yep. We talk a lot about Amber's consumerism and how Amber uses the things that she buys to define her character. And what we're witnessing right now, because it's been set up this way, is Amber attempting to rebrand her channel. Now, I'm not saying she's never done this before. This is just the most recent attempt at it. And she wants to move away from the weight loss content that she had been doing, and she's moving into more of her daily vlog style things. And this is where we start seeing these grocery hauls. She's talking about, excuse me. So we've got the Trader Joe's grocery haul, not the most recent one. This is obviously an old video. We've got this grocery haul going on down here with the cans of veggies and stuff. And I like press-on nails. I don't know how she F's them up every damn time. And then over here, you know, she's going through her Books is Good for the Brains series where she's showing us all of these, like, nothing against grocery store dime novels, but they're grocery store dime novels. Her Torrid haul where she was trying to do her, like, Wednesday Addams thing, and I'm still feel personally attacked over that. You leave Wednesday Addams alone. But these are all things that she may actually enjoy them as a person. Like, these might actually be things that Amber does truly enjoy. However, the fact that she's showing them also means that she sees them as some kind of prop to communicate with her audience whatever personality that she's trying to show. You know, she's showing off these foods that she buys. She shops at Trader Joe's, you guys. She's got these books, and they all have, like, these kind of romancy, gothy kind of covers to them. And again, nothing against grocery store books. You know, they're still books. It's still one more book than I've written. You know, they're still getting paid. The Wednesday Addams thing. This is actually a Torrid haul that she did. I forget what else she got during that Torrid haul. I'm just bitter about the Wednesday Addams thing because stay away from Wednesday Addams. Anyway, but these are all personality markers that she's showing us. They're all symbols of the person that she wants us to see her as through these videos. Oh, thank you, Taco. Gosh darn it, Taco Talia. Oh, thank you. Yeah. No wonder Twinkie loves the garbage. Seriously, though. And I guess we're gonna celebrate your third super on a live stream. Yay! I appreciate it. I really do. Kimster, I wonder how much food she throws away after her manic grocery buys. She used to show that, actually. Not her throwing it away, but she's like, I'm going to go donate it. So, I mean, quite a bit. That kind of a thing. This is not the Outhouse shirt. I don't know if she's purchased the Outhouse shirt yet, to be perfectly honest. I forget when that one came into to the world. And I won't like that video then.
Your videos are the same thing every time. Boring. I watch a lot of vloggers and their life is
When terrible parents realize they've been arrested. Great. What is the deal with Mr. Beast? Also, what is the deal with Mr. Beast's candies? Like, I don't know. I've never watched this guy before in my life. I only figured out he existed was because he was getting sued by someone else for one of his candy creations, and I was watching it on Emily D. Baker, because I watch her. I'm a law nerd.
A lot like mine. You know, it's just repetitive, everyday, normal living. I don't live my life for the vlog. I just simply vlog my life.
I mean, you don't live your life for the vlog. You're just vlogging your life. And everyone is commenting on the fact that your vlogs are repetitive and boring. 2 and 2, my man. 2 and 2. Also, I watch a lot of lifestyle vloggers as well, and their vlogs could be considered formulaic. However, it's a formula I enjoy, and even though they are formulaic, they still vary in content. They're not always making the same foods. They're not always wearing the same outfit. Sometimes they're clean with me videos. Sometimes they're organization videos. Sometimes they're I want to make this product or project videos. A lot of times, even when we're going grocery shopping, we're going to different stores or we're looking at different foods, and just like a lot of things are, yes, they're all relatively the same. Like, we're still seeing them wake up. We're still seeing them make breakfast. We're still seeing them go out doing something. We see them come home and clean. We see them make another meal. We'll see the nighttime routine, whatever they're watching on television, if they're reading something that day. But it's different. It's still different within that formula. And this is why I'm like, if Amber would just make a formula, her videos would be at least like baseline entertaining, because we would know, okay, now we get to see what we're, what's the project we're working on today, kind of a thing. Dulce, is that it? Dulce di Corgi? Corgis are so cute, by the way. One of my neighbors has a corgi, and it's just like, I don't know if the dog is actually happy, but whenever it walks by and its little butt just shimmies, and I'm just like, what is the happiest I've ever been? So anyway, but hello, welcome to the interns. Fool. Anyway, her claim that she watches other content creators who are effectively the same as her content is just bull. And she knows it. Unless she's watching someone else who's exactly like her, which I'm not saying they don't exist. Because, I mean, yeah, they probably do. But, like, wow. How bored must you be? I'm way behind with the... Well, when you catch up here.
Now, whenever Amber tried to become just another vlogging channel, which she had tried to a few times now, and not just discuss her weight, or her health, or her mental health, it was a bit of a disaster for Amber. And with every new vlog she did, it became more and more apparent that she just didn't have anything noteworthy to film. Amber's main problem was that she was incredibly lazy, and her vlogs showed that. If Amber was set on not discussing her health or do mukbangs anymore, then the only thing left for her audience to be invested in was her relationship.
She infuriated me during the whole COVID thing. Just infuriated the hell out of me.
Make that face you a little bit more. I wanted to ask you a question. Okay. I'm gonna put chapstick on first.
Oh my god, I hate this part. Wasn't that funny, you guys? Was that funny? Was that hilarious? Didn't you think that was funny? Wasn't that funny as hell? Ah.
Is that TikTok? Girl.
Yeah, Becky's like, I'm about ready to slap you back.
I wanted to do it again. It's like, are you serious? Did it hurt?
A little bit.
You smacked her in the head with your giant ass purse. Of course it hurt.
A little bit.
Oh, baby. I love you.
Love you.
The more invested we became in their relationship, the more frustrating it became having to watch Becky morph into Amber's caretaker.
We just had 4 pictures over here, and it was this one, this one, this one, and this one. It was all just in a straight line, but I ordered some more.
I love that cat. I know the cat's not solid black, but I used to have a fluffy solid black cat who would sit like that and just watch everything you did because they were plotting. they were 100% plotting. Anyway, I miss that cat. I miss all my old cats, but you know. And when you get reminded of the one particular cat, you're like, man, I miss that cat. You know, all of the cats that I've had. I haven't actually had that many cats, honestly.
Greenery pictures, 'cause I'm going for the greenery. And I just had this thought in my head, and honestly, looks amazing. Becky did it. Very, very happy she did it perfect.
Very, very happy she did it perfect. Not, she did it perfectly. She always tells on herself with the way she talks. Not, Becky did it perfectly, or Becky read my mind. No, I'm so glad she did it perfectly. Well, what would you have done if she hadn't? And how long were you standing there getting her constructive criticism, making sure that she did?
Did exactly what I asked for. Oh, bless you.
Oops.
She may not have been everyone's cup of tea, but having Becky in Amber's videos made them more bearable to watch. It had been years at this point of watching Amber treat Becky poorly.
I just get very angry if I don't get my way during a binge.
Becky had quit her job a while back and relied on Amber for money. This shifted the power balance in the relationship, and Amber knew this.
A lot of people are like, Amber Lynn, why aren't you letting Becky decorate anything? Why, like, does she only have the guest room to decorate? Well,
Yeah. Tell us how you really feel about your audience.
y'all, we agreed that I decorate the house. It's just what we agreed to. A lot of couples do that, you know? Like, I personally love home decor and I love decorating. It's just something we agreed on. I don't know why it's, like, even questioned.
Yeah. My nose itched. Why it's even questioned. How dare we question her? How dare we ask about something that we find odd or off-putting? How dare?
Okay, so you already started?
Yeah, it started.
God, I hate this moment too. Well, he picks out all the winners, doesn't he?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Anyway.
Hi. Anyway,
So
why doesn't she just smack her? Just right across the face. I don't think anybody would have held it against her.
anyway, don't do this.
Do this.
Do not do this.
Do not do this.
Whenever we got the chance to listen to Becky speak, she was often passionate about the things she would talk about, whether it was her art,
As everybody knows, I like Naruto. I don't care to admit it.
or her family.
My other nephew, who's going to be 7, turns 7.
Whatever it was, she was usually engaging to listen to at least. When we had just Amber, she was either complaining or arguing with her audience.
Slash.
Every time I see that damn shrimp ring, I want shrimp. And now, how bad did I just screw this up?
Time to pick a curvy comment.
She was either complaining or arguing with her audience.
So it's time to pick a curvy comment. A curvy comment. Please tell me y'all have seen her ridiculous Snapchat about fat shaming / skinny privilege.
I'm not being mean. I don't know if Amber just learned how to film herself at better angles or what, but during this time period, the angles that she would use to film herself were like horror movie angles. Like this face, for example. I know she's over exaggerating because Amber over emotes. Especially when Amber is mocking people, which is what this is. She's mocking the commenter who makes this comment. And so she's over-emoting out of irritation and out of anger because this is an irritating, angry comment. But it's just... Also, the fact that she has, like, no eyebrows is just very... It just makes her face very Valley of the Uncanny to me. Like, I have very pale eyebrows if I don't put gunk in them, which is why I gunk up my eyebrows when I'm on camera, because otherwise I just look like a white sheet. You know, I don't really wear makeup because I think it makes me look nice. I wear the makeup because otherwise I have no features. And Amber has the same problem. If Amber doesn't put on makeup in order to enhance her natural features, she just looks like, especially when she was this heavy, she just kind of looked like a clay ball that someone had smoothed over and just pressed some little indents in for an eyes and a mouth. And I mean, I know that sounds really mean, but it's also accurate. That face right there. This is like, there are literal covers to horror movies that have this exact expression on them because it's conveying that it's a horror movie. And that one's even worse. You know, and these are also, we talk about body language a lot on here because that's what I like to talk about. These are also expressions of aggression. These are, well, I mean, they're expressions of aggression. I mean, she's looking down upon us. She's pulled her teeth back. She has no wrinkles. That annoys the crap out of me, but you can almost see where she would be snarling if she were looking directly at us, but she's not. She's looking down on us on purpose. So, yeah, I don't know what that is. That looks like that one meme. Oh, God, what is that meme? Anyway, some of you know what I'm talking. Okay, there she's got wrinkles. All right. Now she looks like the man in the moon. If you believe. But yeah, I mean, that's just like in this particular section. I know I'm scarring all of you for life. I apologize. But she's just like, it's so over the damn top for no reason other than she's belittling and talking down to her audience because the question hit a nerve. Because the question was legit. And now she's being condescending. What else are we going to do? Is that her normal hair color? My normal hair color is very dark and I still have very light eyebrows, so...
It's taken the spotlight. Cringe! So, first off, everyone gets mad. Everyone gets to a breaking point. Everyone handles things differently.
This entire answer to this question is basically her removing agency from herself for her poor behavior, but also it's very foreshadowy. Pardon me. And very, if you really listen to it, it's very scary because it's her justifying behavior that would, in any other circumstance, be considered inappropriate behavior. And it kind of goes back to that person who wrote in, it's not in this one, it's in another one, where they wrote in and they were like, sometimes my husband hits me, but he always says he loves me afterwards. And Amber's response to that was, you know, if you get tapped once or twice, it's not abuse. You know, everybody loses their temper. I'm like, I cannot in my entire life think of a time where I actually hauled off and hit somebody I was in a relationship with. I won't say I've never been in a fight, but that's a totally different conversation. But in a relationship, I don't, even as much as I have been that mad, I have never done it because it's inappropriate. It has no place in a healthy relationship. Amber thinks it's fine. And she uses the same kind of talking points and the same kind of mentality. Everybody gets angry. Everybody loses their temper. Yeah, but not everybody hauls off and hits their significant other. Not everybody makes a TikTok video where they basically tell everybody on the TikTok, that everybody in their audience, that they're disgusting pieces of human trash. Just because you got ticked off. That's not an appropriate reaction. Anyway. Shark eyes. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, shark eyes, yeah. You 2x speed everything. I mean, feel free. I would 2x speed me too. Salulu was the Salulu for Amber. Ricky's people. You guys like really came fast at this one. She does look like an alien in this era. She's so, I hate being like this, but she's so big. Like, I know she's lost weight because just comparing her from here to today, but Jesus.
I was mad and I spoke out of anger. It's normal, it's okay. I'm not going to feel bad for showing different emotions on social
Is this
media.
the Wolfman in the
Anger
back?
is an emotion.
Oh, it's
and
the
speaking out of
Incredible Hulk.
anger is a natural human type of thing. Shut the fuck up. I'm so much better than majority of you. As for the nails, those are just there. I've come to realize, yes, I have lymphedema in my lower abdomen, and if you're gonna judge me for that, whether that be in a YouTube
Ruby, that is the question. And we know she had a rough childhood. I get that part, but it's only an excuse to a point in my book. Ooh, Ricky's people. Yeah. I don't make a lot of comparisons to Shani with a lot of people, but yeah.
YouTube video or out in public while I'm wearing a shirt, because you can kind of see it. Not like physically see it because my pants are like covering it, but if you're gonna judge me for something like that, that just goes to show like the kind of person you are.
Nobody's judging you for your lipodema, or whatever the fuck you have. People are judging you because of your poor behavior.
The kind of person I am.
Amber came across so terribly in her own videos that it was easy to see why there was constant speculation about her and Becky breaking up.
Poor Becky.
For many, it was hard to imagine being in this kind of horrible relationship and staying in it. But as much as people were wanting Becky to escape, there didn't seem to be any signs of Becky leaving anytime soon.
Shh, don't tell anyone. But Becky and I are talking about marriage, and if she proposed to me, I would cry. I would be so happy, and yes, I would be happily married to her. Like, even just thinking about like her being my wife is
I think I've said this before, but I don't think, especially at this point where we're in the Becky era at this point, I don't think Amber wants to be married because she is in love. In her head, she's probably convinced her of this, but I think the actual motive or drive for her to get married is because she thinks that that will lock in whoever she's married to and that they can't leave her, and that she will have a permanent caretaker at this point in her life. I don't think she's looking for a partner. I think she's looking for a mom, a permanent caretaker. And so I don't know about today, like today Amber, but during this whole era and then the wifey era, I think that was the real motive behind getting married for her. Wasn't the whole I love you, let's spend the rest of our lives together, we're soulmates kind of a thing. It was very much a, we're married now, you can't leave me, you have to take care of me. There was never a thought about taking care of Becky. She doesn't even say anything about Becky's happiness here. I would be happy. I would love to be her wife. I. There's no Becky and I would be perfect together. Becky and I click so well. Becky and I are soulmates. It's all about Amber. And it always is about Amber. It's her, like I said, her words tell on her.
It's just like I'm just not in the vlogging headspace, but I'm trying.
We're so glad you're pushing through.
I feel mentally unable to vlog. I feel like I have nothing to vlog, and the stuff I do think would be entertaining, the stuff I kind of want to like keep to myself. But then I don't know, it's just like all such a mess, you know? Because if I have a day where I need mental time for myself, because I was having really bad anxiety last night especially, I'm able to skip the day on vlogging and kind of just like take care of myself mentally. Anyways, I'm okay now, I'm better, I feel better, but it just really wasn't good last night, for sure. I kind of wanted to talk about, I feel kind of like body dysmorphia again. I talked about this a couple years ago on my channel, how I felt like I was smaller than what I really am.
A couple of years ago?
And I guess I'm having another case of that. I have also been going through...
God damn you, you take those braids out and that dress off right this minute, young lady.
A lot of personal things, which those don't need to be said. I mean, I'm just gonna outright tell you guys, I have been going through some personal...
First off, Wednesday would never be caught dead wearing those earrings or that choker. Hey, you like that shade?
Things that is not up to me to disclose. Also, I have had a lot of just mental issues, problems. I know I said I didn't want to talk about that anymore, but honestly, that's stupid. Like, this is my life, and I have been...
It's my life. It's no one. I think I did this the first time I watched it too. Sorry.
Really, really sad lately.
Amber quickly realised that without the constant complaining, discussing her mental and physical health, she wasn't really left with much else to film, and had no choice but to go back to what she said she wouldn't go back to. She was also ready to boot up the old cycle once again.
So, I was gonna keep this to myself.
I'm so glad we're past the fake eyelashes era. I don't know if she just picked the wrong style for herself, or if she's like me and like, my eyes are just too small. They just look terrible on me. It doesn't matter if I do like the more natural looking ones or the like really elaborate looking ones. They look fake on me. And I wonder if she just doesn't have that problem. But thankfully we've stopped trying to wear them, so.
Because I know how people react to things, and that's totally fine. But I actually am starting Jenny Craig tomorrow.
Oh yeah, Jenny Craig.
Hey guys, so welcome to day 1 of me being on Jenny Craig. Last night...
Day 0. Day 1 of 2?
It was day 2 of Jenny Craig. Long story short, I binged last night. I thoroughly actually am in love with Jenny Craig. Like,
wasn't I just talking about this in like the video of her, the reaction to her most recent video where she'll start a program of some variety and then immediately talk about how she's off track.
I can say that. I know it's only been high 4th day, but I really like it.
She knows those are supposed to come off, right? They're not supposed to stay on your eyes like for days on end, right?
Okay, so well,
Ricky's people, okay. You want more lashes and longer nails because you love when she's feeling herself. She is a bit sassy when she's feeling herself. I will give her that.
I binge. So good. Hey guys, so I stopped filming after this because I did overeat. Some will call it a binge. Something came over me, I couldn't control it, and I got 2 large fries, which I don't know why because I never eat 2 large fries.
Girl, I can put down 2 large fries. It's why I don't go to McDonald's and buy large fries.
And I did get the 2 large fries, and I still didn't eat the second large fry. I just
Press X to doubt.
ate 1 large fry, and then I had a 20-piece nugget, but I only ate the outside of the nugget, not the inside of the nugget. And then
it's like, I wonder how many parallels there are between Cartman and Amber. And I wonder if like just there's this little cynical part of me that's kind of like, what if they knew? What if they knew about Amber when they were making Cartman or when they were refining the Cartman character? What if we were forewarned this whole time and yet, like what if? Anyway, welcome to my tinfoil world.
A large fry. I mean, it is what it is. I'm here to be honest, but I do want to say Jenny Craig honestly might be hands down the best weight loss diet that I have ever tried. Some Panera bread.
Do we now? First off, for those of you who eat Panera bread thinking they're healthy, stop that. They are not. There's nothing healthy about Panera bread. Their salads are even oversized, which is incredible considering. Though I will say their little like strawberry salad thing is like one of my top favorite salads out there that you can buy. However, I'm not fooling myself, right?
I'm sure I'm giving you guys whiplash. You guys are like, what is going on? I got a veggie sandwich.
Yes, Bob.
Literally just has veggies. They gave me 2 chips, although I asked for an apple. Oh, they gave me the wrong sandwich. Oh no! Turkey with bacon and cheese.
God, who eats turkey with bacon and cheese? Sacrilegious. On sourdough bread, how dare.
I'm really, really upset right now. Well, yeah. I'll try it.
Okay, look, if my choices are Panera or hospital food, I will probably go for Panera. No lie there. I'm all set paying. Okay, look, Bob. Did you see the prices for the freaking lobster rolls? You said you're from this side of the country. $28 for a flipping lobster roll at Panera. Wegmans was selling them for $11. The places that are dedicated to making lobster rolls were selling them for less than that. No, absolutely not. That was the moment that I was like, look, I didn't like Panera to begin with, but now you're on my S list.
I almost want to call them and be like, excuse me, let me look at the receipt. Yeah, right here. It says 1 Mediterranean veggie sandwich, no tomato.
Does it? Does it though? Does it really? The fact that she's recently made fun of this about the 2 chips thing really does drive home that this was completely fake. I mean, you didn't really need that to know that she's faking it the whole time. Just look at how smug she is. Just look at her reaction to the whole situation. But again, she thinks she's smarter than we are. She thinks she's fooling us. And then she does this whole, like, I think she was at Panera and someone had 2 bags of chips on a table somewhere, and she zoomed in her camera on it, and she's like, oh my god, they gave me 2 bags of chips instead of an apple. And it's like, okay, now I know now I know it was fake. You're effectively admitting it.
I don't like tomato. The fact that I have to sit in my bathroom and film this while Becky's in the other room feeling like absolute garbage
tells me that you don't know how to take care of your partner when they're feeling like absolute garbage. But we already knew that.
Because people are constantly messaging her and harassing her and saying things and sending screenshots and saying things like, why are you with Anne Boleyn? You have such a cold heart too. I can't believe you did this to your mother. You guys have no idea what you're talking about.
This is why I talk about her toxic community around her. I 100% believe people were doing that. I really do. And it's unfortunate, and I don't think you should do that. The problem is, it's the community that Amber has cultivated. Maybe she didn't create it. I don't think she set off with the intention to create a community like this, because I really don't. I think she wanted a happy-go-lucky hug box that would basically tell her she's a wonderful, queen and she could do nothing wrong. Obviously, that's not what she got. But then to turn around and start harassing the partners is just kind of, I don't know. I don't appreciate it. I don't think it's proper behavior at all. But do I believe it was happening? Yes, 100%. Kind of like with the doctor getting notes and shit from people. Do I think it was appropriate? Absolutely not. Do I believe it was occurring? Yeah. So, do I think that's the reason Amber didn't get weight loss surgery? Nope. No, I think it's a convenient excuse, but it's not the reason.
Amber was in a never-ending cycle, and so was her audience. With Christmas coming up, we knew that meant another dull Vlogmas series. However, this Vlogmas would surprise many, because this time, it would be her most dull Vlogmas to date, and it wasn't even close.
Vlogmas this year is just going to be, or Linmas, excuse me. It's just going to be very...
I thought Linmas was cute, actually. That didn't offend me like it did some people. I don't know why it made people mad. It's very on brand for her, honestly, and I like when she plays into it.
Boring. I am a dish soaker.
Because I don't like to wash them, so if I let them soak, I know someone else will come along and do them for me.
Hey guys, welcome to Vlogmas. So I'll stop calling it Linmas, because people seem to hate it.
So much water.
How are you guys doing? I feel like I'm running out of things to say. I do have a little haul moment. I got these from Amazon because alright you guys, so I think it's about that time that it is time for me to swap purses.
Ooh. Ah. I don't know why, but when she throws these flowers away, it just bothers me. And I guess if you're playing the bingo game at home, if you haven't gotten a bingo by now, you're just not paying attention, I guess. They're still not in the bag. All of that, and they're still not in the bag.
ASMR.
Well, we know where Jennifer Bueller is. You guys are killing me.
That was sweet. I need you guys to realize what you won't, that there's more to me than just my weight. I don't know what's been going on lately, but I think I'm going through like seasonal depression, which is weird because I've never had seasonal depression. I've always just had depression. I'm trying so hard. I'm literally doing my makeup. I try so hard to smile.
Try so hard and come so far. I think I messed those words up, sorry. Okay. Aside from my nose itching, look, I watch people clean. And it's very satisfying. This was the exact opposite of that. This caused me anxiety. Those damn flowers. Anyway. But this is like she sees something on TikTok. I think at this point she's still on Instagram and she's still on YouTube, but I think we're starting to get into Instagram here. She sees these ASMR channels, she sees these daily life channels, she sees these like organize with me, clean with me channels, and she's like, I can do that. And then she does it and she doesn't get why it works. She doesn't get that the reason why the cleaning vlogs work is because they're sped up. So you get that satisfaction of seeing it done faster, or they're cut in a way where it's like dirty dishes, clean dishes, you know, dead flowers, no dead flowers, trash bag, no trash bag, wiping down the counter, clean counter, kind of a thing. She doesn't get why it works. She just does it and then doesn't understand why no one likes it. And it's like, because you did it wrong. But if you try to explain it to her, she's like, I watch other influencers who do the exact same thing I do. Do you? Because they're probably not very successful.
Amber's content could not have been more low effort if she tried. She couldn't even muster up enough energy to pretend to care about Becky.
We finished Krampus, and then...
Krampus was brutal, by the way, if you're a horror fan. It was good, but it's an interesting watch.
We started Santa Claus is Coming to Town, the claymation version, with Mickey Rooney and Fred Astaire.
Yeah.
The great big
really
universe
though.
with real overly puny or just tiny little specks was the size of Mickey Rooney.
Her videos were painfully dull. She still wasn't treating Becky how she deserved to be treated, but at least she was settling into her new apartment nicely.
Do you guys think I should... Oh!
I somehow black this part out every time.
I know you guys are probably like, really, the first video is a mukbang? I'm going to explain why. Okay, so this is...
It's kind of a tradition at this point, isn't it? Like, that was 2021. She started off with a mukbang. What did we do in 2022? I'm pretty sure in 2022 and 2023 we started off with food, and in 2024 we definitely started off with food. So, it's kind of a tradition. Nothing against food for the new year. I mean, lots of people have like special dishes that they'll eat at the beginning of the new year, or like special drinks, or just weird shit that you do at the beginning of the year because reasons, you know, it's fine. I love that kind of stuff. I really do. This is not that. This is just Amber's eating some food for the new year. There's no There's no culture behind it. There's no rhyme or reason. There's no superstition. There's no fun behind it. It just is. It's just what Amber does at the beginning of the new year. And then she basically tells us about how she's going to do next year different and how this isn't an indicator of how the rest of the year is going to go. And it's totally a bellwether. And it's just, I mean, if she started a new year without eating the very first day, I don't know what I would do. It would be very unusual. I would think possibly the world might end that year. So, I don't know. Let's keep... That's so mean. Never mind. Shut up. I'll stop. Things that get cut.
A tofu and... I don't know. It's like a tofu situation. Looks like that. I don't know how to use these.
No shit. Just let it go and stab the effer with the damn thing. It's fine. We all know that you have no culture. It's fine. Eat it with your fingers. You're technically supposed to be eating it with your fingers anyway. So, stop. Stop embarrassing yourself and the rest of this country.
I'm gonna be using my fingers.
Thank you.
I'd rather not botch the system there. All right.
Despite telling us she was done with mukbangs, Amber kicked off the new year with one. There was a real sense of...
Was that her spelling out every word that she was hearing in sign language? I'm making fun of Amber, not sign language.
Sadness to Amber's videos now. She couldn't stick to a new plan of not talking about her mental health, and now she had failed at not wanting to do any more mukbangs. But that was not the saddest thing about this new year.
Hello. I'm engaged. So that is an actual situation. I am shook to the core. It was so...
Who taught her to put makeup on? I need to speak with them. I need to speak with the manager.
special, and it was totally Becky, the way she asked me. We're keeping that private for now.
But not for long.
There are a few people who know, close people, but oh my god, I love her so much. True love, I'll tell you that much. Like, our love for each other is just so, unconditional.
Is it then? Well, there's nothing wrong with using chopsticks to eat sushi. It just, it's just Amber.
And I know a lot of you think that you see our relationship as one way, and that's fine, because that is social media.
So, because I haven't stopped this for a minute. So what you're telling me is you're purposefully making the relationship look awful and one-sided and not how you should treat another person. You're doing it on purpose, and that in reality, it's nothing like that. So you're consciously making me think you're a terrible ass person to your girlfriend on the internet for lulz? What? Did you think that sentence through before you said it out loud? Because the implication is that, okay, your relationship isn't like that, and you're just purposefully portraying it as such because you know it's going to get views. I wish that were the answer. It's clearly not.
Social media is what it is, assumptions, and but I will tell you one thing, the assumptions are not real. Look how white my face looks compared to my actual natural skin.
It's because you have the wrong foundation on. Again, who taught you about makeup? Everything I know about makeup I learned from Girly Mag, so somebody missed the memo. Look, my point is like I even learned everything from other people.
I literally think that I'm whiter than I really am.
Amber was now engaged to Becky. Many of her audience believe that Becky would be really trapped now. And the way Amber told us about her engagement came across as strange as well. It was almost like it was an afterthought. The focus of the video was Amber doing her makeup.
Which, okay, Let's go back and pretend like the focus of the video was Amber doing her makeup. She's terrible at it. Like, what product were you using, Amber? Why are you using that product? Where can I purchase it? Kind of a thing. What's your foundation? Why did you pick that foundation? Does the foundation work for you? Clearly it does not. She's even bad at being like a makeup guru, you know? And I've seen makeup gurus do their makeup while talking about something that they are truly excited about and passionate about. You know, it's like, anyway.
Despite coming across sort of nonchalant about it all, it was a new year, which meant Amber, as always, thought that this year was going to be her year once again.
I have completely deleted Uber Eats off of my phone. That was, oh my god, I feel like this weight is like off of my shoulders.
I love that sweater. I know. I'm sorry. I love that sweater.
I will be doing Jenny Craig again. I want to give you a little update on...
And she really does look like Mimi here.
Day one, I ended up falling off of plan. I ended up having some jasmine rice, some Asian trail mix, and some ice cream. So I am still going to keep going.
That's a hell of a combo. Jasmine rice with some herbs and butter, Asian trail mix, which the only thing that made it Asian was probably that they were rice crackers and wasabi peas, and then chocolate ice cream. That's an all over the place kind of a meal. It's a round the world meal.
You guys need to come back tomorrow for day 2. Hey guys, so welcome to day 0 of a new series, and I am so excited. So this series is called Curvy Calories, and I know I've done some.
How is she already effed up her lipstick here? Or did she have like a sore on her lip? What? I'm glad she doesn't wear this color anymore. It's way too dark for her. But like, is that screwed up lipstick because she's been sucking on a straw? Because she went through a straw phase there for a while. Or does she have like a herpy? I'm not trying to be mean. It bothers me. So you guys talking about your makeup experiences?
Something like this before, and I literally only lasted a couple days, but there's something different inside of me.
My grandfather used to be Ronald McDonald, so let's not.
Versus the last time I did it, I feel more desperate to be successful and to save my life. I know that with every pound I lose, it's a step closer in the right direction, and I know with every pound I gain, it's a step closer to my grave. I don't want that for myself. I don't want to die young.
Don't you though? Because like, we've been watching you for how long?
But more than anything, I don't want to leave Becky alone. I don't want to leave my mom alone. So for my first meal today, I
hate this shirt. She doesn't often look like a literal cartoon character, like someone's drawn a caricature of her, but in this outfit, she really does. She looks unreal.
Actually ordered Chick-fil-A. So before anyone says anything about ordering out food, don't do it, I disagree. So
I'm not saying you can't lose weight eating nothing but fast food. I'm just saying Amber can't do it. And I don't, other than a few odd cases, I don't know of anyone who's successfully lost weight just eating fast food. Hey, Rosie, getting ready for work. Bye, have fun at work. And thank you for the super chat. Had to. I saw you post that. Wait, come back. K-Buns, I saw you post about how you had to talk to some kids on the bus about it. So you and Bob have both have this experience now. Interesting. Well, shows her reach though, doesn't it?
Oh, my meal number 2.
Shows her reach on TikTok, which kind of proves my point from when I was going on about her finding new victims on TikTok.
2. It's not even a meal, but I'm just gonna like title them all meals. I felt like I needed Baskin Robbins, and I didn't tell myself no. So I got 3 scoops of my absolute favorite ice cream in the whole entire world, called Jamocha Almond Fudge. Sadly, it came out to 840 calories, which then, plus what I had the meal before.
What did you think it would come out to? It's ice cream.
before, 1,320 calories is what I ate. Hey guys, so welcome to a mukbang. This video is about Chick-fil-A.
And suddenly, for no apparent reason, I really want instant mashed potatoes from KFC. Thanks, Amber.
We all knew not to be tricked into caring about her journeys any longer. Amber gave us her classic Eureka speech about needing to lose weight, like she had many times before, but this time no one was buying it. We knew not to invest any energy into Amber's New Year's nonsense either. But one thing that did get people interested was the fact that Becky was nowhere to be seen.
As for while we're really here, people have noticed that I haven't.
What is it with her and Foodie Beauty and eating? It's not that they're eating with their fingers. They're just gross when they eat with their fingers. Like, I have a friend from the Philippines, and they eat with their fingers there because that's just how they do it, right? And she's describing to me how you're supposed, like, there's an etiquette to it, you know? There's an etiquette in India when they eat with their hands. Like, there's an etiquette to it. She just, like, shoves shit into her mouth and then slobbers all over her fingers. Like, even here, when we eat barbecue or fried chicken or shit with your hands, you don't, after you're done eating it.
I'm wearing my ring. And
oh man, Molly, no. Instant mashed potatoes. Ugh. That's like my dream food. I have cravings for that shit. It is so good.
people saw that there was no bed in the room, which that's what you're seeing now. If you guys don't follow my TikTok, you need to, because love me a good TikTok.
I didn't realize how empty that room is. Where did all this stuff go?
You guys haven't been seeing Becky in my videos. So a lot of people are saying that Becky and I aren't together anymore.
Because they're observant.
Becky and I are together. I think it's so weird.
Mm-hmm. You're working hard to convince us here, too.
Well, it is weird that you guys would think that we weren't together.
Her and Foodie go to the same areas when they're lying, I've noticed. Like right now she's here. This is her making shit up face. Because she's got a couple different lie zones, if you will. And this is definitely one of them I've noticed. Cough drop, by the way. Enjoy that. But when she's just dead ass making something up, she gets this 5-mile stare on her face, and she just kind of like, she's not looking at anything. She's just kind of over here, as if there's something that's going to like beam itself into her brain, because she's talking faster than she's thinking, and so she has to slow down sometimes. I don't know.
Because we literally just got engaged. I'm so happy and engaged. Like, I haven't been vlogging. Vlogs are where you guys see Becky. You guys never see her during like a weigh-in or a sit-down Q&A unless the video is designed for her to be in it as well. So like, I get it.
Designed for her to be in it as well? Such as when you feel like braining her with your purse? My cat hair is getting obnoxious, sorry. Oh, I like real mashed potatoes too. I guess my point is I like mashed potato. I like potatoes. I am from the Midwest. And I am also Irish and German. So I'm screwed. Which is odd because I don't like sauerkraut. And I don't like beer.
Becky and I...
This is the fakest face. Oh my god. Every time she makes this face. You're all idiots. Why don't you believe me? This is the politician face is what I call it. Because like, look here, you're stupid. You're so stupid. But there, look, 5-mile stare. She has to reset in between her little outbursts. Like she's resetting here. I think that's what's happening. She's like, Yeah, it's a reset. And now she's decided what emotion she wants, and so now we go into it. You know? I know you guys hate this, I'm sorry. Like the little laugh. So dumb. Shit-eating grin she gets. And this is the I'm serious look. But it's also that weird, what did somebody call it earlier? Shark eyes with the teeth. And here we are, condescending. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And now we're going back to reset zone. And we've gotten distracted by something on the carpet. Anyway.
To the opposite of breaking up. It's just so funny. This whole like free Becky, hashtag free Becky thing is so crazy because it's like, Becky's that type of person, if she does not want to be with you, she ain't gonna be with you.
Yes, but you literally took away all of her financial freedom. You threatened her with the car, which is her transportation freedom. And you've basically alienated her from her family, so she probably feels like she didn't have anywhere to go. Regardless of if she did it or not, the feeling is the important part. So you isolated her, you trapped her, and you manipulated her. I'm sure Becky, before you did all of those things, was probably somebody who would have just dropped you like a hot potato. But Becky has some version of integrity and felt like she owed you something. God knows why. You know? That's the difference. Amber, and I agree with him what he said earlier. Amber damn well knew that. And that's why this condescending, over the top act that she puts on, because she knows what she did. She knows what she did. She knows what she did. And she knows that we know. And she's hearing us call her out, us being the audience, the global us, are calling her out on her behavior and her treatment of Becky. And she doesn't like it. And so she's trying to gaslight us. And she's doing a very bad job of it. But I'm sure for some people this might have worked. All right, give me just a second. I'm going to throw this water bottle and try not to hit my cat. Because that is not the goal. 4. All right, cool.
Becky is capable of living on her own, and
yes, until you took all of that away from her. And you did it in a way, it's like the frog in the pot thing. You did it in a way that Becky thought it was her idea. To the point that today, Beck still, well, I hope not still. I know Beck has moved on and has a girlfriend now. But up until recently, Beck has talked about how they feel like they were trapped and they were controlled and they had nowhere to go. And it was a very dark moment in their life. That's how badly this mind effing works. And that's why I'm like, the closer you are to it, the harder it is to see it. Don't get me wrong. I don't think Beck is like an infallible person. I mean, there are things that Beck and Becky did that annoyed the shit out of me. But, you know, seeing it from a distance is a lot easier than seeing it when you're right on top of it or when you're the target of it. What is it? What is the phrase? You never hear the one that hits you, you know?
And creating a life for herself. And she has a huge family. Like, trust me, if she did not want to be with Amberlynn Reed, she would not be with Amberlynn Reed. Like, there is nothing that I give her besides...
Did Beck delete their channel? Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that can relate to Beck. Sorry, I want to catch up here real quick. You guys are cracking me up. After the introductory sentence. Yeah, see, I can't watch mukbangs for reals. I'm just catching up on chat. Textbook committee. Well, I hope no one's trying to take a photo of your butt either. Unless it's, you know, consensual. Wow, Catsy. Quote, Becky is one of those people I had to work very hard to break. I'm not saying you're not right. Yeah, Delulu Prondu. Exactly. Just because, like, you're not perfect doesn't mean you can't be a victim.
It's my love that she wants. People don't want to believe that Becky loves me, and people also don't want to believe that I love Becky. It's all such a weird...
Because we have absolutely no evidence to believe that. I believe that Becky had some kind of emotional attachment to you that she misconstrued as being love. I personally wouldn't have called it that, but I'm not Becky. I have absolutely no reason to believe that you felt the same way. Literally none.
Thing. I don't know. Like, Becky and I are in a happy relationship. Yes, every relationship has, you know, you might have your little annoyances here and there, but y'all, we good. And
why are the pads of her fingers so pink? The rest of her hand isn't that color. Just the pads of her fingers are pink. Like bright, like her lipstick color pink. And that might be the answer to my question, but
I don't know. It's very much all coincidence. I just figured.
Gotta watch myself eat though. Nom. My one true love, shoving food into my own face.
Amber's channel was in a terrible state. Lazy, uninteresting content was coming thick and fast. There was no sign of Becky, even though she had quit her job to do YouTube, and anytime Amber started a new journey, we already knew the outcome. Amber was stuck in an endless loop of mediocrity. The channel needed something new.
Becky, you want to say hi?
Hi.
You're like way over there.
Oh, do you need me to come closer?
If you want.
If you want.
Amber would enter what would become...
Can be more passive-aggressive about it. Want me to come closer? If you want. Okay, well I don't, so have fun.
...known as her livestream era. Fans who had been wondering where Becky had gone were now getting just as much Becky as they were Amber. And even though she was liked by the majority, Becky still had to deal with the negativity, just like Amber.
You act like a 15-year-old boy, and that's okay, Lily Quinlan. You can act however you want.
There's just a difference between somebody who is okay and adjusted with who they are and someone who is not. Just listen to how Becky reacts to most of this.
You want to be? This is America. Becky is a racist. No, I'm not, but okay. No neck, Beck. Yeah, I literally just said I don't have a neck, bro.
If you didn't have a neck, your head would be standing.
Look, oh my god, neck reveal. Woo, neck reveal.
Becky got plenty of negative comments, but she didn't take them seriously, or as seriously as Amber would take them.
Amberlyn said that emotional cheating is cheating, but then she did exactly that.
It wasn't emotional cheating. I think people are so confused with life.
What do you mean?
Listen how aggravated Amber gets just listening to Becky read out comments about herself, not Amber. And Amber's the one taking them personally, because Amber takes any criticism of her partner as personal criticism. Not because she's defending her chosen partner, but because her partner is a reflection of her self-worth. And so if you're saying Becky isn't perfect or isn't awesome in some way, you're not saying that about Becky, you're saying it about Amber. So Amber gets so offended. And it's not offended for, it's offended by.
Yeah, Maynard, James Keenan.
Loving someone isn't emotional. I don't know how to explain it. Like, okay, my mom, for example. She still loves my dad.
Bye, Taco Talia. Have fun at work.
Okay, yeah, okay. No, you're right.
Like, I don't know.
Read my super chat about
Becky
being
still
switches.
loves people,
I don't. There's not a super chat up here,
it's not,
dear.
Okay, I emotionally cheated on Becky. Like, what more? I know I didn't, but what do I say about it?
Nothing. If you didn't do the thing and people are accusing you of doing the thing, just don't respond. It doesn't require it. It's not that big of an accusation. It's all right. Move on.
Let it go.
Talk about the time. Oh my god, you're such a stupid bitch. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I'm blocking this person, actually.
Yeah, the difference in tone is staggering. Nat goes there.
Bye, bitch.
Who is it?
Just a fake bitch. Okay, you guys,
I'm not fake. I'm real. Right here. Sorry.
I'm gonna be honest. I constantly feel like I have to defend myself. My super chats, my live streams are never fun, ever.
Because it's the closest to your real personality we've ever gotten, and I don't know how to tell you this, but the longer we're exposed to you, the less we like you.
I am not an animal abuser. I'm not even getting into that. So gross. I'm blocking you. Like, literally. Goodbye. I can't anymore. I just can't. I don't know. I'm tired of, like, being talked down to. Like, being called lazy and...
Sorry, I'm not laughing at her. I was like, who was named Taco Bell in here, and how did I miss that? Ah, that's awesome.
A failure, and how I don't stick to anything. Like... Oh. Thank you, Ty. Welcome to Stream Queens. You're the one complaining all the time about your weight. I figured maybe you would actually do something about it. Guess not. Okay, I can complain about it all I want, but, I mean...
It's my weight. I do what I want.
Everything that people tell me, I already know. So it's like, don't waste your time.
It was very, very interesting watching how Amber treated Becky without any edits.
Watch this, watch this, watch this. Watch this.
Make sure you're not ignoring your jets.
I'm not. I just wanted to show you something, babe.
I know.
Wait, hold on. Where is it even at now? Now you got me all flustered because you made me feel... What did you do during the most recent time you behaved like a mean girl? Probably earlier. I haven't slept, okay? So I have a little attitude.
Yeah.
Wait, is this not it?
No, they said at work
or something.
That's at home. In Monticello.
It was about 10 minutes ago. You don't know what you're talking about. I FaceTimed Becky.
She's doing really good, and she like posts like stuff she eats and stuff, and it looks good.
Oh, sure.
She had like watermelon and rice cakes for a breakfast one time, and
No.
I'm like, I could.
I have made lunch out of an entire watermelon before. There's nothing really to talk about here, so I'm sorry for the long pauses, but I mean, it is what it is. It kind of stands on its own. I don't have... It really is just a comparison in opposites, because you've got Amber who gets so pressed about everything, and you've got Becky who's just like, whatever. Like, literally nothing has ticked Becky off yet. Nothing. And even when Becky does get irritated about something, they're like, I forget what it... They go into, like, not shame mode, but it is kind of like, I'm so disappointed in you. It's that kind of a mode, and you're just kind of like, dang. Like, Becky's going to be a very effective parent.
Do that.
I'm always telling you, let's lose weight together.
I know.
Shut it.
But it's just I'm so picky about food. Every time I think about weight loss, I think of salad and I think of tuna.
Look at her. This is like... that face.
And I hate tuna.
It was awkward because, like, Becky had to help me shower. But I was too scared to shower.
This is post-surgery, I think.
It was a mess.
We're all not real.
What's your answer, babe?
The only one I can...
Hi, Ashley. I love you.
No matter how Amber had treated Becky in the past, and she had treated her terribly in the past, Becky would always back Amber up.
Mm-hmm.
You have an absolutely awful and nasty personality.
Do you know her?
This is what I'm talking about. It's not even aggressive. It's just like, do you even know what you're talking about? Have you even tried that dish yet? How can you say you don't like it if you haven't even tried it? It's just, it's that kind of a thing. It's...
Who? Like, do they know you?
Oh, if I knew that person.
That person keeps saying your head's bigger than a basketball. You have no idea how big her head really is in real life.
I know Becky meant that as a supportive statement. However...
binge monster. Y'all, I have my own issue with food too, so don't put it all on Amberlynn.
When people call me a bitch, I'm like, okay, yeah. Becky over there, she's like, I would never.
I'm not really fazed by you calling one person in here who's being really rude the B word.
Oh shit, what did I just do? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Because these people call you worse things. These people have made you to where you can't even get out of bed sometimes. And you can't even trust to have new friends.
She's not even listening to Becky. Becky is trying to be supportive. Becky's trying to be like, look, this is the reality of the situation as I have witnessed it. And Amber's just like, yeah, sure. Yeah. I hear that you're talking, but I'm not actually listening.
You're constantly worried about things. I mean, these people have made your life a living hell. And then they get all upset because you called one person a bitch. Like, literally, get over it.
Y'all, reaction channels are frauds. 100%.
I am not much. No, I'm kidding. Not really helping my, what is that called? Imposter syndrome. Thanks.
Talk about stealing people's content.
It was a nice change of pace, having Amber doing the live streams. Having the pair of them speak to the audience, it was something different. When Amber wasn't doing the lives and went back to her regular vlogs, it was more of the same repetitive stuff we had seen many times before.
Hey guys, so welcome to a new video, which is weigh-in number 1. I really want to transform my channel a bit here. I'm truly gonna be focusing starting today. This will be day 1.
Day one, day one.
How many day ones have I had? You know, I'm truly gonna be focusing.
I want someone to count down how many day ones she's had. Just because I'm curious and I don't want to do it myself.
On no ordering takeout. So I actually ordered some food. First we have some chocolate cake. Got a calzone, which looks like this. Marsala, bread with feta cheese.
Is this all one meal?
Pasta.
What is it? Wow.
Huge salad. And then it all comes with some breadsticks. So we're going to do a taste test because I've never had any of this before.
Is this all from Cheesecake Factory?
My content is...
It's just so it is just so all over the place that I'm confused as to where they would have ordered it from.
Less than mediocre, and we're just going to have to accept that for now. But my life is boring. I have nothing to show. In the last few videos, I have said day 1 in my last video and in the video before that. And guess what I'm about to say right now? I'm about to say day 1 yet again. I signed up for Weight Watchers again.
Never again.
I love Weight Watchers. I'm truly trying this time and I feel like I'm being successful and it feels pretty great. Right now I'm actually having some KFC, individual mac and cheese, and a famous bowl. I feel like some of you expect me to give up, which is not happening.
Past is prologue.
I'm not giving up. I'm not.
Who are you convincing, me or yourself?
Are you on WW still? No, not currently.
We were learning that Amber, unedited, was even more off-putting than the version she portrayed in her regular videos. We also learned that those who speculated there was a problem in her and Becky's relationship were right.
Amber, that makes it sound like you wanted to break up with her for being sick. No, she wanted to break up with me. And I said, no, I'm going to be here for you. I'm going to stand by your side.
Yeah, it was me. I tried in it.
I tried.
Because her brain was not working, and I said...
That could be the only answer. The only reason why Becky would want to have broken up with Amber was because her brain was not working. Truly not enough books for the brains.
Nope, I'm not having it.
Becky had already tried to break up with Amber, but ended up backing down. Months of people speculating they had broken up, and Amber smugly letting them know they couldn't have been more wrong. Turned out Amber had no reason to be as smug as she was, because Becky was clearly unhappy, which had been obvious for a long time, at least to the audience. Amber needed Becky, she needed her to look after her, to drive her places, and she even needed her for their lives.
But yeah, hello. Becky's not gonna be in this one.
Actually, we're gonna pause. Well, I'm going to end this recording here, and I'm going to start another one because I don't want these to get too terribly long, but we'll probably back up a tiny bit. However, I do want to address the comment over here that the pink earrings that she was wearing, she did try to sell those as new when she was selling earrings. I think a lot of people were noticing the earrings because I remember when she was an entrepreneurial woman, that the earrings that she was selling as new, a lot of people were going back and showing the actual like video of where Amber had them in her head. So that was a weird time. That was a weird time. But anyway, if you have made it this far in the video, go ahead and put a... I have no idea. We always do snowmen. Go ahead and put a snowflake or a snowman or a snow woman down in the comments section, and let me know what you guys think so far. And I will collect my thoughts. Apparently, I'm losing them. And yes, so your emoji is snowman, snowflake. Let me know what you guys think in the comments section. Thank you to everybody who's been supporting the channel. Thank you to my subscribers. Thank you to my members. Thank you to everybody who's going to hit the thumbs up. Thank you to the live chat. And yeah, I'm going to hit pause. We're going to start a new one, and I will see everybody in the second half of this. Bye. But don't y'all leave. Unless you need to, obviously. You Amber's ears. Yeah, I kind of want to see this PowerPoint. That's kind of cool. I've thought about it a few times, but I just don't have that much dedication, I don't think. Didn't Zachary order some of the earrings, Bathtub Mary? I feel like I saw them doing something with earrings. I'm actually going to back up some. I guess we'll start here. I'm assuming laundry. But our new place will have laundry in the apartment. I'll be able to wash my clothes in my new apartment, as opposed to having them walk half a block down the road to do it. A block of ice. Good job, Lee. I don't think I've ever seen somebody put an ice cube in there. Yeah, the earring era was weird. It was a weird era. Well, when I edit these and put them up, they will have outro music. Doop, 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 doop. I keep singing my outro music. Alright, that's funny. Alright. Hey, hi, hello there, and welcome to the second half of An Anthropologist Watching Amberlynn Reid, Shaped by the Algorithm, episode 17 by Mr. Snowflake. And if you want the full intro, just go watch the first half of this because we are so close to being done. Let's just jump in and do the thing. We are being filmed in front of a live studio audience, as live as it gets, I guess. A live chat. What's wrong, Bubby? Meow. Stretch. Take your time. Hi. Sorry, I gotta level my cat real fast. I can't pet you if you're under the chair. Like, physically impossible to do. Good boy. And yet, I make myself do it. We are not the superior species in this house. Come on. Oh, goodness. Say, we are 14.5 pounds. Yes, we are. We are unhappily on a diet. I'm pouting about it, aren't we? Gosh. Do I smell like cough lozenges? Good night, Missy Suspicious. Thank you for stopping by. Really, my dude? Does he know I'm in the Amberverse? Ugh. He's a big kitty. He's the smallest. He's the smallest full-sized kitten from his litter. I know that sounds weird. There were seven kittens, and 4 of them came out at a normal weight for a kitten, and then we had 3 underweight kittens. He is the smallest of the normal weight kittens. His 2 brothers and his sister, who is the largest as far as I'm aware, she comes in at 25 pounds and is, according to the vet, perfectly healthy. And I know his 2 brothers are both around 20. He's the runt. Nosh. Nosh, he is. Please don't lick me. You've got a tongue like sandpaper. So, and then the littlest one that you see every once in a while, she's only like 8 pounds, 9 pounds. And she was the runt of the litter. So that just tells you what the spread was. No. Nope, nope. Thank you. I don't want your nasty paws on my face. You went down now? Nope. Okay. All right, we're going to start with a white cat, and we will probably not have him for much longer, but let us jump in. Yeah, I can't. We're working on it. Let's go.
Lives.
But yeah, hello. Becky's not gonna be in this one today, so it's just gonna be me, and it's just gonna be short and sweet and to the point. And yeah, this is a snooze fest without be in this one.
Trying to pause it. There we go. I think I jumped forward as opposed to jumping backwards. We're just gonna back all the way up to minute 37. Sorry, I want this to kind of sort of make sense when I cut it all together, so yeah, there we go. Bye, see ya. Right when you get work. No, not picking you up after I've let you go. Go on. It's getting close to dinner time for cats, so that's why I'm suddenly a person of interest. All right, for the live audience, yes, I backed it up some, but I need to in order to cut it correctly for the replay crew.
Nope, I'm not having it.
Becky had already tried to break up with Amber, but ended up backing down. Months of people speculating they had broken up.
Yes,
Amber
Maine Coons are common, but they're
smugly
kind of expensive if you want a
letting them
purebred.
know they couldn't have been more wrong. Turned out Amber had no reason to be as smug as she was, because Becky was clearly unhappy, which had been obvious for a long time, at least to the audience. Amber needed Becky, she needed her to look after her, to drive her places, and she even needed her for their lives.
But yeah, hello. Becky's not gonna be in this one today, so it's just gonna be me, and it's just gonna be short and sweet and to the point. And yeah, this is a snooze fest without entertainment. You're cool, bye. Okay, so I feel like I'm talking about a million different things at once.
Cool, I haven't heard you say anything yet.
So I got an ice machine. I was trying to say that. I love ice.
After just
I like toast.
a couple of streams, it became very clear that Amber did not enjoy doing the lives. But the donations, as well as having to not edit her videos, was far too appealing to Amber to stop doing them anytime soon. But it was starting to become painful to watch. All she did was complain. She could have ignored the negativity and focused on the kind comments, but Amber craved attention, good or bad.
You know, I ignore it a lot. I do.
Look how, like, did you see the big sigh and the eye roll there?
Like, I'm pretty freaking strong. I don't know how, but I am. But sometimes I break, and you're right. Like, it's just every day, all day, every second, I am abused and harassed on here. And not a lot of people see it that way, but a lot of people do see it that way. It feels like I'm in an abusive relationship that I can't get out of. A lot of creators have learned to ignore because everyone gets hate. It's what you do with it that matters. Yes, everyone does get hate. But
I wonder if this is the moment where Becky starts internalizing, internalizing everything that's been going on, and it's just like, wait a minute.
But the ratio of hate that I get is unmatched. No matter which way you guys slice or dice it, I am mentally and emotionally verbally
make it
abused
stop.
every single day I'm on
Make it
YouTube, and you cannot sit there and say that I chose that. Because I didn't. I did not choose that. I chose, wow, YouTube looks like so much fun. I know I'm gonna, get hate and all that, but I know the love will be overpowering, and it's okay because everyone else deals with it. I didn't expect this. You have to ignore the negativity. Trust me, I try.
I think when Amber started her channel way back in the day, that Amber really thought that she would be starting a channel. I think she actually thought she was going to be losing weight too. And I think she thought she was going to be one of these cool weight loss influencers. And, because back in the day, this is when this all was, I keep saying that like it was eternity ago, but it was 10 years ago. But, this stuff was starting to take off, yada, yada. And she was probably like, yeah, that's what I'm going to have. I'm going to be one of these people. I'm going to be a weight loss success story, and people are going to look at me like I'm an inspiration and all of that. But what really ended up happening is, since she can't stick with shit, and then she reacts to her audience in such negative ways that she just started building this negative community around her, and she kept making promises and she kept falling through. And instead of just like owning it and just being like, hey, I suck at this, instead of any of that, she just kept doubling down and blaming everyone except herself. And I mean, I don't know if things would have gotten any better if she had been like really honest right from the start and stuck with it, but I think things would have been a little bit better. I'm thinking of Quirky Rose Love, and I think I've reacted to like 2 whole videos of hers now, but I've watched a couple, and I personally cannot react to Rosie like on the regular because she overshares way too. And then this is my personal opinion. No shade. People love her. Keep watching her. I'm not saying don't. I'm just saying why I personally can't do it. And it's just because she overshares for me and she cries a lot. And I don't like that. It's things I don't like on the internet. But I don't think Rosie's like Amber. I don't think she's like screwing up more than she's improving kind of a thing. And, Rosie's going through a lot, which is going to translate into a lot of emotional stuff. So that kind of a thing. But Amber was never like that. Amber would always just turn on the waterworks or start talking about emotional damage and emotional trauma as a shield, compared to Rosie, who's like, look, this is what's happening right now and I'm going to share it with everyone. Amber was like, this is the shield that I'm choosing this time that I screwed up, even though it's very obvious that I didn't even try, kind of a thing. Taylor does not have the ability to be introspective, no. No, it's always sad losing a pet. It really is. I dread. Fortunately, my cats are very young and healthy. And the auto feeder.
Of course, Amber was unhappy her popularity was at rock bottom, but she was the one who had filmed herself over the years lying, being rude, mocking her audience for ever being invested in her weight loss journeys when they failed, and she was the one who filmed herself treat Becky the way she treated Becky.
You actually think that was serious, babe? Oh, I know they're not serious. Did you take your medicine today? No, I didn't. Okay, go take that.
After a while, even the live streams started to lose their appeal because it was the same thing over and over. Amber believing she was treated unfairly and constantly arguing with the audience about how she wasn't the person they believed her to be. But again, just when her channel felt like it needed something big to happen, it got it.
Yee. That's the way he does it. Yee.
Do you want to tell him?
Okay. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and just say it. We have broke up.
The music. The music and the mask. It's great. The overlay.
It happened Sunday. And it was initiated by me. But the fact of the matter is I've had a lot of time to think and reflect. And we just want different things in life. you know, Amberlynn wants to leave Kentucky one day, and she wants to see her family, and she wants to move to another state, and it's like, this is my home, and this is where my family is, and I don't want to leave. But I love her. I love her.
Oh shit. What you gonna do, brother?
I love her.
How many shirts did he go through in his career? I wonder if he kept track after a certain point, or if it's just like, it's been thousands.
I don't care what anybody else thinks of her. I know who she is.
But see, even during this, Becky is defending Amber and even until recently, like the last year, well, I guess a year and a half at this point, Beck defended Amber, or was just kind of like, I don't want to talk about it, which isn't quite defending, but it is kind of shielding. And a lot of that was because Beck didn't want to talk about it. But it was kind of out of respect in some ways as well. Not like, you know, oh, I think Amber's a wonderful person and has earned my respect, but just kind of like, I respect you as a person kind of a way. And Amber couldn't even do that.
Finally, Amber had allowed Becky to break up with her, and Amber was now no longer interested in relationships.
And yeah, Becky and I do not want to be in a relationship with anyone.
No.
We've both decided that that's just not
Right. Yeah, no.
I mean, I'll just speak for myself. We've talked about it, but I don't want to be in a relationship. I know I have a bad record of always finding someone like a month after a breakup, but I cannot see myself ever remotely looking at someone like I looked at you. Not even close, so.
And then in the future, whenever you're like, yeah, Becky, I want you to meet my new girlfriend, she's like, oh my god, and you're like, see?
I'm not having another girlfriend, ever.
She can't even convincingly lie in the moment.
I don't want one either.
I mean that.
Same.
And Becky, on the other hand, is serious.
It seemed like Amber and Becky were happy to be just friends, that there was no animosity between the two. That's what it seemed like at first.
Have you never heard somebody just say, like, I just want...
Ah, these lives just got ugly. And this is another one of those moments where, like, I didn't understand why Amber continued to do the lives, because even though she doesn't curate her appearance, she doesn't curate her online persona much or well. This allows for even less curation, because Amber, oh Lord, really, my dude? What are you doing? Oh, okay. Dude, you're not going outside. Love you too. Bye. We're off to the pub. And the cats want to go outside. Soon. Soon they will have their own backyard. Right now, they don't. So we get to hear about it. What was I saying? Oh, it's talking about curating. There's just, she was so unfiltered, and I think she thought she was being cute. Her behavior here is a lot like her behavior around Destiny when she hadn't quite figured out how to, like, edit shit out of the videos yet. And so it was just like whatever came out of her mouth in that moment. And it's like, this is the time where everyone who has a longer memory, this is Amber. This is what we remember. And this is why, like, people still bring things up today. We understand that Amber knows how to edit, and that the image that we see of Amber as of today is even harder curated than this. But we remember this. And she's like, I don't know why you guys think X, Y, and Z about me. Well, because we saw it with our own eyes. We heard it with our own ears. Because money. They will have both a catio and they will be out in the yard supervised. We have A, hawks, B, eagles, and C, I don't think cats, unless they're already wild cats, I don't want my cats loose in the yard for a variety of reasons. One of which being, or two of which being, eagles and hawks. So. Yeah, it's, this is probably a low moment for Amber, period. Like, even before the breakup occurred, her hygiene was noticeably shit. Her personality was noticeably crap. She ballooned up at this point. She couldn't stick with a diet. And she was so big, she couldn't physically care for herself anymore. You know, it was just very obvious that this was not a good time for Amber in general. And so instead of taking the time to make videos and then edit them where she could have a little bit more control over the image that she's putting out there, she just went with the easiest solution, which was doing these lives. I'm sorry. And this is the product of it, though. This is what we get to see, you know? If you like sausage, you don't want to see how it's made. Hopefully that hasn't turned anybody off from my channel, but it's kind of the whole thing. Like, I edit these things out. I edit out my coughs. I edit out my little burps. I edit out picking the hair off of my nose, you know? Like, y'all get to see it, but the edited version of this video won't have that in there because nobody wants to see that. And it's the same kind of thing here. Like, there's so much in these lives that just didn't need to be there. And I don't know if it was just pure laziness where she's like allowing that bitchy personality out, or if she thought it was cute and that people would like it. I can't tell with her sometimes. Speaking of cat hair, here we go. Anyway.
Want to dig a hole somewhere and stay there for a little while and then come back out.
Right.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, she's great with her decision. She's just thriving.
I'm not, Amberlyn. This is hard on me too. I'm just trying to.
Friends forever. Right.
Yeah. Because I don't think you're ready for another relationship.
Oh, Becky said that if I got with someone, she'd be jealous.
Yeah, because.
See, and she loves that. Becky said she'd be jealous. So I'm going to go get a girlfriend because I want to make Becky jealous. We call this foreshadowing.
I'm not breaking up with you because I don't love you.
Oh, what a sweet.
I hate this. I am so sorry. I hate this upcoming moment, though. If I could skip it, I would.
Little rude beat.
Oh, I can call you. I can call you names that I call my friends now.
Like what?
What's up, bitch whore?
I have called my friends many things. Sometimes in jest, sometimes not. This, I've never called them that. Ever. Ever. Ever.
But you're getting the good bed, so.
Well, yeah, because. And who paid for the small bed? Who picked it up? Who paid for the small bed?
I did.
And who paid for the bed? The subtle shade between you two is so uncomfortable.
Subtle? Boy, if you think that's subtle, I'd hate to see what you think is blatant.
There's no shade. Me and Amberlyn poking each other.
Mm-hmm.
Or are you throwing shade? Are you throwing shade at me?
No.
Don't break your screen.
Elle, let's not act as if you haven't mistreated Becky.
Don't say
We've
the
both
corgi.
mistreated each other. I've never denied, but there's never been like abuse or anything like that. So I don't want people to think some scandals over here because there's not.
We just have issues with compromising and
a lot
decision making.
And Becky.
Here's my question, though. So we know from the Casey interview that her and Casey had some swingers, threw hands a few times. And we know, again, from the Casey interview and just from Amber's own admission, that she did at least hit Crystal once. Forgot names. Did Destiny ever say that Amber tried to hit her? And if she did continue this pattern of abuse, do we think she ever smacked Beck around? I mean, I won't put it past her because it's an established behavior. I just don't know if it happened during the Destiny era and if it ever happened to Beck. Again, would not be terribly surprised if it did. I feel like Destiny would have mentioned it. I just don't remember if Destiny did. Beck, on the other hand, really just kind of wanted everything to go away after they broke up and didn't get that because, I mean, this is what happens when you date semi-famous YouTubers. I hope Beck gets something resembling privacy and peace eventually, but I'm doubtful it will ever actually happen.
Never mind.
I am not good
I
at
almost
compromising.
just said.
I'm not good at compromising.
She's a good.
Oh, that's right, the Code Red incident. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I'm not saying verbal and mental abuse did not occur. I will argue for it, as a matter of fact. I just don't know if I don't recall. And again, I wouldn't be terribly surprised. So, I mean, look at that face. That's not. First off, cover up the mouth with your thumb. And just look at the eyes. Those are violent eyes. Those are the eyes of somebody who's looking for a tender spot to strike at. And then you come down to the mouth, and that's a sneer. That's not a smile. That's not a frown. It's a sneer. You combine those two together, that's not a friendly face. That's not the face of somebody. That's not an expression you want to see on somebody's face if you're in a vulnerable position. That's I'm going to take advantage of your vulnerability, and I know exactly where to hit you the hardest. You know? This is true, Beth. Amber could have just... Becky could have just been like, yep, I'm out. But that is kind of what happened.
If you're going to say it, I'm going to say it. Her too.
She's good at
Her too.
No, okay.
Destiny's mom took her out with a K-cup holder.
She proposed to me. This is all stuff we've talked about, so I'm not throwing shade, okay? She proposed to me, and we were in love, and we had some of our future planned. So yeah, she should feel like fucking utter shit for breaking my heart.
Who's to say I don't?
It is what it is. Can only imagine how abusive Amber is to Becky off camera, judging by how rude and toxic she is being now. Do what you need to, Becky. Wishing you happiness.
You guys, you got it all wrong. I'm just telling you. I don't understand what you mean abuse.
See, even up to this point, Becky cares more about protecting Amber than anything in this conversation right now. And that's after we sat here and watched Amber be abusive. Like, Beck, we saw it. We all saw it. Everybody saw it with our eyes, with our ears. We heard it. Like, I mean, I guess points for trying to be supportive and trying to be protective, but
I don't get it. If I felt abused right now, I would literally get in my car and just go back where I just come from. So,
not only that, but it's like,
this is a really important look. Let me see if I can get back to it. Whoops. Actually, this face. This is Becky talking about how they'd like to get into a car and just take off. So we start off with this face. This contemplation face. This is a strategy face, right? We don't like what we're hearing, so we're strategizing how to change it. And then, where does it happen? Because she's in. You remember I talk about that 5 mile stare, and she goes into that thought zone. That's where her eyes are right now. Okay. Right here. We're still in that 5 mile zone, thought zone thing that I was talking about. She's strategizing here, right? Beck says something to the effect of, I'll just get into the car and drive somewhere. And here, the look of shade, the, oh no, you won't. Look at that. I don't think so. And then she's like, quick, vamp, think of something that will get the upper hand in this situation. And there's the click. That's not a cut. That's how fast she switches. She goes from this thinking moment to, I have it. I know what I can say to make you change your mind. And then she turns into She turns towards Becky to start talking, but doesn't look at Becky. And I think the first things was like, yeah, but something. That sequence of facial expressions. Take the scary music out of the background. We just watched it without any music. That is like, if you ever see someone look at you like that or go through that change of emotions when you're talking to them, leave. Nothing good is going to come after that.
Why would she...
Unless you're plotting with them. And then I guess you're fine.
...want to stay my friend? Why would her family want me to stay a part of their family if I abuse Becky? Because Becky's mouth, now that we're friends, we can throw shade in certain ways. She has a big mouth. I told Becky she has to pay half the bills. And that's that. That's on that. Because...
And there's an important expression change as well. And this one's on Becky. This isn't on Amber. I'll back it up some. Becky's really good at making eye contact with the audience. All right, there it is. All right, so this is Amber saying, I told Becky she has to pay 50% of the bills. Now remember, in this point, Becky has, in Becky's at least perception, Becky has no income, nowhere to go, and Amber's holding possession of the car over her. I don't know whose name that car is in. I'm assuming it was in Amber's. Okay, let's do this. So we've got Becky, and she's like, just look at the face on Becky right now. It's kind of skeptical, kind of wincing. She's like, I'm not going to like what you're about to say. And thankfully, he zooms in for us. First off, the smile is uncomfortable. All right, this isn't a smile. This is a neutral or a wince. The eyes are narrowed, and it could be the light. It could be. But if you combine the two of those together and you just look dead on it, this is the face of somebody who's unhappy and uncomfortable, okay? And then Amber goes on to say 50% of everything. It's very subtle, but right here, when Becky's head dips down, the expression in her eyes will also change. And this is one of, it's sorrow is what you're seeing right here. This is sadness in Becky's eyes. It's almost a look of betrayal. And then you'll also notice the set of Becky's mouth has now changed. And it's no longer that neutral line with a very, very slight, like, grimace to it. It's now gone fully neutral, and it's starting to come down altogether. There we are. And now we're at that final face. That's kind of important here, because this is pain. Okay? Not like, oh, I got stabbed in the foot pain. This is like an emotional blow pain. There's betrayal, there's sadness, and there's this realization of what Amber's saying and what Amber means in this moment. And see, it just keeps going from there. And it's just kind of Becky kind of situating into that. The other thing to really notice, though, is this expression can get a lot more detailed. It can get a lot deeper. A lot of people, when they feel that way, their whole expression their whole face will express it, as well as their body language. One thing that we can't see too well here is Becky's overall body language in this moment. Even though we're watching that subtle change, Becky is working very hard not to make the expression too obvious, and they're also holding their body in a very stiff manner so that the body language doesn't give it away either. This is how people protect themselves when they're in a situation that they can't get out of and they need to be able to perform in a certain way. Sorry. So, yeah, so this is a very important moment, because really up until this point, and there are some other examples of this in other lives, but it's just, this is the first time in this video we've seen this. Becky is always on Amber's side. even when Becky kind of like frowns a little bit, it always bounces back. This is one of the first times I've seen Becky go into protective mode, like purposefully go into protective mode for themselves, not for Amber. We know where Gunnared is. I'll see you guys catch up. Anyway.
I'm joking. The only thing she does is live stream. Like, she doesn't do anything else. She just sits on these live streams with me because it helps. I know you guys love her and the vibe and the whatevers, and it helps me. Maybe I'm being selfish. I really don't care.
I believe that.
Will Becky still do the lives when she moves out? No.
That caught her off guard. She didn't expect that answer.
Can we talk about that?
See, and we're doing. It's
Camera. Because I'll still pay you.
And Becky's like, no, we can't. We can't talk about this off camera. I wonder if this is how the breakup went. Can we talk about that? No.
Don't you want extra? All you do is sit here and talk.
I don't know, man.
We need to sign a contract.
See what
Can
I'm
we get
up
like
to.
real professional with this?
We'll see what I'm up to. Because I know how you'll get too. You'll be like, I don't have items and I need you to go to the store to get them. Amberlynn, it's like 11 o'clock at night and I'm tired. But I'm your boss.
That's a fucking lie. She just lied.
I'm just saying. I don't want it to be like that.
No, she didn't. And that's why you don't look happy about it. It's the truth. And everybody knows it. And you know that we all know it. And now that Becky said it, now you know we've got evidence.
She just lied.
Oh my goodness, this is my big favorite.
She's just lying all through this live stream. Like,
is she then?
Lonnie. No. Okay.
Okay, ready?
More likely to name their car.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
And she's still mad that Becky doesn't pick her. Like, the idea that Becky's done doesn't occur to her. And so when they play this game and Beck picks themselves as the person to name the car, Amber's legitimately put out. Because Amber always needs to be picked for these things. How dare Becky not agree with her?
I've named every car I have. I've had.
Yeah, that car out there is mine. I didn't get to name it.
No, that car out there is mine. Who's the one that pays them to get
That was Becky having enough.
all their oil changes, stuff
Becky?
with it? Who's the one that drives it? Who's the one that takes care of it? Come here. Yeah.
Such a f***ing lie. Oh my god.
That is
Agree or
not.
disagree that Becky was an enabler?
Absolutely.
Okay, so this is the
wasn't a
situation.
lie.
When I say that she wasn't an enabler, people are like, yeah, she was. Oh my god, you can't even be honest. But then when I say that she was an enabler, people are like, oh my god, you're so abusive and you're so rude. So I'm just gonna say how I feel, and I'm gonna say yes, she was. 100%.
And that's disassociation right there. I don't know how many people are familiar with the concept or the act. This is disassociation. Becky isn't listening. Becky has tuned her out. Notice how the expression doesn't change. We got Amber. This is Amber saying, I'm just going to say what I think, and yes, she is. Watch the deadpan here. There's a slight change in the set of the mouth, but beyond that, there is no change. All right? This is disassociation.
100%.
Which is a survival tactic for anybody who's not aware of what it is. It's kind of an abuse survival tactic, so.
Viewers were happy Becky had finally ended it. It had not been a pleasant experience to see the life slowly drained out of someone who at first had seemed so full of life.
I have a lot to learn about myself and to grow and to find peace and just be better.
I know.
I want to take care of my health. I want to grieve my mother properly. I can't be taking care of this and that and the other whenever I'm over here barely able to take care of myself.
And this is Amber attempting to look as if she is being emotionally supportive. Which, remember the whole disassociation thing I was talking about?
You know?
Yeah.
Because I do have my days where I'm just like, I don't want to get out of bed. I don't want to answer my sister's call. I don't want to have to talk to anybody. I don't want to have to take Twinkie out. I don't want to have to come in here and see you. I don't want to do any of that. I just want to, and it's like, I can't.
Right.
I have to constantly be on the go because people depend on me.
And Amber doesn't even feel bad, understanding that people means Amber. But maybe that's because Amber didn't put two and two together. Maybe when she heard Beck say people, she really literally thought other people, not me. Which I would believe that too.
Well, you need to have moments where people don't depend on you, where you're just like, yo, I'm checking out for the day. Or a few days, you know?
Yeah.
Y'all, we're very open, as you can tell. Like, we're just like super open, eh?
I just don't feel I'm in the place for a relationship. And that could be
It does look better back then, Jane Fonda.
years. It could be never. I don't know.
And you've opened my eyes, you know, doing this. I feel the same way.
She's lying so hard she's struggling to find the words for it.
Relationships just clearly aren't for me. Like, it is what it is. Like, they're just not. So.
I just want to be selfish.
You have been.
Look at her. Look at her smiling because she thinks she got a dig in. Well, I mean, you have been. Look at that. Yeah. Well, you have been. Really enjoying this.
I'm talking about, like, I've never been allowed to just think of me.
Yeah.
Anytime somebody says something shitty like that and then immediately laughs and goes, just joking. No, they're not.
Because you've been in a relationship for over 4 years.
With you.
Amber had told us she was done with relationships. She was never going to get another girlfriend ever again.
Bye, Lee. Drive safe. Yeah, Kunara, when you get to this point. We did decide to go with milk tea. I saw you vote, though.
There's this girl. She's super sweet. She's very flirty. And I don't know how to, like, take if like, I'm taking it seriously or if she's, like, trolling. But it doesn't seem like she's trolling anymore. She's just very sweet and flirty. Laying down the tracks for jumping straight into another relationship. Absolutely not. No, I'm not going to get another girlfriend. No, I am not wanting to date. I don't trust people.
As I sit here and preen and make eye contact with the camera and make my sexy girl face to the camera. Totally not. This is how I look when I'm totally not going to have another girlfriend. Probably she didn't duck lip. She probably will, and I just haven't let it play out long enough.
At all. In any sort of way. I just got here. Where's Becky? The title real or just... Okay, so the title says new wifey because it's a joke.
Is it?
Do I have someone currently calling me wifey? Yeah, I
think, yeah. So?
do, I'm gonna be honest. But it's not like that, I promise. Like, it's no relationship is happening at all. I can promise you that. Hello?
Who are you looking at, girly girl? Because it ain't the audience.
I'm nervous for some reason. Oh my god.
Because you're flirting with your girlfriend?
Did I just snort again? I'm gonna be looking down to read what you guys are saying.
Because you've never done that before.
Onto this here phone. So, hello you guys. So, yeah. Someone's texting me right now, so I'm just gonna be honest. Someone's texting me and they're being, I don't know what they're being, but they're being.
Why couldn't you have waited? Like, this one always confused me. I was just like, you could go live anytime because it's not like you had a regular live schedule. I mean, God knows I don't. But she could have gone live at any point and chose this moment to go live. Or you could have texted with wifey at any point, but you chose to text with wifey while on a live stream and while, like, trying to lie about it, thinking no one would figure it out. Like, I can't tell if she really was trying to flex, knowing full well that everybody was going to know what was happening, or if she, honest to God, thought she was smarter than the rest of us and no one would notice. Like, it's just... Because either of them could be true with her.
And I'm gonna be honest, I've never done the whole, like, just flirting with someone and not, like, trying to be in a relationship. Like, I've never done that before, so it's definitely different for me. spill some tea. It'll be exciting. Do I have tea? I'm no longer single. Is that tea? I don't know. I'm sure you guys all know because I put Taken. Oh my god. I put Taken on my Instagram. I just heard a
I forgot this happens.
gunshot. Did you guys hear that? Love that. Okay, so we're starting off good these 2 weeks. I swear I just heard a gunshot.
And then she sniffs. That's like the really weird part of that whole thing. I really just heard a gunshot. We all like our own brand, don't we?
But yeah, I am Taken. Yeah, we saw the Insta. I know. She asked me to be her girlfriend. I was not expecting it at all. Obviously I said yes. Let's be real. Yeah, so that's that. Is wifey moving in? I don't really know if I have an answer to that. If you I'm dead. I hear Twinkie.
Like, she really thought she was outsmarting us here.
Literally. Where wifey at? Next to me. No, she literally will not be on here. Oh
Yeah.
no.
That's what I thought it was.
Oh my god. No.
Wait, I want to know.
Oh no, it's not the big deal.
I need to know.
No. Okay, I could text you.
Oh, you do already. I'm hoping that a lot of things will take off for me, and
Not gonna lie, I kind of liked Beck's hair in this haircut. I mean, it's kind of short and choppy, but I kind of dug it. It looked good in a weird kind of way. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I liked it. It was just kind of like, kind of carefree-ish, even though we know that's not what's happening. But I don't know. I kind of dug the hair like this.
you know, I'm doing Uber.
No, sis.
Now that Amber had herself a new lady friend, she could spill the tea about her and Becky's relationship guilt-free.
The last time Becky and I
Excuse me.
Do I really want to say this? The last time Becky and I, you know, was February 2018. So take that with what you will. So it's been years that I just literally felt like I wasn't even in a relationship. So now maybe you guys can understand now why I've moved on. Hey, baby girl, Twinkie, how'd she propose? I don't want to share like really how she did it, but it wasn't like anything that I wanted. Twinkie, baby girl, what are you gonna do about it? Honestly.
There's an audible fart, and Amber says gunshots. My sister always said barking frogs.
Love that. You weren't in love with her and you said yes. You accept the love that you think that you deserve, and I literally like felt like I was like trapped in a way.
Aside from the trapped in a way, that's basically what she said when wifey broke up with her. She really does have like a script that she just goes back to. I think it's because she has to villainize her exes. Like, I'm really kind of surprised we haven't heard more trash talking of wifey. And I don't know if that's because maybe for real she's just not going to trash talk wifey, because I really fully expected it. Or if it's because she's waiting until she has another girlfriend before she starts trash talking the last girlfriend. Because this is the longest we've ever seen her go without someone in her life. So I don't know if it's one triggers the other, you know, kind of a thing. So Stevie, yeah, I'm still alive, thanks. I said this was a long haul.
Will you say sorry for lying to us for the past 3 years? No, because my sexual life is no one's business. And if I want to say I'm having sex when I'm not, that's my business. If I want to say I'm not having sex when I am, like, it is what it is. I don't...
It's still by definition lying, though. It's still... I mean, yeah, you can say whatever you want, but if it's not the truth, then it's a lie.
Next question is, do you have a sex life with Becky? Obviously, I'm actually a very horny person. You can ask my friends. I am an open book. I talk about sex and sexual things a lot. I don't think it's taboo or anything like that. So, just saying.
Look, I don't think sex is a taboo subject either. I just think there's a time and a place, and this is not it. And also, I don't want to know anything about her sex life. Ever. Again.
You were never sexually attracted to Becky. I don't know.
Yeah,
how to answer that
Molly,
question.
I think that's it.
I really don't.
Despite the pair no longer being an item, Becky was still the more popular of the two, and Amber didn't like it.
Where's the wifey? Is she still in Kentucky? Yes. I'm so happy for Becky trying to find herself instead of being in a relationship, unlike ALR, who can't find her rectum, with peace and love.
That's not nice, I said so.
Amberlynn, the amount of times you've lied
Still defending her.
is staggering. You never loved Becky. Your own actions have proved how much
You
never
ain't gotta
did.
read this stuff, bro. Somebody told you ignore the mean super chats.
Becky, wish I could show you real love.
Oh, that's sweet, Amanda. Thank you. I don't know how long these live streams together will last, but I do know whenever I move and I have my own.
Remember we talk about that 5-mile stare that she does when she's going into her thought zone. She's not happy. She's not happy with whatever she's reading here, but where'd it go? Right there. And this is right before she goes off camera to cry over something. And what I think actually triggers this is not... She's already upset about whatever's being said. But Becky's saying, once I move out, I probably won't be doing these live streams anymore. And that hits her. And to try to manipulate the situation, she decides to go cry.
And I have my own channel and I've got my own everything happening. I think that would be a good time to go separate ways when it comes to channel. What are you doing? Oh, okay.
And Becky just ignores it, which is, I honestly think, the best thing you could have done in this situation. How long did that whole segment take? I forget.
Let's do something about this angle, because I looked up at myself and I was like, oh, jeez.
Okay.
And please tell Amberlynn.
Does she look like she's been crying? I was saying, when you ugly cry, or when you even cry at all, her nose isn't even red. Her cheeks aren't red. Her mascara is perfect.
I sent a virtual hug. Hearing her cry off screen breaks my heart.
Oh. Wait, you guys heard that?
What's my favorite? Oh. You guys heard that? Like, who are you fucking kidding? Look at that face. Look at it. Cover up the eyes. Look at the mouth. Does that look like the mouth of somebody who's been crying? Like, she's smiling. If you don't even know what's going on and you're just looking at that face, the lips, that's a smile. Come here to the eyes. Does that... You have seen her angry. I have pointed it out. Are those the eyes of someone who's angry? Or someone who's been crying? And I got fingerprints on my screen. Dang it.
Becky, my messages were ignored because she didn't like the fact I mentioned how she disrespected you in the wild. You deserve better. Well, B. Mason, I mean, I don't know what's said, but maybe it did come off as disrespectful. I don't know what she says. Have you ever intentionally tried to disrespect me?
Obviously not.
Okay, then I don't know what you're talking about.
Probably just like me saying things like... I feel like I've said the same things you've said, you know?
Oh, like...
We probably might not have been in love, like...
I hate when people deflect like this. Like, you bring something to their attention, something that they do, and they're like, well, you do it too. All right, cool, whatever. Like, you can't even further the conversation with them at that point. You're just kind of like, sure, whatever. You're right. Obviously, I do it so frequently that it annoys me when you do it. Anyway.
We loved each other.
Yeah. No, y'all, these are things I already knew. Literally, I can promise you right now.
This is so sad. This whole segment is just so goddamn sad.
It doesn't shock me because every relationship I've ever been in, it turns out they didn't really love me. So this is nothing new, and I'm not that upset about it because I get it.
No, I think that,
No. Now you're negating Beck's experience. It's not about you, but she's doing it anyway. No. You're wrong. Your perception of everything is wrong because it's not my perception of it.
I don't know. We loved each other.
Yeah, but it wasn't in love. Do you think you're in love now? Do you think she's in love with you?
He's nodding like a 5-year-old over here.
That's a very nice feeling. Congratulations, I've never had that.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I never did love you. You're right. My bad.
I was in love with you.
And that was her trying to recover.
In the beginning. I was.
Mean people do suck for real. Amanda, you're right about that.
Why did Becky move out so fast? I miss her.
And that was it. That was the end of the Becky era. It was officially done, leaving Amber with her new mysterious wifey who we hadn't seen yet, and perhaps we never would.
Somebody explained the animals to me in one of the other
Honestly,
videos.
are you single currently? Yes.
Wifey 1 and Wifey 2.
Her videos were painfully dull. She still wasn't treating Becky out. Where am I looking? Her videos were painfully dull. She still wasn't treating Becky.
Look, I need some
how she
levity,
deserved to be
sorry.
treated, but at least looked away again. But at least she was settling into a new book. Her videos were painfully dull. She's done. Her videos were painfully dull. Her videos were painfully dull. She still. Her videos were painfully dull. She still wasn't treating Becky how she deserved. Her videos were painfully dull. She still wasn't treating Becky how she deserved to be treated, but at least she was. Where am I looking? Why am I looking over there? Her videos were painfully dull. She still wasn't treating Becky how she deserved to be treated, but at least. I can do that. Her videos were painfully dull. She's. Amber. Makes noise. Amber was now engaged to Becky.
Yay.
Amber was now engaged to Becky. Many of our... Amber was now engaged to Becky. Many of Amber's audience believe that Becky will be really trapped now. Despite coming across so nonchalant about it all, it was a new year, which meant Amber, as always... Despite the pair no longer being an item, Becky was still the father.
Been there.
It was very, very interesting watching how Amber treated Becky without having editing. It was very, very interesting. It was very, very interesting watching how Amber treated Becky without any edits. Anybody whinges and says, I prefer when the character just...
Can you spell neighbor? Yes, I can spell neighbor. I'm very capable. How do you feel about being at almost 100 cases?
I mean, props.
I lost control of my bowels and I pooped my pants.
Oh my god.
Okay, hang on. That was the start of the next one. All right, we're not going to do the final episode tonight. I'll probably do that tomorrow. I don't know if I'll live stream it or not, but I will definitely get to it tomorrow because I want to get all of this done for next week. But it has been almost 6 hours. I hope you guys, those of you who stuck around for the whole damn thing, props. I hope you guys have enjoyed this. I will probably do a different outro for this video, but I am bushed. I'm going to go get some dinner and feed my cats because they're going to start biting me here in another minute or two. And that's pretty much it. I'm going to go chill for the rest of the night while I edit some videos. So hopefully there will be something new up for the members to watch today. And there will be something up for everybody tomorrow. So appreciate that. Thank you all for keeping me company during this. The Mr. Snowflake videos, I really like them. I do. I really like them. Like, God damn it, they're boring. They're not boring. No. That's not what I meant. Depressing. They're fucking depressing. When I get to the end of them, and I just like, they just ring me out. Yeah, so that's where I'm at with it. They're not, I can only do like one at a time, honestly. And they're good. They're really good. And I just like, Jesus Christ, I need to go like anything else now. So that's what I'm going to go do. But, all right, if you've made it this far in the video, it is a Mr. Snowflake video. So it is, again, a snowman or a snowflake or an ice cube, I guess. Anything snow related as your emoji in the comment section. Let me know what you guys think. The last half of this was very heavy. It had to do a lot with Beck exiting the relationship and just the bullshit that Amber pulled around that and the introduction of wifey to the relationship. Ugh. And I'm guessing the final episode is going to have a lot to do with wifey. And do we get to the end of the wifey era in the last episode? It wasn't nearly as long as the last one, so, but props to all of you who've been like bopping in and out on this one. But you know, I thought I was gonna do this anyway. I just thought it would be fun to have an audience while doing it. So again, those of you who stuck around, I appreciate it greatly. And that's all I've got, guys. That's all I've got. I probably will not be able to make a coherent sentence from here until tomorrow. So thank you all for watching. Thank you to my subscribers. Thank you to my members. You guys rock. Thank you to everybody who's going to hit the thumbs up button. And yeah, thank you to the live audience. You have sustained me this far. I appreciate it. And I may or may not see you live tomorrow, but I will definitely see everybody in the next video. Bye. I'm going to stop recording now. They don't need to see the rest of this. But for realsies, though, I truly appreciate all of you guys sticking this out. At least she shows the audience some things. Amber sucks at showing us stuff. And I don't know if she just sucks at it or if it's, again, her punishing the audience like she does. But, all right. Yeah, it's technically I've been live for 5 hours, 47 minutes, and 45 seconds as of that moment. So I will see everybody maybe tomorrow, maybe not, but definitely I think next Tuesday. Yeah. I think next Tuesday is my regularly scheduled live. But I don't know, these freak lives have gone really well. So I may not see people next week because, again, I'm moving. I keep forgetting that I'm moving. So next week, wish me luck. And if I don't see anybody live next week, I will definitely see you the week after. So anyway, all right, I am really going to go. Thank you, everybody.